been going on for centuries, with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
Dana with the data.
This is sticking out my head. Hi.
You starting it off that way. That's how you starting it off.
Yes, honey.
That's funny. How are you? How's our Paris? How's our Paris trip going? The funding for the Paris trip.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be funding it myself, but we're gonna talk about Paris starting May 1st.
Oh, okay. All right. May.
Because I have New York first. So we'll talk about Paris May 1st because I have some updates by then.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to say May 1st is technically the countdown, but like I said starting last weekend, there will be no anti-Beyonce. Anybody doing anti-Beyonce in the chat, you will get on a timeout for 30 minutes.
Okay.
And then if you do it again, you will be completely gone.
So is it a one night? The show is one night, right?
For what?
You okay? The concert's one night. So how long are you gonna be in Paris for? Are you doing it for the week or you just 2 days?
No, well, she's doing plenty of dates. Like I think 4 dates in Paris, 6 dates in London, 6 dates in New York, 2 dates in Chicago, 2 dates in Atlanta. I think 2 or 3 dates in Houston, 6 dates in LA, and that's it. That's the Chitlin circuit.
So where are you going?
Going to Paris, that would be a week. Because it ain't no sense to fly in and fly out. I don't got it like that. But it would be a week. But again, I don't want to talk about Paris until May 1st. Because New York is up on the agenda first.
Okay, New York then moved to Paris.
But you see, your concern is not Paris. Your concern is not the concert. Your concern is who's paying. And I told your black ass, I'm paying. I did not have time to find someone to have them pay. So I'm paying. That's the only thing you're talking about.
If you was like Ayesha Howard, you'd already.
Ayesha Howard.
Huh?
Who's Ayesha Howard? What?
The chick.
Oh, the one we about to talk about?
Yeah.
I mean, listen, no, because she no, because that's her hustle. So she started
hustling
in the beginning. She started, that's her MO. So she's been starting years prior. And you got to start at the bottom and work your way up. And she worked her way up. This person always sending a donation, honey, but you need to up that to a minimum of $5. I'm sorry. I don't care if you send it to Steve or me. I don't care. That 99-cent shit, go wipe your ass with it.
Oh my God. Every little bit.
Go get some balls with it. Don't do no 99 cents. That's an insult to what Steve does and what I do.
Wow.
Anybody sending donations, $5 and up. That goes for Cash Apps as well.
Guys, if y'all have a question, please put a Q. If y'all want to call in, 833-859-87.
Don't give me I don't gotta send nothing. No, don't send nothing. If you can only send $1, keep that $1, honey. If you don't got $5 to give, keep it.
All right. So we're going to be talking about, was Miss Howard, is she a
You want me
mastermind?
talking about men who got money?
Well, I don't really see it as men who have money, because money doesn't help the fact that if your mindset, if you're not right, you're going to get ran. Your money can't protect you from a woman that knows how to move things around. See what I'm saying? So
I don't need dollar donations, Christopher. Maybe you do. I don't. Keep. You need the money more than me. If you go only send in $1.
at least see
This
how
this is not Catholic Charities.
Oh my gosh. We're not gonna lock any doors. What do they say? Lock the doors.
No, we locking the doors up in here. But we're gonna open them if you broke. We're gonna open the doors and ask you to leave if you broke.
Anyway, guys, if you have a question, please ask. We got y'all covered. Lines are open. So let's talk about this. So apparently somebody met a woman, knocked her up, and is kind of screwed. This basketball player.
Well, this is her second bag from her second baller.
Right, second bag. Right.
So he knew who he was dealing with. He knew.
No, he didn't. I don't think
he did. He knew, and he just saw the beauty, and okay, and that's fine. But
the booty.
He saw both. He saw the beauty, the booty, and the boobs.
Yeah,
the triple B's,
and he
boobs and booty.
But he didn't see himself, guys. That's the biggest problem for so many young men. He didn't see himself. And some people were talking about, because she was older. She was what, 30? She's 37 and he's like 23 or something like that. They're saying that there's nothing wrong with
that young.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, I got what's that girl name from Basketball Wives? Because she snagged her 20-something. She's 40.
Yeah. A lot of women are gonna snag a lot of these young men out here. No.
The Cougars were trending a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, Christopher, there's no such thing as a young cat. Nah, we can't use that as an excuse.
What's his name? Anthony what? He just had it. Anthony. Christopher just put it in the chat. Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards. Okay, thank you, Christopher. He's not a. No, we've got to stop. Now, we've got to stop doing that. Now, if Anthony Edwards was 9, 10, or 8, we could say that. But y'all, we cannot use you being manipulated as an excuse to saying that, oh, he's young, he's immature. No.
He's immature, but he was wise enough. He was wise enough to pay for the 18 years up front.
Well, no, he was wise enough to pay for the 18 up front. I do give him that credit to pay the 18 up front.
And that's only 1.3 million. So I look at it like this. Listen, how much is he worth? How much is he worth?
I didn't look
that up. Let me look up.
Yeah, because there are places that women seek out athletes, and there are places. So, but even though for many of you guys out here,
40 million.
Okay,
1.3 million. No taxes. That's nothing. That's just his salary for the NBA. That's not his endorsement. So honestly, listen, paying her the 18 years, he didn't want the headache. So let me get rid of the headache. Now it's unfortunate because we don't know if he's going to be active in that child's life. That's the
only thing. That's the only thing. And that's why I stress to these young men out here, please don't knock up these women, especially these raggedy, ratchet ones that do not deserve your semen. They don't deserve it. And so many guys out here, a lot of these people, what are you talking about? Trying to get young women. Nobody, what are you talking about, young man? What are we saying to get young women to get that? That's not true, man. I don't even know where you
leave them alone and stop falling for the
you said y'all stop falling for the okie doke. What I'm saying is, and for many of you guys out here, most of you guys who don't have 40 million, and it's not about your money. And I want to make sure I preface that, gentlemen. It's not about your money. It's about your mentality and your mindset. Most of y'all are marks, because everything y'all do is for women, and everything y'all, matter of fact, they purchase for women. They work out for women. They dress for women. They buy things for women. Everything they do is a surround by a woman. So then when a woman manipulates them, then they want to play the victim. We can't do that. You know what I'm saying? We can't sit around and say that, well, she did him wrong. As a grown, he's 23 years old. Matter of fact, they have these, symposiums? Is that what they call? Is that, oh, that's your side, D. They got these symposiums where they talk to these young men about gold diggers and things like that. They talk to these. He does
it with his football players.
Well, they do. I know they do with the football players. I'm sure they do with the basketball players. But every people like that have that kind of money should have a team. But for a lot of young men who don't make 40 million, like I said before, this is not about your money. It's about your mentality and your mindset. When you guys do not really care enough about yourselves and not work on yourselves mentally to stop allowing these bottom of the barrel, low-hanging fruit women that are easy to give you something, and y'all just are just suckers for that. So, but
let me do an update. Let me do an update. Anthony Edwards' ex, Ayesha Howard, pleaded for child support as she continues to duke it out in court with the NBA star, claiming she is unemployed and relying on family support to raise their daughter. According to court documents obtained, Ayesha, 37, asked a Georgia judge to order Anthony, who is 23, to pay her temporary monthly support until a final determination on the amount Anthony will pay is set by the court. Yeah. Ayesha and Anthony share a daughter named something and born in October 2024. The duo submitted to a DNA test in December, which showed the Minnesota Timberwolves star was the biological dad. Ayesha argued Anthony has the legal obligation to provide support for the minor child, and she told the court Anthony is a professional basketball player with an annual gross income excessive of 40 million. So 40 million annually, not total.
Right. So it's not gonna hit him like it would a regular guy.
Is he going to have to pay her $1 million a year for one child going by his income?
Well, that's what I'm saying. But, a lot of you guys, y'all don't have to worry about that. I mean, most of us will never have that kind of, most of us are never going to make in our lifetime 40 million a year like he's making.
Well, hold on, because it says in a court case, the professional athlete made it clear in court that he has no intention on seeking custody or visitations.
Wow, so he's just cutting her off. He's just
support as the only thing to be determined by court.
And that's bad. That's
it's bad for the child, but
the child
more money. You pay more money if you have no visitations and no custody.
Yeah, the child probably end up like mom, but that's bad. But see, that's what I'm saying. Then and that's why I stress to these young men, y'all have to be careful out there about how y'all and who you associate yourself with. He knew but she's getting a double bag. She game. Hey, check your mate. She's good now. She can just ride it off into the sunset and do nothing and get paid. But she made a video. And she's pretty arrogant.
It is. I'm on her side. I am on her side. Yeah. Well, yes, Corey. Thank you.
Thank you, Corey. Appreciate it, Corey. Thank you very much, Corey. Appreciate that. Yeah. Well, you're on her side. I'm on his side. And again, I stress to these young men, they've got to stop and start having more self-worth. A lot of these young men don't have self-worth, and a lot of these young men would just run behind anything and smash whatever opens their legs. And that's the problem for a lot of these young men out here. Money does not matter. It's the mindset. So
one last thing.
Yes.
He is requesting to pay 18 years up front just to be done with this. So that's
yes.
They're waiting for the court decision.
I'll tell you that's a smart move.
Yes, because they're going to base it on what he has now.
Right. And
he can't come back and say, well, I need more because he's making more.
Exactly. Instead of her saying,
smart thing he's done. However, leaving that child without a father, I'm on her side.
Wait, you're on her side for leaving it? What do you mean?
No, I'm on her side because he's leaving a child without a father.
I'm not on hers. I'm on his side because she should have known. Well, she already knew, but she should have put or had some type of protection to not get pregnant, but we know that was an end goal.
Threaten him?
I'm sorry?
She did not threaten him. She did
don't-
not, have a weapon to say you're going to do this. You're not going to put a condom on. She did not force him. She did not.
No, wait, now
She
now you have to,
she did not DRUG him.
no, I didn't say that. No. She
Or
did
that
drug him.
diddy him. She did not diddy him.
No, she drugged him with something even worse than a drug. We're talking not a physical drug.
So her finesse, her word finesse.
Her word finesse and the game that she had.
Y'all men do it all the time.
Wait, no, wait, we're not talking. No, men don't finesse women. Men are honest with women. Liars finesse. There we go. No. I'm saying that what she did and what a lot of women will do to a lot of young men who don't have any self-worth, they'll make them feel special. And I'm sure she made him feel special to a point where he took the condom off, or it was a scenario. I mean, come on, Dana.
B Daddy said it. She's the definition of finesse. Yeah.
She knew. Dana, before they had that unprotected sex, she knew
exactly. Be will have a baby by me and be a millionaire. Yes.
Right. But she knew
the whole song about it.
Yeah, but she knew she didn't have or protected her body.
Let me tell you this: any man that got some money, you're all on marks. I don't care if you call yourself the guy or not. You are all marks. And I'm sorry, even if you call yourself the guy, there are ways that women could poke holes to trap you in.
Well, no, I won't say all, because we can't necessarily say all. We can't necessarily say all. We can say most. Again, money doesn't make you a man. That's at the end of the day. Money does not make you a man. So we can't look at what I'm saying is, Dana, the thing that she knew that before she even started to mess around with him to get pregnant by him, she knew she wasn't on anything. So she knew what she was doing. It wasn't like, oh my God, I slipped up and I made a mistake. She knew that. She knew it. And I give her credit. Listen. This is where what we call dick discipline comes into place, because you really got to make sure you guys are careful about these women, especially if you have money. If you have money, you got to be careful.
Lauren, I was about to say, where are the ladies at tonight? Okay, I see Lauren. Money does not make you a man. It doesn't. But it makes women wealthier.
No, Edward. No, Edward.
Money.
Okay, Edward. What I would say to that, I would say to any man that is done with his legacy and his bloodline, if he chooses to have one, to then get that after he has his future already intact, then I would say do that. But I would never tell a young man to go in and do that, because a athlete got duped. Because it's not the vasectomy that is the problem. It's what's between your ears is the problem, Edward. So no, it's a vasectomy.
So we have Maranatha. Am I saying your name? Hi, Maranatha. Hey.
Yeah. So
not all the ladies, all the women.
Yeah. So I'm just saying that it's not about vasectomies. I don't think you young men understand.
A whole bunch of kids already, and you're a man of a certain age. Okay, why not? But if you, that's not something that you should be promoting. No.
Yeah, exactly. Let me get this call right here. Area code 682. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, how you guys doing? This is Joe from New York. I was gonna ask, what would you guys recommend? A high yield savings account or a Roth IRA?
Wait, sir. Can you please get off your speakerphone? We cannot hear you, nor can the room.
Yes, sorry about that. Hello.
What is your question, sir?
Yes. I was going to ask, which one do you guys recommend? A high yield savings account or a Roth IRA for future?
How old are you?
I am 22.
You're 22. So what is you asking for, a IRA Roth or a traditional IRA, right?
Yeah, a Roth IRA or a high yield savings account.
No. I would do an IRA, but do the IRA traditional where you could claim taxes at the end of the year. The other IRA Roth, I forgot what they call it. One of them is you don't claim taxes on it every year. That's for long term. But because you're so young and you don't have any dependents, then get the, I think it's called traditional IRA Roth, to where you could claim taxes on it.
All right, caller. Thank you for the call, buddy. Thank you.
But wait. Did you hang up with him already?
Yeah.
No, I had something else to tell him, because there are a lot of savings accounts now that have over 4% yield.
The reason I let him go, the problem is not his IRAs and all other stuff. He sounds like he's gonna be a mark. He sounds like a woman is gonna get him for all he's got.
I know he was actually calling you in for some financial advice.
No, that's what he should be calling his father. I don't understand. Where's his father?
Maybe he doesn't have one.
Maybe let me call him back. Ask him, does he have his daddy?
Yeah. How about you stop hanging up on people quick?
Let me ask him about his daddy and stuff. Sir, you there, big guy?
Hello. Please state your name after the tone,
Oh my
and
God,
Google Voice will try to connect you.
It's Steve and Dana.
You gonna call him back?
Yeah, it's a Google phone.
Yeah, it's a Google phone, right? Yeah. So, oh well. So let me try one ring.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, big guy. Dana want to talk to you now. I want to ask you. Wait, do you have your father around?
No, he passed when I was 13.
Okay. So Dana, what do you want to say? Because I have something to tell him afterwards.
So get the traditional IRA where you could claim taxes, but look, if you want, and also open up a savings account that have a high yield. So SoFi Bank and Open Bank, they have over 4% yield for savings. So do both.
Mm-hmm. Does the bank matter? Because I know a bank that does 6%.
That does what?
6%.
6? Well, then choose that bank, but do both. Do the IRA traditional where you could claim taxes, and then still open up a high yield savings account. Do both.
Where's the thing that you're putting in as far as the game goes to get your mindset together, dog? What are you doing towards that, buddy? Crickets. Okay. Never mind. You answered my question. All right. Thank you, sir. Well, you're going to be fucked. See, Dan, he's fucked. He's fucked.
I don't think that. I think that
he ran. He's
probably trying to be funny.
Dana, I know I'm not being funny. I just asked.
Maybe he is. That's more for women. That's good for women. Then.
No, it's not good for women. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That young man, I like his question. It was a great question he asked, but the problem is like for a lot of these individuals, without this game, they're going to be marks for women like that basketball player. Sure, he's doing good for himself, and I think that's good, but without him learning this game, he's just a mark for a woman. That's going to take it.
Who does that benefit? Who does it benefit?
The woman is going to.
Exactly. So why would I object?
Well, I know exactly, because you're for the women. I get that. You're for the woman, and
listen. Women want comfort. You know, they want comfort. They want to live in peace. They want to live in peak. You know, they're not trying to do a whole lot of working. So yeah.
So yeah, see, young man, I know you're listening. So you need need some help, dog. Young man, listen, you need some help. Definitely need some help. Guys, lines are open. We got a question, please.
He's a scary troll, because I'm like, you need to open up your mouth and pronunciate. Like, you know, we need to hear you. Like, I noticed these young generations, they mumble, like what?
Well, they can't articulate themselves. They can't really articulate themselves well.
I don't know. Something going on with them. I don't know.
All right, guys, got a question. Put a queue. Lines are open. So are you ready?
I better call in, honey, because this is not going to be a long show.
Be a long show. So do you want to go to the video?
Miss Jordan, she's back. Is she back at work? Is she back from her vacation? Because honey, I'm taking a vacation starting next week.
Yeah, yes and no. She is. Yes and no. So they'll know.
We all doing vacations now. So I'm going on my paid leave next Saturday.
All right. So guys, I got a question. Put a queue. Lines are open. Let's get to the video. Let me move Dana's picture out. The thing out of her face. I know she hates that in her fucking face and stuff like that. All right, here we go. Bam. Here we go. Let's go ahead and play it. Let's see her rebuttal to everybody talking about it. Here we go.
I have a child by a very successful artist, right? From then, I'm viewed as a certain type of woman because I'm beautiful and I have a nice body. And normally women like that attract a certain caliber of men, which is also not my fault. And now that I am in yet another situation where I now have a child with another successful man, there's no telling you guys that I'm not a gold digger. It's no beating those allegations at all. I read comments that say, oh, you're a gold digger, or you kept the baby for a check. What if I came to y'all's pages, right? And I compared the men that you have children with to the men that I have children with. And I said, you were digging for poverty when you picked him to be your baby daddy, weren't you? Oh, you kept that baby for an extra income tax credit, didn't you? And food stamps, didn't you? Or you kept that baby for an extra Section 8 voucher. Is that why you kept your baby?
Okay.
Now, if that was triggering, that's how I feel every time somebody says, do you even love that baby? You kept that baby for a check.
I would love that baby, the pieces, honey, because that baby got me up out of poverty. That baby provided me and her the life of luxury. And she's right. Do I say, oh, you had that baby to get Section 8 to have another kid on your income tax return? You had a baby and you still living in poverty, which is why you're mad at me? Yeah.
I think I'm not even mad.
She has a point. Yes. So if she's a gold digger, okay, yes, dig for gold. That is your purpose with a man, is to dig for gold. Why would you dig for dust? Why? Why would you want to have a baby by a Dusty?
Well, wait a second. What do you mean? Why should she have a baby by a Dusty?
Why would anybody want to dig for dust?
Well, a lot of you're talking about a dusty guy, but I'm telling these guys out there, y'all have got to stop messing with women that don't deserve you. Well, especially low hanging fruit. When that woman is low hanging fruit,
evidently she deserved it because he did it. And Jasper, you're right, creating babies but not families. Say that to Anthony Edwards.
No,
he didn't want the family.
He did not create
a father in that child's life.
He did not. Well, Frankie, I can't blame it on him. What I'm saying is this: before conception happened, she knew she didn't have any protection. She knew that.
Wait, but he knew he didn't have any either. But he's the one holding the bag.
I know.
He's the one that has 40 million annually, not including his annual endorsements. So again, who is the most vulnerable? He is. So why would he, being the man, you should make sure you're never in a vulnerable position. He put himself there to stay there, but you want to blame her. So you want to blame her for one up on him?
No, a lot of young men are vulnerable. I agree, but what I'm also saying is that
there are older men who are vulnerable too.
Well, okay, but I'm just saying if you look at athletes, and I think people don't even understand it, even with Travis Hunter, there's a lot of young men that are great at the sport. They know how to throw a football, they know how to shoot a basketball, they know how to hit a hockey puck, and that's all they work on is their athleticism. But they don't work on their personality. And there's some guys out there who are awkward around women. And then all of a sudden, a person that comes into a lot of money who had problems with women in high school, and they see all these what they call beautiful, attractive, sexy women come their way, they're gonna get blinded by the body and the beauty without thinking all these things through. And that's what I would say happened to that young man. The young man, again, that's why these young men need older guys to teach them to stop running behind women. And this woman right here, again, he knew what she was. Well, maybe he didn't know, because a lot of women play it off, Dana, like, you know what?
He didn't care.
Well, he didn't care. Okay. when somebody who gets what you saw, okay, you saw her photo, someone gets that, right? Being nice to him, sweet to him, loving to him, playing all these female games on him, knowing that she wanted the bag, but it was a long game, because how long were they together for?
I don't know.
And you gotta give it, she played the long game. She played the don't worry about it, I'll get it, probably. It's cool, you know, I don't want your money, I don't want you, I just want you, I just want you, I just want you. And a lot of guys are not rarely hear women say that. So they get caught up into that hoopla of when women are, it's no different than what a stripper does. And I'm not calling her a stripper. I'm just saying, Dana, a stripper knows, okay, everybody knows when they walk into a strip club, Dana, right? They know it's a fantasy, but sometimes that fantasy can be so strong, they might think it's a reality. And that's why they go see the same stripper over and over and over again, keep giving her money just for her to sit on the lap and for her to ask him about his day. You see what I'm saying, Dana? And this is just an average guy. An average guy. How was your day? Talking to him, you know, being nice to him and treating him a certain way. And they get caught up in that. Question right here. Should women option matter to us? Opinions. What do you mean? What do you mean? Dana?
Should women opinion matter? Yes, why not?
No, I don't opinion on what?
That doesn't mean okay, you have to take her advice, but her opinion does matter. Why would you listen to her opinion?
Well, she's allowed to think. I mean, have something to say, but I mean, I don't know if it.
Everybody, if this is someone who you're talking to or someone in your life, why wouldn't her opinion matter?
Well, depending on where she's at with you, you know.
It does. I don't give a shit. If you're having a conversation with someone, a conversation is people, you know, spouting out their opinion. So why wouldn't her opinion matter? And then sometimes if you are in a relationship and you as the man, you know, you're trying to figure something out and she gives you her opinion about something, you could take it under advisement. That don't mean you have to execute it. So yes, a woman's opinion matter. What is the big deal? What are you so afraid of?
Well, no, Dana, the problem is that
that echo, honey, is coming out of your end.
The reason why it matters, but it doesn't matter, is because they think what she's saying is going to get them closer to her legs being open, so they make it matter. That's the problem. We
speaking in general. He just asked a general question. Does a woman opinion matter? Yes.
No.
That doesn't mean you could take it under advisement, but that doesn't mean you have to execute and go through with it.
But I'm just saying there's two different lanes right there. That's based on what most of these guys are doing. They act like they really care and they get caught up in that.
Well, if you don't really care, don't ask her for her opinion.
Well, here's the thing. Again, look at the basketball player that got caught up. See, it wasn't the money thing; it was the feeling. He got him on the feeling.
He didn't ask that woman anything. He fucked her, and he didn't have on a condom.
Right, but
it was that time of month where she was ovulating, and
she knew that she knows her body, and
but he knows his. Like he knows if I ejaculate in a girl, I could potentially get her pregnant if she's not on a pill. So again,
pre-cum can do it as well.
Even that too, exactly. So you know that too. So again, she did not force him. She did not put a gun in that. She didn't do none of that. He knows. She didn't say, "Oh, this is my opinion." Before we have no. This was the time when she probably even give her damn opinion.
If a woman,
maybe he should have asked for her opinion. He should have, and this is to your point, sir. Does a woman opinion matter? Yes, because you need to ask her opinion so you can avoid such situations like these, because you can see where her head is at.
If a woman can sucker these guys to take women out to dinner and not give them anything, what do you think she did to him to make him get up inside her with no rubber on? That's what I'm saying, Dana. But
you don't gotta do nothing.
That's the whole point. He was green. He was open.
And a lot of these guys don't want to use a condom because they don't like the way it feels. A lot of times she didn't have to do. I bet you she didn't have to say or do or convince nothing.
I don't know. Well, no, I think she did, but I want a lot of young men.
What do you think she did?
Well, she put that mojo on them. A lot of guys are not used to the lifestyle that those that have game. So they're not used to women manipulating them because they're marks. See, the thing is that a lot of these young men, Dana, when it comes to finances, there are a lot of men out there that are good with stock. They're good with trading. They have high-end jobs, right? They worked hard all through school to get the bag, but they never got the personality.
B Daddy said her looks and body did most of the talking. Exactly.
Well, right. Well, that's what I'm saying. But again, these person who have the bag,
she didn't have to really open up her mouth. She didn't spout no opinion. So what he should have did, he should have said, okay, her body and mouth is doing a whole bunch of talking to me, but I don't hear anything coming out of her. So maybe I need to ask her. He didn't care about none of that. He just dove right in, unprotected. He dove into the ocean without a life jacket. Whose fault is that? Nobody didn't tell you to jump off the Titanic, because you know what your options are if you do.
Well, I'm saying that if you look at the average guy that will take a woman out to dinner to try to impress her, think what she did. Okay, remember, you women don't have to do much.
Analogy I just said. Nobody didn't tell you to jump off the Titanic, but the Titanic was sinking anyway. So again, so you should say to yourself, if I jump off the Titanic before it even hit that iceberg, I know I'm automatically going to die, right? But now that the boat is sinking, you want to make sure that you hop your ass on the lifeboat.
No,
need a condom. Because do you want to drown or do you want to save yourself? How do you save yourself if the boat is sinking? Get on the lifeboat. But he drowned in the Titanic.
Well, what I'm saying is
he was Leonardo.
He was sat on the side of the boat, became fish food while she lived her life and was smashed.
Yes.
And but hey, again, all for the ass. All these guys are doing everything for the ass, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't understand, and I get it. It means nothing to him, and I get it. But for many of you guys, you don't have millions.
Well, no. He's not going to just pay $1 million. It's for 18 years. So the judge may say 1 million for the 18. That's going to probably be
18 million. Yeah. It's going to be 18 million.
Which is still cheaper.
Yeah, cheaper. It's going to be cheaper. But for many of you guys, you don't have millions in your bank account. And I don't want you wasting your money paying for a child that you really don't want. That was born of a pluck versus, you know what, that child, let's create a child together. So, a child, as you can see, Dana, that he doesn't care about that child because that child was born or created.
I didn't see men, especially y'all older men. It's easy to suck y'all up, but
oh man,
I look at y'all like, don't sit up here and blame them. When you're 50 years old, dude, you know what happens when you lay down with a woman unprotected. You mean to tell me at 50, 40, 60, you don't know how to control your sperm? So don't you starting all over from scratch, where you probably got grandkids and you got all grown kids. So listening with that shit is her fault. No, it ain't her fault. You laid your funky ass down with her unprotected. And this is the end result. Are you a child? No, you are not. Did she put you in a full Nelson? No. She did not pin you down and hop on you. No.
She doesn't have to.
She doesn't ran her ass down. You probably ran her down begging. And then she finally gave you some and you just dove right in without thinking.
Oh, no. It doesn't work like that because as I said, Dana, women what do women have to do to get these guys to bend over back? Let's look at the power of women to a weak-minded person. Okay, let's look at the power of that. Okay, let's take it step by 3 steps. Let's just take it 3 steps. So step number 1, Women have so much power over these weak thinking guys. They're scared to even talk to women, approach women. They are nervous, and they women are special, right? That's step one. So that gives women power right there. And then those who are lucky enough to get a woman or have one interest in, these guys feel like I've got to impress her and I've got to take her out to dinner. And she has done nothing for me, but I got to try to impress her, and I've got to do all these circus tricks and stuff like that. Now we're looking at someone that has millions of dollars. Now, I want you to think about something. So a woman, the first step, she didn't do anything, and the guys are scared. The second step, she didn't do anything, and the guys still want to buy her dinners. This one didn't do anything. She just positioned herself in the right way to make this guy feel like, now wait, what I say in the third thing, in the third scenario, I think she put her feminine wiles on her. I think she was a smooth aggressor, not pushing herself up on him, but doing like the boiling frog. I mean, if y'all don't understand, because the boiling frog analogy, I think she did a boiling frog analogy on him. Guys, if y'all know the boiling frog analogy, Dana, you know the boiling frog analogy, right? Okay, well, guys, the boiling frog analogy is this: if you throw a frog in the boiling water,
boring, but go ahead.
If you throw a frog in the boiling water, it's going to jump right out. But guys, if you put the frog in lukewarm water and then turn it up and slowly seduces him, then all of us, turn the heat up slowly. Absolutely, you'll cook him that way, and that's what she did.
Okay.
I totally agree to you.
Analogy, but
no, it was a boring analogy because what's happening is, on that level, when you have money, they're not going to be aggressive, but they're going to be more seductive and make you feel like that.
Which is why you're blaming her and not him.
Well, I blame him for his ignorance, but I blame her for the baby.
Why?
Well, okay. Once she knew that she was ovulating, she should have protected her body, which she didn't.
She probably knew she was. Like, who's that? Last time nobody keeping up with no damn ovulation.
Okay, but once
No. She was going through perimenopause at 38. So the fact is that it don't matter. It don't matter. But let's say this. No. Let's say this. Her intentions were, if I get pregnant, I get pregnant. Her intentions. So it's like, I don't care if I get pregnant or not. But what was his intention?
Dana.
And she's going to take care of the child and love the child regardless. So her intentions is, if I get pregnant, that's fine with me. If I don't, that's fine with me. Okay. What was his intention? How can you blame someone who is willing to take the responsibility of whatever may happen out of that situation?
Hey, Dana, I get it. If it's an
he did what on purpose, God? She had sex with him on purpose.
Dana,
wait, slow down, Steve. If she has sex with him on purpose, then what was his role in it? He had sex with her because he was intimidated, because he was forced.
He wasn't forced. There was no intimidation. Dana, if he's an average guy, what you're saying is right. If he's an average guy, we're talking someone that has millions. So you don't think there's a calendar somewhere on her wall or on her phone?
Let's just say, wait. You're absolutely right. And he knows the industry that he's in. So why he should know, I need to protect myself because of my career, because of the position that I'm in. So you're giving this man a pass after pass. You're giving him a pass for being immature, for being stupid and irresponsible. You're giving him a pass for being irresponsible.
Same blind guy on a lower level.
Steve, what you're doing, you want the women to be responsible for your life decisions.
No.
What was you saying? She should have known not to take advantage of him. She should have known not to get pregnant and ruin his life, or to put the baby. She should have known. And it's not his fault. It's her fault. He did nothing wrong. Him being irresponsible, that's okay, because it's still her fault.
Dana, it's the same blind guy that takes him.
Blind. He's blind. He doesn't know any better.
It's the same thing. A lot of guys that take women out to eat, knowing these women don't like them, cannot see what's in front of them. A lot of these guys who don't have the game, they can't see what's in front of them. No matter how many zeros in your bank account.
Some guys don't take women out to have sex on a first date. Some guys don't care if some guys don't care. It's okay. I'm not having sex with her, but I'm still going to take her out to eat because this is where I like to go. So no, you can't sit up. That's a horrible analogy.
That's not a horrible analogy. That's crazy.
It's crazy that you're sitting up here and you giving a man all these excuses and you blaming a woman. So that means that we're stronger than you. That means you're weak as a man. If you're blaming us, and that means that you are the one that needs to be led.
I will show you again blindness because apparently,
you need us to lead you.
No, you don't. No, they are already.
He was blind, and I'm not blind. So you need us to lead you if you're blind.
A lot of young men are blind by feminine.
Okay, so then you need us to lead you.
No, that's
if you're blind. How can you see?
Those that have game don't get caught up in that.
It doesn't matter what he doesn't have game, but you're still blaming her. No, Steve. We're talking. You putting blame on her.
She ran him.
Right then, and you also, and your excuse for him is he was blind. So again, how can you blame her for being a leader?
All right, Dana, I'm gonna show you another video.
No, I want you to answer that question. How can you blame her for being a leader? She was leading the blind.
I blame her because she knew every move. She was 20 moves ahead of him.
Because listen, Steve, you said because he was blind. So how can you blame her for leading the blind?
I can't blame her on that thing to lead the blind on that point. I told you a lot of young men are blinded by their ignorance and their thirst and their desperation to be wanted or to be loved or to be cared for by a woman. That was
you are a fag.
She knew
you are a fag. Put Marcus comment up. Marcus, you're a fag.
Wait, what did Marcus say?
Is it Marcus or Marquise?
Come on, dude. That's not even. Come on, Marquise. Dog. Come on, dog.
You worried about her lipstick says it all, honey. Honey, bitch. This is. Let me Pat McGrath, honey. Yeah, what you wear, Rihanna? You wear Rihanna, honey. I wear Pat Miss McGrath.
So, guys, lines are open. We got a question. Put it cute. Lines are open. So
my lipstick says everything, bitch. Because
Dana,
it's not cheap.
All right,
quality.
Back on the show. So, Dana, what I'm saying is I'm going to give you an example.
Butch Queen.
Of the same exact thing. Somebody being blinded, knowing she wasn't shit. Dana, you done talking? Let me know when you're done talking to him so you finish. Let me know you done.
Butch Queen. Yeah. Pat McGrath. Black woman. Billionaire. She owned her own cosmetic company, bitch. Since you want to know so much about my lipstick, because you love it. But you want to get that cheap ass Rihanna shit. That get your lips itching.
Wow, it lips itch that way.
I put that bitch lip gloss, honey. It smelled good. It even looks good. But my lips started tingling. I said, oh, hell no. See, I've never had this problem with Pat McGrath. Miss McGrath. Shit. Okay.
All right, guys, lines are open. We got a question. Please put a Q. We got y'all. So again, now, Dana, what I want to do is I want to give you a prime example. You can't, again, blinded, Dana, blinded, the key word, blinded by a woman. All right? Blinded by a woman. Now, watch this. I want to show you this right here. This is a prime example of how, now remember, this is someone who doesn't have money.
No, honey, I don't have no religious podcast.
All right, here we go.
But I do pray. I believe. Oh my God, I was going to
house, babe. I just bought it.
Saved.
This house?
Yeah, this house, babe. What's wrong?
This not the house we agreed on. Why would you do that?
This is what I could afford, babe. I bought this because it's what I could afford.
You care about me being happy or you being happy?
See, this okay. I'll stop it right there, Dana. This is the whole point that I'm saying for young men. It doesn't matter how many zeros you have. If you don't have any game, you're gonna be a sucker like this because that woman wasn't shit. He knew okay, you know what, Dana? And I'm gonna give you credit right here. Because a lot of these guys who don't have any game and worship women will accept anything that comes their way. And he knew she wasn't shit from the get-go. He probably begged for the pussy, Dana. He probably begged to take her out. He probably begged for a relationship. And look how she treated him. I guarantee she's been treating him the same way since they met each other, and he didn't see it. And that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of blind. We're going to play the rest of it, Dana. I won't get your opinion. There's a lot of blind spots with these young men today, and they don't even see a ratchet ass person, no matter what color she is. They can't recognize ratchet and low hanging fruit. That shitty attitude of hers. Dana, what say you before I play the rest of this? Because I know that was one that I guess you want to play, but Dana,
are you going to blame her? You're blaming her?
Am I going to blame her?
You blaming her?
I can't blame her. I blame him. I blame him. He should have never been with her. He should have never had kids by her, and he should have never bought her a house. And he shouldn't be explaining himself to her.
So why can't that be the same for Anthony?
What do you mean? Why it can't be the same by Anthony?
Why you not blaming Anthony, but you blaming Ayesha?
Only thing I blame Anthony on is because he's open. He didn't have any game. He was a mark. And that's his problem. He was more focused on the basketball than his personality and who he is. And that's where a lot of guys go wrong. They're doing everything for women, but nothing for themselves. And that's going to leave him open to all these women out here. So I blame him for that. And I blame this guy for the same thing. But we're not done playing the clip. But do you want to finish playing the clip, or did you want to say something before Man, what a gump, dog. My God.
Because I'm not happy with this. This is not what you was supposed to have bought. I
care about both of us being happy, and you're not making no payments.
I don't care about that. I'm not gonna want to stay here. I'd rather stay where we at now.
Where we at right now, we renting. We own in here. You know, the property value can go up.
No.
You ain't even seen the inside.
I don't want to see the inside. To me, it looks no. To be honest.
What's wrong with this house?
It's small. Look at that little window. Like, it's small. Like, I don't even want to be here. And then you talking about some that you can afford it. Like, you can afford better than this.
You don't spend all your money on the house, babe. You got to keep something in the bank.
Okay, and we have enough in the bank to get something better than this. This is not what I expected to how I wanted to live my life. Certain enough for my kids.
You gonna help me pay the bills, babe?
No.
Okay, so then what? Let's go see the house. Let's go at least look in the house.
Come on, who car?
This is an agent car. Golly. No. Not something wrong with his car.
All right, let's stop. We can stop right there real quick before we get into the rest
while we're stopping right there, honey, I'm going to stop on The Real Dana, and I want you guys to check out my premiere video at 9 p.m. coming up in 4 minutes, and then head to the Dusty Chronicles. Bye. On The Real Dana.
If y'all have a question, please put a queue. Lines are open. So Dana, real quick before we continue. All right. So Dana, who is she, a mastermind or is she a gold digger?
She's an ungrateful wife, but
a mastermind.
She's a mastermind. She's a mastermind.
This is what young guys don't understand. He created this. Dana, she would not do that with a real man. She wouldn't act that way because we get rid of her. Nobody's going to allow some woman to talk like that. But just like the basketball player, women have a way to manipulate marks and run through guys easily. So what would you at? What do you say? Would you have brought her into that house?
He shouldn't have even married her. See,
period. I agree.
Yeah, so there were signs that was already there
from the beginning.
Yes,
from the beginning, and that's what happened. We got a call. Wait, I think this is a prank call, so let's throw that one in. But go ahead. All right, so Dana, yeah, I think Dana from the beginning, it was. Oh wait, let me see. Maybe it's not. Wait, I think I got the wrong call because I got the same number that came in. Let me call it back. I maybe made a mistake because I don't see them as blocked. 309. What's your name? What's your question? 309 going once, 309 going twice, 309 last time. I knew it. I was right. I was right. It was a kid. I was right. So I blocked it the first time. I thought I was right. But Dana, so let's continue to keep going on this thing. And now they're going inside and look at the disrespect. Here we go.
This is a mess. Look at the neighborhood. Nobody don't even rake up the leaves. Come on, open the door.
You tripping, bro. You tripping. Man, come here.
Boy, what is this, a closet? Is this a closet?
All this space, and you call it a closet? We got 3 bedrooms in here.
We have a sectional. How are we supposed to fit our sectional in here?
Right here, somewhere.
This is crazy. And you done got Wi-Fi.
Take your shoes off, babe. I just got done cleaning.
Like, now you're being disrespectful. Like, I'm not really feeling this. Let me see the master. Come on.
Why? What's wrong with come on. The basket back here, babe. What's wrong with this?
This is a hot mess.
What's wrong with
the wall is done. Like, you're going to have to do a whole lot of renovating. I don't want these little country apartment doors in here. This the master?
This the master bedroom, babe.
You signed documents already for this?
Yeah, this is our house. I already paid the down payment and everything.
Can we get a refund?
Why we need to get
We can't get a refund at all.
No, that's not how it works. Once you sign the documents, baby,
once you do some type of refund, because we're not staying here. You're not staying here. The kid's not staying here. Nobody's staying here. It's just gonna be a ghost house. Exactly what it is.
Do you see how he is kissing her ass? Do you see it? This is what I'm talking about. When a woman knows you're a sucker and a woman knows that you're weak, they are going to take advantage of you. Period. You guys are a mark when y'all don't learn the game. When y'all do all this silly stuff for women, buying that house for that woman didn't deserve anything, Dana. Not even coffee, ice cream, or going to lake, spread your ass cheeks to feed the ducks. She didn't deserve anything, Dana.
She didn't deserve
anything.
She didn't deserve the ring that he gave her. So what are we really talking about here?
Well, a lot of guys can't see the signs. Again, if the basketball players saw the sign that he was with a woman that is a manipulator, he would have woke up. But a lot of guys don't see the signs. That's the problem. A lot of young men don't see the signs. All these guys want to, y'all want to buy women. What is it, Dana? You tell them, Ruth, what is that place that you always talk about where they just spend like $300? What is that crazy place?
Upscale restaurants.
Y'all guys want to spend all that money trying to impress women. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself spending money on women. You should never spend money on a woman whatsoever, nor should you get any of these raggedy women knocked up, especially ratchet ones. Both those women were ratchet, Dana. Ratchet. So let us go, guys. Lines are open. Dana, let's get to the... Yeah, that was it.
Well, here's the thing. Let me defend her a little bit.
All right.
Did you discuss, maybe they were discussing on buying another house. And the discussion could have been, okay, we need a bigger place. We want to own something, but we're looking for a certain size. Maybe that was the discussion they had prior. Because sometimes you have a discussion with your mate, and then he shows you something totally different at 360. And you're looking at him like, well, what happened to what we discussed? And you agreed. And I said, okay, I'm down for it. But then now you do this when we both said, yes, we need a bigger space. It don't got to be 10,000 square feet. But he could have said, I know we need a bigger space and I want to own. So let's look at a reasonable size and let's buy a home. Not let's buy a home, but we're going to downgrade. And he could have, and if that was the case, why didn't you say we're going to downgrade so that I could save up to buy an investment property or whatever? That wasn't even a discussion. So what was the initial discussion? So I'm not going to keep kicking her back. And even though her performance, I don't know if that was said, because if that was the case, she should have said, this is what we did not discuss. This is what you did not say that you was going to do, and I agreed and went along with you. You did something totally different. Now, maybe that was the case and she just didn't say it, but that's the attitude that I'm getting. She was disappointed. She knew they were buying a home. Why would you buy a smaller home? Oh, to save money. And it's like, I don't know.
Well, okay.
Something is missing there. It's not all her fault.
The only thing in her favor, if there's one thing, the only thing, Dan, is one little thing I'll just say in her favor. And this is how it should have been. Mm-hmm. He should have, they should have had a discussion because they're married. They should have had a discussion and at a price point of how much, what can we afford? Okay, what can we afford, right? Mm-hmm. And then from that point, going around and looking at things that they both can agree on that, because again, he kind of surprised her with it, but I can see he was trying to do something special for her, but it backfired because you can tell she's just unappreciative.
Trying to do something special for her. I think he wanted to own a home and he probably got it dirt cheap. It's a starter home. Oh,
and,
and that's fine. And that's fine if that's what you could afford. But yes. was that the prior discussion you had with your wife?
Well, there was no discussion. That was saying there's no discussion. So
and that was wrong on his part.
Right. That communication. But what the thing he could have done is they could have went, like, let's say $500,000 house, whatever, or 400,000, right? So they could have looked at
because that's what she should have said.
They could have looked at houses around that range and let her choose 3 or 4 of them, and then he purchased one of those. Then it'd probably been more better. But I think he was trying to just say, "Look, baby, I got us something." And and what did God say? It would be clear that my husband can see what we're doing. But let's not give the property 3 years to upgrade. If we can keep an investment property, but 3 years only booking.
That's what she did. That's what she should have said to her husband. Then I can see what you're doing, but so we're moving here, but let's do this. Being that it's so cheap, it gives us more time to save more. So let's just stay here for 3 years and then rent this and we buy something bigger. That's how she should have.
Well, the support should have been, thank you. I appreciate it. It's not really pleasing to my eyes, but you know what?
I know. Well, you say, listen, if she was disappointed, but like, well, we didn't discuss this. We discussed it. We needed a bigger place. This is actually smaller. I said, and then she could have asked him a question. Well, is this just something temporarily? Let's just say we're here for 3 years and it allows us to save more money to get something bigger. And then this becomes our investment property. It should have been that type of dialogue. Not, what is this? I ain't moving in here. Why you do this? I don't want that. No. What? No.
Yeah.
But she was doing that before they got married. She was doing
that's the point. You're right. That's the problem.
It's his fault.
Oh no. It's definitely listen. He had so many faults in all this. The fact that he even started talking to her, and this is where a lot of y'all guys look at a woman, y'all like, oh, she's so sexy, and y'all don't check underneath the hood, and then this is what you get: a ratchet, raggedy woman. Because oh my God, she probably put more money in it. I'm sorry,
under the hood and he checked in the trunk. And he wanted that. He wanted that. And you're right, guys, love. She was very unpleasant. But you know what? She was unpleasant from day one at Hello.
At Hello, he knew. But because remember, self-worth. Okay, self-worth is important in this thing, guys. A lot of young men don't have any value in themselves. And they will place validation in the person that they're in because maybe they never got it from mom or somebody. So they want to feel something from somebody. And that's when he rolled up on that chick. And she probably, again, threw a little bit on him and everything like that. Hooked him in.
Because he was weak.
Well, a lot of young men have a weaker.
Well, no, he's not young. He's not young. He's a grown man. He's middle age. So I'm sorry. He's like he's 30 and up. So no, he's just weak and he's always going to be weak. And she knows that. He's the beta and she's the alpha.
Well, again, most guys out there are in beta positions because they don't have any value or self-worth. They place a higher value on women than they do themselves, and they feel that they got to impress these women, and this is where they go wrong.
Exactly, Deborah. That's what he likes. And you see, Steve, you need to recognize
that's what who likes.
Do you guys like women like that?
Nah,
because you know why? Because you say to yourself, I could change her. And the thing is, you cannot change what is inside a person. That person has to consciously want to change.
Well, that's the whole point. That's my whole point. I won't necessarily say a mental disorder, but it is Rio, when you don't love or have any self-worth, it is truly a mental disorder, because it doesn't make any sense why the majority of these guys out here place so much value on women where they're doing all this silly stuff that they're doing. It blows my mind. And there is no way, guys, and I'm telling you guys, if y'all don't learn this game, this is going to be your end result. Not like that, but most of you guys right now are getting dog walked, disrespected, walked over and treated bad by some woman that you're still talking to, that you're entertaining, and you're trying to get. So y'all got to wake up. Dana, let's get to your videos that you have. Guys, if y'all have a question, put a Q. Lines are open. We got you. Dana, what else do you have? What else do you have on the pipe in as your thing? We'll pop yours up. But guys, you have a question going, we got y'all covered. But yeah, guys, we'll definitely talk more about this when we chop it up. But let's get to this right here. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Here we go.
We haven't seen this one. We haven't talked about this one in a minute.
I don't even know what that is.
You used to like this one. So this says, the secret of dating a struggling man.
Oh my God.
A person will show you who they truly are when you have nothing to offer them. When you have little to no benefit to offer is when you will see what a person is truly about.
Then there's something popped in making some noise on the back end. All right, yeah, fix that.
I don't hear anything.
Well, yeah, it was just. All right, try it again.
Okay, give me a second. Yeah, that was my thing.
We know. Sure, it wasn't mine.
No, nigga, you don't know. Negro, colored. No color, you don't know. What do you prefer? Negro, colored, or nigga?
Go on, let's go.
Pull me back up for a second. I just want to ask you that question. Pull it. What do you prefer? Do you prefer Negro, colored, or nigga?
What does who prefer?
You,
sir.
What I'm talking about ethnicity, race. I'm talking about race.
I don't do all that race. I don't do all that race stuff, man. I don't do all that. You say I don't care.
Or Negro.
I don't care. Call me Buckwheat. I don't care. It doesn't bother. This is words.
I'm like, nigga, that don't bother you, nigga? If I don't nigga, no.
I hear everything. So I hear a little bit of everything. So
you colored boy.
Oh my God! Can we get back to the thing? Go ahead and play that thing. Go ahead.
All right, let me know if you hear that.
Go ahead.
Person will show you who they truly are when you have nothing to offer them. When you have little to no benefit to offer is when you will see what a person is truly about and where your relationship stands. A lot of women neglect the beauty of dating a struggling man, but that's where the foundation of trust is built. The loyalty, the commitment, because he's not trying to win you over with any money because he doesn't have it. He's going to win you over with effort, consistency, and that comes with respect. See, you only value and respect something that you had to work hard to get. He understands the sweat, the long days, the living paycheck to paycheck, the goal setting, working overtime just to take you somewhere nice, etc. That's where 90% of the time the guy with wealth falls short. He has no respect for you. He didn't put in any effort with you. He didn't have to work to build a foundation with you. He simply bought you.
Just imagine your partner.
All right. So what is your take on that BS?
Well, I disagree. That the last part, when she was talking about the guy with money, those they really don't put no effort in or really don't care. I kind of agree with that to a certain degree, but that first part, I'm not dating nobody who's struggling. I'm sorry. Give me the one that act like he don't care or don't treat me right. Why? because I know when to exit. I'm not going to stay anywhere and be abused mentally, emotionally, and physically, and none of that. But not all men with money act like that. So she's placing men with money to be complete narcissists, unruly assholes. And there are a lot of men with money who are very nice and pleasant. So I'll take the higher earner man, Alec, for 300. What was it? The 1,000? Because I'm not doing nothing that's struggling. I get it. If you're in your 20s and we both broke, blah, 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 and you Jeff Bezos from the beginning, all right, then we in the ball paint together, but we in our 20s. I'm not doing that now. Not in my 40s. I didn't even do it in my 30s. So no, boo-boo. I'm not dealing with nobody that's struggling. Struggle, and then come after you struggle, then come get me.
All right, gentlemen, please understand this. I know you're going to have ups and downs when you are growing and you're trying to find your way in life and everything.
Violin sounds.
But gentlemen, I don't want y'all ever to talk about finances with no woman. Don't talk about what's going on in your life. You never discuss your job. You don't discuss your finances. You don't discuss your struggle or your money situations with a woman, period. You don't do that. That's crazy to me. So it is not about all this struggle stuff, because guys, y'all are going to have ups and downs. But that doesn't take away from who you are as a man. See, this is where Dana gets it all twisted and wrong. At the end of the day, when y'all learn the game the right way, gentlemen, your money does not matter to a woman. It will not matter to a woman. It will be about you. So, gentlemen, stop talking about your finances. It is none of her business. She should know, yeah, okay, maybe you can't afford a nice apartment. That's fine. It doesn't make you a bad person because you don't have a nice apartment, you don't have a nice car, and you don't have nice clothes. Get what you can afford. And I promise you, if you just stand on that and you appreciate who you are, which has more value than all these materialistic things, they're going to respect you. All that stuff Dana talking about, man, look, y'all are going to struggle. When y'all are getting out of high school, y'all going to have bills and all that other stuff. You're going to struggle, be in debt. But the problem is, Dana, you don't talk about your finances to a woman. That's none of her business. None, Dana.
I agree with you on that. But like I said, in your 20s, that's different. Jeff Bezos and his first wife, they met in their 20s. That's different. But in my 40s, and you struggling, we don't got nothing in common.
Well, they're okay.
In my 30s, and you're struggling, we don't got nothing in common.
Well, okay. There's a lot of young men. Okay. Now, no excuses, Dana. I'm not making excuses here. There's a lot of immature grown-ups who still try to live this lifestyle for women, or they try to keep up with the Joneses or the Jacksons or whatever you want to call it. They're trying to keep up with the world of society where they're putting themselves in more debt than saving their money. So sometimes they wake up a little too late. But regardless if they have money or not, Dane, it's not about the money. It's the mindset that comes with not or having money that's going to be a game changer to a woman. She doesn't care if you don't have money. She just cares if you're actually a man.
She's stupid.
Why would she be?
I don't count no man's coins, but I care if you are a dusty. Yes, I do.
Wait. So wait. As long as
I'm already a dusty. So it can't you can't be a dust and I can't be dust. That's gonna equal dust. Somebody got to do something, and it ain't gonna be me.
As long as you are paying your bills, gentlemen, you're not a dusty. I don't care where you're living, long as you are taking care of yourself.
And
that doesn't
her.
No, but you do not spend any of your money on women. They don't deserve your money.
Pull up Fighter King's comment.
Who?
Fighter King.
I'm 28 and broke and living with my mom.
No pressure.
Anyway, I'm just saying.
I think he's honest, honey. I don't blame him.
Anyway, no, there is pressure.
Maybe
is pressure.
make sure you save your money.
No, there is pressure. See, people like that, not only do you not have game and you have a loser mentality, but you're not a responsible individual, dog. There's something. This is what, Dana, what I'm saying is there is this thing where a lot of these young men, they want to fuck around and find out. You know what I mean? They think they got forever, and time is gonna move really fast on you guys. And I'm just saying that your money, gentlemen, is your money. Your money is not her money. You are not to pay her bills. You're not supposed to give her money. You're not supposed to spend things on her. I don't understand, but hey, you know what, Dana? They do it for pussy. They will spend and waste money. You better off throwing it in a fire than you spending it on a woman. When you don't have it, guys, you don't need to give it. What you need to give her is showing her something that she's not used to, and that's a man. That's a man. Dana, are you ready for the next one? Or do you have it?
Roosevelt, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. That's a lie, sir. You're a liar. But go ahead and carry on, because people can say anything and everything in chats.
Now, anyway, guys, like I said, guys, y'all got to wake up from this. Y'all cannot allow these women to run y'all like this. Y'all wasting and losing your money. Don't do this, gentlemen. Y'all got to be better men. Take care of yourself. Create and build. Don't spend your money on women like this. It is crazy.
And don't spend your money.
Do not.
Do
not.
On yourself, on your kids, and your woman.
No. Hey, look, if they don't want them kids, they ain't gonna spend it. Not all kids are equal. All kids are not equal.
I'm gonna play the whole 8 minutes, just the beginning part.
I just played the beginning. Which we got?
I mean, unless you want me to and break it up, but whatever.
Let's see what we got.
So you have clients, I'm guessing in both London and Dubai.
Yes.
And you talked a little bit about these interesting standards. And I think you're right. I mean, there are so many options here that maybe you don't have to have that significant other. Whereas in the UK, in your life of toil and darkness, you need somebody to hold on to at the end of the day just to make it through.
Yeah, I was so sometimes I'd have clients come to me and there'd been these awful toxic relationships. So they don't even like each other. They genuinely hate each other.
FYI, I think she got a nose job, and I'm upset if she did.
Well, let me FYI on her. This is why y'all don't listen to women dating coach. I like some of the stuff she's saying, but she's a woman at the end of the day.
Oh, what? First of all, she is board certified.
Board certified doesn't mean nothing. Find a pipe.
It means everything. It means everything.
Wait. Do you? So you're telling me that she ain't meet some guy that got that booty for free? That all that stuff she said.
She's married to take care of her very well.
No. Hold on, Dana. All that board certification, all that stuff she's saying does not matter.
That board certification landed her multi-millionaire.
You tell me she ain't give that ass up for free?
No, she lives in Dubai. She don't pay mortgage. She don't pay rent. She don't pay bills. Her money is her money.
Oh my God. Here we go. Let us continue. Here we go. Go ahead, Dana. Here you go, Dana. You got it. Go ahead.
They're not even attracted to each other. They have nothing in common and they're fighting to make it work. They won't let go of each other. And I'd always have this kind of but why? I couldn't understand why. But when I go to London in December, November, and I look outside the window and it's raining, it's miserable, I'm like, I completely get it. If you don't have a friends and family, even if you do, you don't even visit them that much. So if you're home by yourself and it's dark and miserable, it's almost better to choose the comfort of the chaos than otherwise it's just isolation. So then I had a complete understanding of why they stay in these really
Dana, wait. What is she talking about? Confident? What chaos? What's the chaos?
They don't like each other.
Wait. So she's telling people you should be comfortable in chaos?
Wait, I didn't catch that. I don't think
you might have to go back a little bit because I know she didn't say that. But let's go back a little bit. I could have swore she said.
Understand why?
Go ahead, play that.
But when I go to London in December, November, and I look outside the window and it's raining, it's miserable, I'm like, I completely get it. If you don't have a friends and family, even if you do, you don't even visit them that much. So if you're home by yourself and it's dark and miserable, it's almost better to choose the comfort of the chaos than otherwise it's just isolation.
Okay, yeah, she did.
So wait, I want to now. Is she saying by being alone, confident chaos, or being with somebody that's disrespectful? What is she saying?
Well, I guess she's saying that you realize that y'all have nothing in common, but you're living in a dreary place, so you're going to cling on to that person so that you're not alone. So get comfortable in, I guess, the chaos because
Gentlemen, this is why I keep telling y'all don't listen to these women out here with that silly stuff. You're not going to find any confidence in chaos. You're going to get rid of the chaos. A man gets rid of chaos. He is not going to find confidence in chaos. He's getting rid of chaos. Why would a man want to be around a disrespectful woman that is not following his program? Goodbye. Why would you're just rewarding her bad behavior. You're just telling her it's okay for you to keep on yelling, screaming, complaining, bitching, whining, and moaning. And I'm going to keep rewarding your behavior by just being, I'm just going to be comfortable. You know what? I'm just going to close the door and run away from it. Man, come on. I know she's not saying that. Dana, come on, Dana. That's crazy. Let's hear the rest of this book. Let's hear the rest of this. Guys, I got a question. Put a Q. Line zone. Let's hear the rest of this.
But then I had a complete understanding of why they stay in these really unfulfilling relationships. So I think it helps because then I become less judgmental, because I normally would be like, but you can leave, like you can be in a healthy scenario, but the alternatives are so minimal in certain cultures and certain environments that I can understand why people stay.
Okay. No, stop. So people are looking at that.
Stop. Dana.
I don't want to stop every 30 seconds. I don't.
Okay. I'm just sorry. I'll stop. We do every minute, but this is why you don't listen to women. She don't know what she's talking about. Guys, y'all do not sit around.
Play. You won't let it play, Steve. Stop. Let it play.
A dark day and that rain coming out, and they're in a relationship that they don't really want to be in. How do you tell people to break a relationship? And do you have to say to them, look, there is a way to get into the next relationship? Because I'm guessing a lot of people, especially if they've been in marriages for 10 or 20 years, they think, I'm never going to find someone else. I don't want to go on a dating app.
Of course.
And how do you walk people through that?
Well, here's what I say to them. Just imagine your partner doesn't change at all for the rest of your life. Nothing changes. They're exactly how you met them today. And then say to yourself, can I accept them for who they are rather than begging them to change? The moment you ask yourself that question, can I accept them? Because they're not going to change. Majority of people, even if you look at your own parents, I know my parents my whole life, they haven't changed drastically. Yeah, they're relatively the same people, which I'm glad, like I'm happy that they are. But in terms of their marriage, they haven't changed much. So people don't change. And they think, well, what if they go therapy? What if they watch a bunch of your podcasts, whatever? But generally, they'll only change if they meet somebody else who has a different set of standards. Now, what I mean by that is if I'm constantly cheating on my husband, I'm disrespecting him, this, that, and the other, chances are I'll never change with my husband because he's tolerated that. But if I choose another man who's got higher standards, maybe I'll change. But with the same person, it's like starting to work really hard at your job when really you're already a president, like the CEO, and you've already been promoted 100 times. Why would you change? But in a new company, you have to show what you're like, your levels. So that's why I would say in this relationship, can you accept them for exactly who they are? If the answer is no way, then I say stop expecting change, and then you have to leave. You're just wasting your own time. But if you can accept who they are, then just accept and stop nagging at them about the things that you don't like. But radical acceptance will help them realize whether or not they can actually put up with this for the rest of their life.
Can we stop it now? Can we stop it now, please? Can we pause it now? That's a good minute or 2 minutes of bullshit. This is why y'all don't listen to women. This is crazy. That is crazy. She's saying accept it? Accept disrespect?
No, she's saying she just said, if you ask yourself the question, can I accept this person for who they are? And the answer is yes, then stop bitching and complaining. But if you ask yourself that same question, can I accept this person for who they are? And the answer is no, then leave. You do have options. You could stay or you could go.
Okay, Dana, that is true. But can she be honest? She doesn't understand that, again, when you place value or place a woman above you, it is hard to leave that person because you think that person is special. And that's their problem. Most of these guys put women above them and their attitude and everything in between. So
look, so this video is 8 minutes, and the title, Why Hot Women Are Attracted to Narcissists Over Nice Guys. So I guess she's talking about the nice guy.
The sucker. All right, let's continue.
Eventually, she's going to get into why women stay with the asshole.
Oh, well, we got
questions about the alpha male versus the nice guy versus the fake alpha male.
Oh, the fake alpha males, the ones with podcast.
Dana, we have a call real quick. Area code 417. What's your name? What's your question?
Hey, it's Brandon Alexander calling in. So I have to see if Dana's going to be honest about this. Like this, what I just stumbled across was crazy. This woman was making this guy apologize online and punching him in the face. Like it's viral, and it's just crazy because it's like, what?
Who do you think? Whose fault is it?
So it was apparently she did that because he was cheating or something.
Whose fault is it?
That's his fault.
So then what are you asking Dana for?
Because
I wanted to know what she thought about this.
Why you want to know what I think? See, somebody wants to what's my opinion, which is very good. My opinion is, sir, I'm gonna have to agree with Steve. Because if you as a man, you call yourself a man, even if you are a young guy, allow anybody to put hands on you and you think that's cool, you are the problem. You are the problem. Even put yourself in a situation in front of someone who is violent like that.
Yeah, I mean, I was just blown away. I couldn't believe that. Like just the fact that I had to send Steve that link in the video.
You don't need to send it. You don't need to send it. What's the difference between him and you guys that worship? Wait a second. What is the difference between that? No. What is the difference between her punching him in his fucking face and you guys scared to talk to women? What's the difference? Tell me, what's the difference? Y'all both are the same person, so what's the difference? You can't believe it. Y'all blow me away with all this. I can't believe this stuff. What is the difference? What is the difference between you guys? You can't even walk up to a woman. Y'all are scared of women. Y'all worry about what women think. Y'all worry about what women say. So what's the difference? She used to
be, but yeah, nah.
It's the same. Look, when you don't have any self-worth, what's the difference? You're going to get dog walked in the beginning, in the middle, and at the end. So what's the difference? It's just that he's at the end result. Most of y'all are walking into that storm. What's the difference? Because y'all both.
I just didn't think that could ever happen in today's world.
Brandon. Wait. Now, wait, Brandon. I never thought in today's world a grown man would be scared to fucking walk up and approach a woman in today's world. So what are you telling me about? If most of y'all are scared to even talk to women, dogs. What are you talking about? You're shocked. It's more shocking. Hey, Dana, it's more shocking that guys can't even talk to women. Dana won't even go up to women because they're scared of them. So what are you talking about, Brandon?
He's literally saying, apologize for doing this to me, and then he's taking in a punch. He's got something in his mouth. I'm like, what? And then she said, do this, and then punched him.
But
again.
okay,
like,
and wait. What's the problem here? What is the problem?
Well, I mean, he didn't tell her that,
Wait a second.
He didn't tell her that he was gonna see other women and be flirtatious. Of course he didn't say that to her, and didn't lay down like how he was.
So do you think he was a man when he first met her, or was he the same sucker that's getting beat up on right now?
Nah, the same sucker.
So then what's the problem?
But I just wanted to share that info, just share that link and see what y'all thought.
That's what I'm saying about y'all guys out here. Y'all want to always sometimes look at the left hand of the spectrum or the right hand of the spectrum. There's not the spectrum. It's you. It's you.
You guys are on the spectrum.
Thank you, and I hate to agree with her.
I would
It's you.
never. I'm just thinking in my head, I would never stumble down that level.
No. You guys, just because she's not hitting you physically, she's beating your ass mentally. She's beating you because you are scared to talk to them. So what's the difference? She's beating you both ways. Whether she's putting her hands on you or not, you're still getting your ass whipped. God, she's so beautiful. She's so, oh my God. Again, Brandon, you used to be in the pickup artist community. Dana, we made a noise. You used to be in the pickup artist community. Yes?
Yeah.
Right? No,
yeah,
stop.
Yes,
Stop.
I used to be.
So
Yeah.
stop. So watch this, Dana. So how can you be shocked at that when I ask you, and I'm not trying to front you, B, but what was so special about a woman that you have to manipulate her, lie to her, and deceive her? What's the difference? What's the difference in her that guy getting his ass whipped than a woman whipping you so bad mentally that you feel that you got to lie to her, use pickup lines, and play games? What's the difference?
See, I used to I thought that was game back then.
Oh my God! What lying to women? See that, Dana? But you see what I'm saying?
That's the crazy part. Now I'm glad to see things clearly now.
Well, no, but you're kind of foggy. But I'm just saying, for you guys out here, y'all always look at what women are doing to these guys.
He said, "I'm glad she see things clearly." Or do you see things clearly, sir?
Oh, yeah.
Never mind a woman. You supposed to be the leader. So never mind us. Never mind me. What say you? You get what I'm saying? So I appreciate you. Listen, again, there's nothing wrong with asking a woman her opinion because you get to see her mental, how she see things. So you want to ask women questions. But at the end of the day, in the beginning, in the middle, and the end, you have to lead with your own foresight. You have to be the leader.
Period. I hate to agree with her on that.
Don't let a woman lead you.
Ever.
Oh yeah, no, never.
No.
So in that video with the girl hitting a guy, first of all, he should have walked away, and then what else he should have did was call the cops on her ass just to teach her a lesson. Do the reverse. And a lot of women are getting locked up. So when men and women are fighting each other and the women call the cops thinking only him, no, both y'all getting in the back of that cop car. But he should have called the cops on her ass. But why would he stay there and just try to, I guess, block the shots? No. Why are you dealing with someone like that? Why is someone like that even in your presence?
Right, exactly.
It looked like he thought that he was taking an honor out of what he was doing too. Like he just stood there with his hands behind his back and he's like, "Go ahead and hit me because I fucked up." And I'm like, bro, like.
Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. So, all right. So if that's the case, a lot of guys say, "Okay, I'll let her blow out some steam because I've been doing her wrong," and that's another sign of being weak. Because first of all, you keep doing this woman wrong, doing her wrong, and you're doing her wrong. Just leave her alone. Why are you there? Because then you're giving her time to think of something to get back at you or to be manipulative or to attack you like this woman did. So if you want to be out there playing the field, why are you lying to someone? Why are you playing these stupid ass games? You know what I'm saying? You just leave people the fuck alone.
Well, Dana, sounds good, but they can't. Okay, this is what I'm saying. It's crazy, Dana. Again, a lot of these guys will hear what Brandon's saying and say, "Oh, I would never do that. That'll never happen to me," right? But these are the same guys that can't even walk up to a woman and be real with them. That's what I'm saying. Because she's so pretty that, oh my God, she's going to reject me. She's going to turn me down. It's the same thing. It's just a different side of the coin. They're going to sit there and say, well, no, I'll never let a woman do to me. But then they're the same guy looking at the woman saying, I can't even go over and talk to her because I don't want her to turn me down. Oh, she's so beautiful. She's so sexy. How do I talk to her? How do I go up to her? It's the same thing, Dana. So, Brandon, you're looking at one side of the spectrum, but you got to look at the whole thing, man. At the end of the day, if you guys don't have self-worth, you are going to like getting your ass hit by a woman because you're going to feel that that's the only woman you can get. because she's already abusing you by taking you to dinner, getting you to spend money on a date for nothing. It's already abuse, but you're already prone to the abuse. Think about how you're abusing yourself. You're taking your money and buying her a dinner to try to impress her. Oh my God.
I ain't doing that shit.
Oh no, I'm saying, Brandon, stop laughing, because your abuse was going to the pickup artist community, trying to find a way to lie to women. So don't laugh and giggle, dog. Come on, dog. Stop. Don't try to act holier than thou. We're just keeping it a buck here.
All right,
y'all
dude.
guys, stop that. So y'all abuse yourselves. So if you abuse yourselves, then you should be getting your ass abused by a woman, because you're already doing it. Beating yourself up over fear and rejection, beating yourself up over excuses, beating yourself up over, oh my God, what would happen if she turns me down? Oh my God, y'all go through all this stuff, this emotional abuse over a woman you don't even know. And you get her, you don't think she's gonna treat you the same way? Come on, man. All right, Brandon, any other questions?
Well, I just wanted to say, if you ever want to do a reaction video with that in the future,
I don't need to do one. We just did one right now saying y'all should stop saying, oh my God, that'll never happen to me. It's going to happen to you when you don't have any self-worth. You're telling
I was shocked.
Y'all don't stop that, Brandon. You shouldn't be shocked. What is shocking is that y'all are scared of women. That is shocking. It's shocking that you can't walk up to a stranger. It's shocking that you come up with fears, rejection, and excuses. It's shocking that you guys feel that you got to take a woman out to eat to try to impress her. That's shocking. So what she's doing is nothing, man. Come on. Stop.
All right, respect. You can throw me back.
Thank you, Brandon.
I just wanted to
all right, let us keep going. You ready, D?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, guys, lines are open. Call in. We got y'all. Let's get it. Here we go. Let's listen to what she's saying. Here we go.
Don't like, but radical acceptance will help them realize whether or not they can actually put up with this for the rest of their life.
Okay. All right. Got it. Questions about the alpha male versus the nice guy versus the fake alpha male.
Oh, the fake alpha males, the ones with podcasts and telling everybody how alpha they are. They're the ones.
But the problem with men out there is that I'd say by default, most of us try to be the nice guy.
Yeah.
Because we don't know any better. And our moms probably taught us to be the nice guy. And we get nervous around the women that are good looking and we just want to be nice, even though that's probably the worst thing to do. And so the next step of that is if you learn some game, then you try to be the alpha, which makes you the fake alpha.
Exactly.
And then over time, as you improve yourself and become more of a man, maybe you turn into an alpha.
Yeah.
How do people negotiate that madness?
Well, here's where it starts.
Dana, what is your opinion on that? I'd like to get your opinion on that. What is your opinion on what he said, that BS?
Well, over time you can become alpha?
No, that what he was saying. Well, I agree about the nice guy. He tried to blame mommy. Well, I
mean, your mom does teach the children manners.
That's
what mom does.
I agree. That's good.
So when moms instill that with you as a young kid, well, a good mom would, that really doesn't leave. You kind of want to keep those same, manners even into adulthood. And then, but that's why you have to have the balance. But then that dad is there to teach you to be strong and be the man. So you can have both. You could be a nice guy and you could still be a alpha man who is strong.
Definitely disagree on that.
And I think that's what he was really trying to, and maybe and then what he said, that's the struggle with men.
No, he was saying he tried to tie game in with tricking and stuff. See,
you gotta let it finish. But
he tried to be slick. Okay, we gotta say thank you to Super Chat. He tried to be slick.
Thanks, Dub. Well, that was for you though, but anyway, still.
Thank you, Dub. We appreciate you, Dub. We appreciate you guys. Lines are open. Got a question, put a queue. Guys, we're gonna chop this up. We get done, but here we go. Let's go, Dana. Let's see what you got. Here we go.
Starts from, and this is where it's so common in the world that we see it today. In previous generations, men had very, very strict fathers that were quite aggressive and hostile and stuff, and they just accepted that as a norm. Now the generation of men realize that was, or they think that was wrong, right? So if they had that strict, stern father, they hated that. Whereas previous generations has accepted that's how men come. And this is the first time we've got men that hate their fathers raising children. So what ends up happening is they think, I want to be nothing like my dad. My dad was so hostile. He was so aggressive. I just want to, I want to be like as nice, because I saw how mean he was to my mom. They kind of have that mentality because they saw those kind of relationships where the man was the boss and the woman was kind of a bit more submissive. And they're like, that's wrong, because that's what they've been taught. That's wrong. So they were like, I want to be so nice. I want to be the opposite of my dad, is a mantra of every nice guy. My dad taught me everything not to be. So they follow the instructions of their mothers. What do mothers teach you? Don't argue, don't stand up for yourself, don't just listen, just be obedient, just listen to me and feel sorry for me. That's what mothers teach their kids. Feel sorry for me. So they go into the real world, and when they're engaging with women, they're like, I want to be nothing like my dad. My dad always set boundaries. My dad was a bit stern. My dad was a bit hostile. I want to be just nice because mom says that's what works. Be nice. In the process of doing that, they emasculate themselves. So what they'll do is they think that the way to a woman's heart is by listening and submitting. They don't realize the way to her heart is showing her who you are and taking her into your world. They think, let me just adapt myself into her world. Let me go to the hairdressers with her. Let me go shop for lingerie with her. Let me just wait and carry her bags. Then she'll love me. But really, she wants to see what you are, who you are. She wants to follow your lead. So in the beginning stages, she might reward that. She might think, oh, it's great.
We got a call. We got a call real quick. Let's grab the call.
I agree with what she was saying with that. That's true.
Area code 562. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Disagree.
562. What is your name, sir? And what's your question? Going once.
Hey, Ahmed. I'm wondering why.
Sir,
please don't hang up on him. Let him finish.
Are giving broke ass pussy.
I'm sorry, sir. You sound drunk. Can you please repeat yourself again?
Why are you giving out broke ass pussy?
Oh, well, I'm not giving out any pussy.
Really? Then why are you worried about these brothers paying on child support for you?
Nobody's not giving me child support because I don't have small children. Now, let me ask you a question because you asked me two. Now, let me ask you two questions. What drugs or alcohol are you on right now?
What drugs or alcohol?
What drugs or alcohol have you consumed right now?
What are you consuming?
Sir, I asked you the question. You asked me two, and I answered. Now I'm asking you two. This is the
I just tell you right now. Are you that stupid?
What drugs and alcohol have you consumed tonight?
I just fucking answered your question.
Okay, so here's question number two. All right, here's question number two. Do you prefer 8-inch or 12-inch?
Question number one and question number two. Fucking 3 questions ago.
Question number two. Do you prefer 8-inch or 12-inch dildo in your ass? Which one?
That's what you prefer?
No, I'm asking you. So which size? Which size dildo do you want her, the girl, to shove in your ass? What size dildo do you prefer to be put in your ass when she's paying you?
What the fuck is that?
It's a question.
I don't know that.
You don't know? You don't know? Okay. So so what size do you usually prefer? Is it usually a 5-inch, 6-inch, or
no?
Is it just her finger? Or do you just prefer the finger in your butt?
Well, we're talking about broke ass pussy.
I'm asking you a question, so are you going to answer the question? Do you prefer? Listen. When she or he or they are paying you, when you are getting something in your ass, is it 12-inch, 8-inch, or is it just 2 fingers?
All right, so we done now? All right, thank you. All right, I gave it about 3 minutes. All right, anyway, so guys, lines are open, guys. Let's keep going. Let us go. So what she's saying, I see what she's saying, but I want to hear more of what she's saying. So let's go ahead. Let's keep going. Here we go.
great that you just answer the calls every day and you stay on FaceTime while I do my makeup and you just, pick me up anytime and you just carry my bags and you cancel your plans just to kind of watch me get my hair done. Later, she will miss the fact that you don't have an identity. And she'll miss the fact that you don't have that masculinity, and she'll start to get more and more disrespectful. So it doesn't work being submissive to men or women. I'm not saying being hostile and being mean works, but what works really well is knowing your own identity and taking her into your world. But your world is one that is positive. It's not one that's harsh, critical, mean, or it's not this hostile kind of alpha male. It's a wonderful world, but she's welcome to it. But you're not going to contort your identity to impress her. Instead, it's just, I've got an impressive life, you can join me. But it's not, I'm going to drop everything and submit to you because you're so beautiful. And it's keeping that identity men find really difficult in this generation. And I don't blame them, by the way, because so many times I'm like, well, just tell her that this is unacceptable. Or just tell her that, why should you accept that she, keeps posting horrible pictures on Instagram? Well, not horrible, well, like really, pictures on Instagram and keeps talking to her ex. Why don't you just tell her? And he's like, but in America, if you do that, no woman will ever accept you. She'll say you're toxic. She'll tell all her friends that you're toxic. Literally, no woman accepts masculinity. I've got no choice. And I thought they were exaggerating, but after I worked with a couple, I realized that they don't actually allow him to even have boundaries. He'll have no chance with women. So is that true, or is it just what they're telling me?
I mean, that can't be true.
That can't be true.
No, that can't be true because, there are men like that.
Yeah.
Now, in America is a whole nother version. Maybe America is in an even more extreme version of London. Mm-hmm. And it's changing now a little bit, but it went very far, wokeness and all the weirdness. But maybe they'll say that they don't want that, but deep down inside, they want someone with boundaries and structure. And I know that based on how many women complain about how narcissistic their exes were. If they all liked nice, sweet guys, why is every woman talking about a narcissistic ex? So they're obviously dating men that are more narcissistic, or men with some kind of boundaries, or men with the ability to leave or have alternatives. So they're flocking to narcissistic men, and they're almost waiting for the narcissist to leave them and then complain about him and then post about him and then say how horrible he is. So they obviously do have an inclination towards men. And I think this is what's happened, is because as men have either come in two forms in America or in Western world. They either come too nice or too narcissistic. They haven't found the balance. And if they got a choice between a nice guy and a narcissist, they'll choose a narcissist all day, every day, 100 times over than the nice guy. And they don't admit that, but that's what they'll choose.
So what's your take on that, D? What's your take on that?
I agree with her because, people are not trying to find the balance. They're just they're trying to pick either one of the two extremes. And men too. Men are either going to be a narcissistic asshole or they are going to be nice. We need to find the balance to interchange and marry the two.
No.
If you want a happily ever after, if you want a peaceful home, then you need to learn how to marry the two, nice and narcissistic.
No, I gentlemen, don't be nice.
Helen Mel, thank you. She's right. Yes.
Don't be nice. Don't be nice.
Well, you won't get no ass.
You will get ass.
You won't get ass.
Don't. You will
not. And then
don't be nice.
Even if you get ass in the beginning by being an asshole, once you marry her, then she's gonna be like, well, I got him. So now I'm going to be the asshole because I had to pretend to be nice all this time. So I'm going to be the real me.
Oh, gentlemen.
And now you're stuck.
Nope, not at all. Not at all.
A lot of times, if you're nice, you know what that's saying, kill them with kindness. A lot of times when you're nice, that brings out the true individual of the other person.
When you're nice,
the other person true colors when you are nice to them. Yes, because people who cannot receive niceness, they have issues, and people with issues cannot receive niceness because they're so used to aggression, they're so used to negative shit or whatever. So a lot of times when you are being yourself, which is a nice person, but you have boundaries and you respect yourself and you love yourself, when you are nice and that person don't know how to receive it, it comes out. You see the true colors of the individual. Either they love it or they reject it. Either they bring it in or they try to push it away.
Okay, that was beautiful from an emotional standpoint, but let's look at the logic of this, gentleman. The reason why I tell you guys don't be nice is because you're being disingenuous. Most of you motherfucking guys are nice because that's what you think is going to get you some pussy, Dana. That's the problem. They're not really being nice. They're not nice people. They're pretending to be nice. That's the problem. The problem is these guys are going around pretending to be nice, pretending to be good, pretending to be all these things when they, okay, Dana, and you know, Dana, I'm strictly on this. I don't believe a man should hit a woman, put his hands on a woman, right? You see what I'm saying, Dana? I don't believe a man should hit women, yell at women, beat women, or even lie to women. Okay, but we take those 4 people. They started off nice, which means they really wasn't that nice. See, that nice thing is a bad thing to tell guys to be nowadays, knowing when you have people that have a lot of broken mental disabilities and all this other stuff and pretending to be nice. It's one thing being a nice person, Dana, being a nice person, like all the guys on Real Game No Theory. We're nice people, but we're not nice because we have a motive to be nice, Dana. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem. I see what you're saying. If you're a good person, nice is part of being a good person, Dana. But if you have a motive,
not necessarily, but I get your point.
Right. If you have a motive of trying to get between her legs and you're pretending to be nice, then there lies a problem.
You're not a nice guy. That's not being nice either.
That's my point. Most people are doing that. Most
people are pretending. So when you come across a guy who's nice, he's just pretending to be nice. Okay, okay, so what if he's not pretending? What is the alternative then? So you're saying a guy can't genuinely be nice?
No, okay. A good person is going to be nice. He doesn't be, you don't have to act.
No, there are people who are not good, but they are nice. And they're not pretending to be nice.
But that's the key thing. Pretend. I'm not saying pretending. I'm saying be, not pretend. If you're pretending, then you're not nice.
That's true too. You're pretending you're not nice.
Right. So if you're a good person,
but if you are, can you be a bad person and still be nice? I think so.
I think so too. I think, again, okay, everybody on Real Game No Theory, all my brethren, they're good people and they are.
Well, I don't know. I don't know that.
I'm just saying, you don't know, but I'm explaining. They treat women nice. But they treat.
I don't know that either. I don't know that either.
I'm not saying you do. I'm just saying they
treat. My experience, I was not treated nice.
They treat women.
I was not.
They treat women nice, but they will walk away from a woman. They're bad enough to walk away.
I was even battered verbally.
Oh my good Lord, have mercy.
I was a victim. Yes.
Oh, can we stop, please? Can we just continue? Let us keep going. Let's get to the next video.
That was the end of it. That was the end of that one.
What video you have?
Let's see.
Let's get to another video.
Do I have
lines are open? And guys, we're going to talk more about this, and we're going to do some game time. I got to explain game to y'all guys, but Dana has 20 more minutes.
Is Jordan back from her vacation?
Anyway, hey, that's man business. Let's get back. What you got? Where's the next video? Let's pop in the next video.
This one.
Guys, got a question? Put AQ. We got y'all. Call in. We got y'all. And we're going to break this down.
She had to make sure her family was okay from the earthquake.
Can we please go ahead and get to the next thing?
I'm just asking. Shit.
Where's the
give me a second. Damn.
Man, you talking about my stuff is all messed up.
It's not like, can you rushing? The fuck?
Here we go. About time. Wait. All right, here we go. There we go. About time. Let's get it.
Let's see.
And the truth is, sleeping with a man does change you. That's the truth.
Yeah.
And so women don't want to accept that.
They don't.
You have to understand these things. If you are going to engage in something, you have to understand the results of it. You can't deny it, right? You can't deny that once a man penetrates you, your body will change. Your mind will change.
Ooh, I got Dana.
Multiple men.
Wait, Dana. I see where they're going with. I can't say they're wrong, but Dana, if we're talking about Mrs. Howard Okay, we're talking about penetration. Some women, Dana, and I hate to give some credit because not all, Dana. Some women don't, what they're about to talk about, Dana, some women don't feel that because they penetrate the guy. When the guy penetrates them, they're kind of the ones getting penetrated, if you know what I mean, Dana. So it's not like that.
Let the damn video play out.
I just want to
in a minute. I think it's like it's no more than a minute and a half.
This BS.
You
Come
get
on.
half of the guy. You talk on half of the information.
All right, let's go. Come on.
This is the reason why women are mentally ill. And what I came to the conclusion
I believe that.
No, women really are mentally ill. So women want to keep saying that oxytocin is the love hormone. That's a perspective, because love is not a chemical. What oxytocin really is a sedative. It is a sedative that helps sedate women so that they can endure more pain. So when women sleep with men, oxytocin is released to put this woman in a state of sedation. And she, at this point, she is willing to accept things that actually cause the reason why men can't tolerate the stuff that women tolerate is simply because of oxytocin. And then estrogen actually increases the effects of oxytocin, making women more susceptible to pain. Men release vasopressin, which actually deters them from enduring pain, right? So women have connected the idea to love with their ability to endure pain. That's the reason why Charleston White said, oh, love ain't what you give, it's what you can take, and our mothers took a lot. Men have also decided that love is how much a woman can endure, right? So as long as
that's why they want you to be loyal. That's why they want you to be loyal.
So as long as women keep having sex with men, women will continue to be disillusioned and make dumb decisions, which is the reason why men do not think women are capable of leadership. Women are capable of leadership.
Please say what you guys say on this BS that she's saying. You believe you believe what you're saying?
Well, I think because her lesbian relationships failed or they got outed out to the public, now she's anti-woman. Because before she was all pro, now women have a mental illness because you came across a piece of pussy that got upset with you and outed all your damn business. Because at men, when that happened to men, see, men, they know how to handle that a little bit better than you as a woman. So again, all that oxytocin, boom, boom, estrogen, yeah, that's all bullshit. Because first of all, you don't just get oxytocin from having sex. You could work out, and everybody has oxytocin. If you work out, you create more oxytocin, which creates more of a better attitude and happiness, for whatever the hell. But women also have testosterone, and we need that. But we have that hormone too. It's just that men have it at a higher level. So I don't know what the fuck they was talking about, but the part of when women sleep with men, they get more delusional. No. We said that. No.
It's not and I think people don't understand.
And this is why I need to stop listening to studs.
Well, women, period. But this is why at the end of the day,
because she even sound like a stud.
What she's missing is that the penetration happens before the penetration. That's where.
First of all, I'm not delusional having an orgasm. And if you can't give me a fucking orgasm, honey, don't even look my way.
Well,
I live for orgasm, whether I'm giving it to myself or I'm getting it from somebody else. So I'm not delusional in shit.
The penetration, and that's why I was saying, Dana, it's a lot of guys. Okay, if we look at the Howard situation of the baby, she wasn't penetrated. I mean, she was penetrated, but
she did penetration on him first.
Right, that's the point. Some women, and again, I have to give women credit. I hate doing this. Some women have game. Some women are gamed up. where they will allow somebody inside their body and they can shut it down. They can shut that and be numb to what she's talking about, this penetration and oxytocins and all. They can go numb to that. They can just say, hurry up and get your 2 or 3 minutes out the way. I'll ooh, ah, and oh, and then I'm gonna have a little wet spot and I'm done. Like a lot of women can turn themselves off from that. It's when they get around someone they cannot control their emotions is when, I'm not gonna talk about the oxytocins and all that other stuff. I'm saying when there is more of an emotional connection with the person, it's gonna feel something different than being with somebody that's begging for sex, bartering for sex, or trying to manipulate it for sex. Women can turn that off, Dana. They can just they can just lay there like a corpse and say, I'm just gonna get it over with, hurry up, do it, okay, I'm done. So she's being penetrated, but she's acting like every woman is like that. I don't believe that, Dana.
Like listen, as like back in the day, or even to this day, like if a woman is married and she knows her duty to sleep with her husband, but she really don't have to. But you know what? I live a nice life. He provides for me. I'll let him penetrate to get it off. I'm not getting it off, but I'll let him get off.
Yes.
And then you have some women that don't accept that because they want to get off every time they have sex, like moi. And I will not be with a man if I can't stand you on top. If I don't really want you on top of me or humping on me, I'm not going to be with you. I'm not going to be with you. Now, I mean, listen, sometimes if you're a billionaire, that I will stop and think. But for the most part, no, I'm not going to be with you if I don't want you on me. So yes, women can lay there and just take it and move on every day. Right, and there are women who really into the guy and emotional and all this physical or whatever. Not only is she's laying there, she's throwing it back at him. She's receiving it. She's enjoying it and all this other stuff.
Right. So, but that's where I disagree with what you're saying. She's saying the moment a guy gets a little piece of ass, all of a sudden her life is flipped and all this. No. That's where I hate giving women credit. A lot of women like this one that got the basketball player. She already pegged him before she gave it to him. When he saw that ass or whatever he saw of her, she already had him penetrated. So she wasn't into it like, I have all these oxytocins and I miss him. And do you see how she moving? She don't care because it's either you ain't Dana. It's either somebody gonna get penetrated. So it's either these guys.
I want both of us to be penetrated.
Well, I don't
want the man to be penetrated. I ain't penetrating no man unless it's like some type of seduction. But I'm not inserting anything in a man.
I'll tell you why you got timed out. Because when you're on here, you're not going to be disrespectful to people on the show. That's why you got timed out. And you thought it was a little joke. So no, you're not going to come on here and disrespect Dana while she's on the show. So,
what did you say, honey?
No, I don't remember what he said. Yeah, you got timed out. That's why you got timed out. So that's why. So why don't you ask a question that'll help you out instead of trying to say some sidebar shit and learn some game? Because men don't do that silly bitch ass shit you were saying.
Info.
No, it's cool. No, you was being disrespectful, thinking everything is funny, talking about just because somebody was saying something to her. That wasn't cool.
I don't know what the fuck he said.
It wasn't nothing big. It's just that, you know what? As men, you're supposed to move different.
I'm with the shits too.
No, I'm just saying
I'll break you down worse. I just sobered up somebody that called in here drunk and high, and I sobered that ass up quick.
As men, we don't give women that kind of power to act all feminine and put little emojis and all that.
Feminine, so I gotta act fem back.
I know that, but I'm
not act fem when they act fem.
Well, because we only have 8 more minutes left in the show. If you want to go,
so if he's a billionaire, just put a mask on. Yeah, that's how women see men. A lot of times, yeah, right. They put the mask on, not physically, but they put the mask on his face. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No. It's a William. It's not a billionaire. If you have a loser mentality, Even if you're not a man in her eyes, they will shut down.
Well, a lot of times, if you're not a man, she ain't gonna open up her legs unless you are a millionaire or you taking care of her right now.
Unless she might bet Dana, and there's a small chance that she just might want to fuck. There could be.
But then if that's the case, a lot of times if she just want to have sex, sometimes women will find an asshole that she knows is good in bed before she finds the one that's not good in bed. See, the one that's not good in bed, but she sleep with him anyway, he's financially providing for her in some kind of way. That's why she's putting a brown paper bag on.
Right. If there's some,
because he said brown paper bag. See, brown paper bag goes on when I'm not attracted to you, but I'm attracted to your money.
Right, if she can get something out of it. So if she can get something out of it.
Now, she just want a nut. She will go find an asshole or Pookie or the Dusty that know how to fuck real good.
It's not a Pookie.
I'll put it like this. If she just want a nut, she goes slumming.
No, it doesn't mean
she goes slumming for some good slum project dick and then go on about my way.
Some women, Dana, will give it up for certain things, and they're smart enough.
But if she's a smart woman who, she's the woman who knows when to put the plastic bag on, she knows I'll go slumming, but I'm just going to slum from midnight to 2 a.m. and then I'm taking my ass the fuck home from the projects. And matter of fact, I'm not even coming to the projects. We're going to go to this low grade motel and then I'm bouncing. Give me an hour and I'm bounced.
I won't say slumming because Dana.
I say slumming.
With me giving you a little bit of credit, which I hate doing, is that they don't have to slum when these fools are slumming behind them, running behind their ass and trying to get with the women. So they already put the women in a prime position to do whatever they want.
Exactly, but she doesn't want you. She's just using you for a nut.
Well, no, some are not even getting a nut. They're using them for whatever they want.
I know. I'm just talking about the ones who just want. If they just want a nut, they go slumming for someone with some good dick. But if she wants to be provided for, then she's going to sleep with the one she's going to put the brown paper bag on. If she wants someone if she wants a genuine relationship, then she knows she's going to have to invest in the asshole.
Well, I think that's what that lady did with the basketball player. She knew that he was a mark. He was wide open, and women can recognize
the basketball player. He is someone she put that. So he's the one that she put the plastic bag on, even though he's not ugly, but she put the plastic bag over on him.
Yeah, she gave him the fantasy of I care about you, the fantasy of that. So. And this is why I want to be talking.
I used to, sometimes because when I smile, my eyes get cheeky because I have the high cheekbones, honey. But you know what, bitch, I would get that phone number out the way, honey. I said the phone number, not her comment. Keep her comment up, but just
my God.
5 minutes. Here's the thing. Shut up, Steve. Here's the thing. I don't got to worry about getting no cheek injections. See, a lot of these women, especially the older women too. And these young girls, they get in cheek fillers. And I'm so glad I have natural high cheekbones. Yes, honey. And that's why this is a tip, ladies, at every age, but start when you're young. Keep a smile on your face because it's a natural facelift. And if you get into the habit of smiling when you're younger, when you're older and gravity is not nice, this will still be high and you won't need a facelift. Now, I don't need a facelift probably in 10 years or when I'm close to 60 or 60 plus, but I don't have to go into the ninth. Why, ladies? Because they have something that's called threading. You know how you get your eyebrows threading? Well, there's face threading, and that's the afternoon lunchtime facelift. It's less invasive, it's no surgery or nothing. They thread the skin on the side and pulls it up, and it's so natural. You don't have to see no scars or nothing. That is the lunchtime facelift. It's called the face thread lift.
So broken. Y'all guys see how broken they are. So broken.
You need your neck lift, bitch, stunt queen, bitch. No, I don't.
All right, so let's get to the last.
No.
Dana, let's get to one more. Let's do one more.
Colored nigger.
All right, Dana, let's get to the last one. Get us one more.
Let me see if I have one. Let me see.
You can find one more. And guys, got questions. We're going to be chopping it up pretty soon, gentlemen. Breaking down some games so y'all guys will not end up.
Did you hear about Pop the Balloon, honey? They going to Netflix.
I saw that on Netflix the other day. I said no.
Yes.
I can't wait. But I thought it was a white. I didn't think it was a black, because most of the balloon shows are black.
No, it's the black woman and her husband. They're the executive producers, and Arlette, they said, is not going to be the host, but she is executive producer with her husband. They have the other host. She's black. Okay. She was from that show on HBO. I forgot the name of it, but yeah, honey, they got the bag.
All right, so let's get to the last one we got. Where's the last one you can find, Dana?
Do you want to pop the balloon one or
whatever you want? It's your call.
I don't know. Pull it up. Let me see something. Oh, did I share it?
You didn't share it.
Sorry. You got it.
There you go. All right, you got it.
And let me see. What is this one?
Since there's so many of y'all on here talking about,
is he someone that's your type?
You're a nice gentleman, but probably not.
Okay. And why not?
I just really don't like light skin like that.
Okay. Ooh. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Reggie, you're still holding on to your balloon. Why so?
Well, I was just being nice, but here's the thing. You made a comment earlier.
Yes,
you said you don't do light skin.
Absolutely.
Right. So I'm light skinned.
Yes, you are.
I got a daughter. She's light skinned. Mm-hmm. And on behalf of light skinned brothers everywhere, I'm apologizing.
That works for me, sir.
See, that wasn't
part of the conversation. I said light skin.
That wasn't cool. See, see, that's the problem we're having.
You finish playing it or not?
Well, I'll let you. It's your time because we're about to wrap up with you. So go ahead and play it. It's terrible. Go ahead.
Still, if you don't like light skin,
my daughter's light skin too.
That's colorism to me. If you don't like my light skin self, how you gonna approve of my light skinned child? You know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry if you feel like I was being racist towards the light skinned brothers, but let me make sure I turn this way and say, sir, I apologize if I said that the reason why I didn't like you was because you was light skinned. I would never discriminate just because you're light skinned. You're just not my type. That don't make me a racist.
I don't even take offense to it.
You did. Your feelings was hurt.
No. You took it as me taking offense to it. I'm just telling you straight up.
You brought your daughter in the mix, but we're not gonna argue about that tonight.
So clearly he's not your type. Is what
no,
you're saying?
He talked too much. Ooh. He got a lot going on. You argumentative, so I'm gonna just step away from that.
True.
All right. Thank you. But was he someone?
That's true. There's a lot of real quick. What say you on that, Dana? Because there's a few problems with that.
Yeah, I mean, just first of all, this is why this whole show, is childish. However, but they got the bag. However, to say that's her preference. She preferred dark skin.
She can do that, right?
There's nothing wrong with that. Now, because listen, that is my kryptonite, honey. Dark. That's my kryptonite. But I'm not going to discriminate if I find someone who just so happened to be light skinned attractive, and they're nice and they got swag or whatever. I'm still run to that. But I get it when you have a preference, and this is a dating show, so you could pick you're there for your preference no matter what.
Yeah. Well, my problem is the fact that he didn't like her. He should have popped a balloon, but he tried to make see, a lot of these guys go on a show to try to make what you call a world star moment or a YouTube moment.
Really him. I think he's really emotional like that. And like she said, he do talk too much and he's argumentative.
He should have never brought in his daughter, which is none of her business.
Like, where is that coming from? Oh, no.
And again, I don't know why people care about what people like. If they like something that you don't have, he should just pop the balloon. But sitting on there defending another man, that to me was homophobic. I didn't like that. That was not manly. He should have just popped the balloon, and she would have brought the thing to him like, why'd you pop your balloon? Oh, well, she doesn't like light-skinned people. I'm light-skinned. We just don't match. That's it. But he wanted to go in all this, well, let me try to teach you a lesson, and let me try to
and she threw it right back at him.
And that was so feminine of him. But again, he was just trying to make a YouTube
But
moment.
even the first guy that she was like, that she said it to originally, he was glad that that dude stuck up for him and he was doing this. And that's why, and then she turned to him and she exposed him, was like, sir, I'm sorry, since you need an apology. Too emotional. They were emotional.
All right, Dana, how can I get in touch with you, Dana? How can I get in touch with you?
I was going to say something before I left. Give me a second. You know, I'm getting up there in age. I have to think a little bit longer. I don't like your attitude, Steve. You know, it's really towards the end of the show. Like, you know, your attitude just
it's time. It's time.
You do a 360. Like you do 360. Like, okay, bitch, it's time for you to go. Don't give me that attitude.
So can you come on and how can he? What did you want to say?
How do you know? I just because that's not what I was thinking about. But it just reminded me from that's been going on for the last couple of weeks. Jordan gonna bring her ass on. Like, you ready for Jordan to come back, honey?
Anyway,
Jordan to come back.
All right, what you got? How can you get in touch with you? Come on.
It's something that I gotta start writing stuff down.
Yeah, you gotta start probably writing down. Yeah, we're waiting for her bye, her special bye or whatever she says, her special.
I think it was something, I forgot that fucking quick. I don't know. I gotta stop.
You know what? Write it down and then
You talk too much. You talk too much. You be making me forget stuff because you talk too much. That's why you stay up here and do these damn marathons.
Oh, and like the Pop the Balloon show, that's my business. So anyway, Dana, can you say goodbye to them so I can do what I do? Because I like to do what it is I do, please.
Bye.
Thank you, Dana. That was Dana. See you later, Dana. All right, guys. Everything. She shut her stuff down. So Dana, okay, she's gone. All right, guys, we're about to get the show started. You know how we get the show started, right, gentlemen? Thank you, Dana. Guys, we're about to get your crayons out. We're going to chop it up. We're going to spit the game and like we always do, gentlemen. But before we kick the game off, we always like to begin it the right way by bringing in the dogs to introduce us the right way. Let's get it.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Steve, congrats on your motherfucking podcast, The Man Mindset. You can go to manmindset.com and listen.
Hey, shit, boy. She like to get that last word in. Let's get it, guys. My guys, let's get it. Let's get it. Hey.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
All right, now we're in the building, guys. We're in the building, gentlemen. Jordan's gonna pop in for a second if she can. She's not really feeling good, gentlemen, but we're gonna see. I know she says she's gonna pop in to say hi to y'all guys and let you know she's good. But let's go ahead and get into this. Like I say, get into this game, guys. I got questions, go ahead and call in. We're gonna talk more, not about the situation of the woman doing the thing bad to the guy. We want to talk about for you guys out here to learn this game and what you have to do so you will never be in a situation with women like he's getting himself into. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. If you have a question with dating, relationship, anything like that, y'all can call in as well, okay? So we're in the time, gentlemen, right now for all of you guys out here. And for you guys out here, I just almost completed the blueprint for the Mouthpiece 101. So that's going to be rolling in pretty soon, gentlemen. So we just want to let y'all guys know that. And I don't know, but for all you guys out here, I don't know if we will be doing game time. We won't be doing it today, but Jordan is going to probably try to come in. She's not feeling good, but we will be continuing game time, gentlemen. Definitely starting next week for all you guys out there, but we just got to see how things are going and all this other stuff. But for all you guys out there, we're here to talk to you guys about the game, okay? Because we're in a world, and unfortunately, we're in a time, gentlemen, where a lot of you guys are consistently bending, taking the knee, compromising, giving yourselves away to women just to be liked or accepted. And I am trying to tell you guys that this is why the game is so important. Because nobody on YouTube, other than the ones that y'all normally hang out with, is going to teach you this level of the game. Because there has to be a different idea in you men to learn the game. Because the man that has game, he's not playing to be liked. He's not seeking approval. And he's not allowing anybody to come into his world and use him. And as we always say to you guys out here, this isn't about cruelty. This is all about technically clarity. Clarity in who you are, clarity in which you allow, and the clarity by which you live by. And if you guys can change, because I know a lot of you guys can change, and for so many of you guys out here, I guess we are in spring now, but so many of you guys out here, you're going to get used by women, and you're going to be a mark to women, and women are going to use you guys until you open your mind and wake up. Okay? Because the thing is, gentlemen, I don't want you to get manipulated by a woman. But many of you guys are already manipulated right now by some kind of a woman out there. There's some kind of woman out there right now, gentlemen, that you are afraid to talk to. There's some kind of woman out there right now you're afraid to stand up to. There's some kind of woman right now that you are afraid to be who you are. So that means, gentlemen, you are manipulated. Gentlemen, I keep telling you, there's nothing wrong with what you like in a woman, whether it's her breasts or ass. We always go over that. It doesn't matter what you like. But the bottom line is this, gentlemen. The bottom line is the moment that you guys start labeling women a certain kind of way, that's where the manipulation comes from, is you adding more to a woman than what she actually is. Because as a man, you've got to be able to adapt the mindset of unwavering self-respect. See, when you gentlemen who you guys don't have self-respect, some of you have it in some cases, but you don't have it across the board because you don't respect yourself. You don't respect yourself when you're sitting around out here taking a woman out to dinner to try to prove yourself. You don't respect yourself when you feel like, and listen, guys, this ain't about, again, the one I'm telling y'all, this has nothing to do with women. I'm talking about you guys. What kind of respect do you have for yourself to have the influence of a woman that influences you so bad that you've got to lie, beat around the bush, play games with her, and not stand on who you are? That's not what a self-respecting man does. A self-respecting man doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't care. This is who I am. This is what I am. And this is what you're going to accept me for or not. Because as men, gentlemen, y'all have to start learning not to have clear boundaries. Because many of you young men out here have clear boundaries on paper. Many of you guys have this commitment to yourself on paper. But put you in front of a woman, and what do? You don't even set the boundary. You don't move on the boundary. And most of you guys, the only thing that you unfortunately commit yourself to is committing by telling yourself that she's pretty, she's sexy, and she's desirable. You're committed to running behind a woman. You're committed to kissing a woman's ass. You're committed to being afraid of a woman. You're committed to rejection. You're committed to everything but yourself, gentlemen. Because most of you guys don't understand the depth of the game. The game is always going to be about the man who understands that he is going to maintain control over everything in his life, especially the greatest relationship a man has. And that will always be to himself. And most of you guys don't have that relationship. And that is why y'all guys allow manipulation to happen to yourselves. You'll always know, gentlemen, what kind of relationship you have when you guys out here. Thank you, EL. Appreciate it. Guys, again, y'all got a question, put a Q. Lines are open. Want to say thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Shout out to the 93 in there. Appreciate y'all guys as well. But gentlemen, this is very important that I'm saying to you guys out here. You just have to be honest with yourself. I always say you don't need to say, this is just you being honest with yourself. If you are still looking at women the way you've always looked at them, then you know why you are not getting them. You guys are always looking at their beauty. You're looking at their sexuality and how attractive they are. And what doesn't make any sense is why you guys are doing that to the woman and not doing that for yourself. Why are you guys out here sitting around here doing everything you can to allow a woman to come into your world and manipulate you, but you'll never take the time to have the relationship with yourself? You'll never take the time to set a firm rule for yourself and for women to follow. You see, the thing about the game, gentlemen, is that you guys have to ensure that nobody ever is going to take advantage of me. And nobody is never going to undermine my authority, because as a king and as an emperor, as I tell you young guys, your authority has to rule over all things. And if your authority doesn't rule over all things, you will be ruled by that woman. And the reason why you guys are always ruling, just like the basketball player, most of you guys out here, when it comes to, again, your boundaries, many of you young men set uncompromising boundaries. Well, excuse me, you set, compromising boundaries. The thing about a man is that he doesn't compromise anything to a woman. He doesn't. And that doesn't mean you're mean or bad. That means that you are sexy in her eyes, you're desirable in her eyes, and that there is something about you that the average guy doesn't have, because the average guy outside these doors, gentlemen, will compromise his standard for a piece of pussy. He'll compromise his standard for just a little bit of attention for a woman. But when you clearly, gentlemen, for all you young men out here, define what you will and will not tolerate, gentlemen, you will always have a different mentality. The shift, it cannot happen right now. And I want you guys to listen to me. I want you to understand this, because some of you I know y'all are writing some of this down, and that's cool. But it's not going to change you. The shift is not going to happen right now. It can't. Because anything that you're trying to create right now is going to be on a foundation of weakness. That's where you're building right now. You cannot build in the reality that you're in. And I don't think y'all understand how deep what I'm saying. Because I know a lot of y'all are asking yourself, well, why haven't I changed? I look at this, I do this, I read that, I try to do this, and yet I can't change. You can't change from where you are. You cannot change from where you are. The change must happen by becoming the student of the game, to understand that the greatest thing other than a man loving himself is a man keeping his emotions in check. There is nothing wrong, gentlemen, with being happy. There is nothing wrong, gentlemen, with being sad. Gentlemen, there is nothing wrong with you wanting to cry if you lose your parent or something like that. But do that shit on your fucking time. There's nothing wrong with that, gentlemen. That doesn't make you a bad person. What makes you fucked up, what makes you bad, and what makes you feminine, and what makes you soft is that if you're doing it not in spite of, because of a woman, that's the fucking problem. Listen, if you allow a woman to come in your life to dictate how you feel, there lies the problem. You see, gentlemen, when you are one thought, one mind, one way, you never allow your emotions to cloud this thing called your judgment. I don't care how fat her ass is, if she's disrespectful, she's gone. I don't care how bad she wants to suck my dick, she yells at me, she's gone. Guys, when you get this game down, women are going to want to fuck with the guys that say, you've got to give me a million reasons to keep your ass around because I don't need you as much as you need me. And if you can't think that way, which guys, I know that's crazy right now, because many of you right now in your reality would never believe that, you know what, if I thought that way or talked that way or moved that way, my life would change tremendously. I know it's hard to see that, gentlemen. And that's why I'm talking to you young men out here, trying to get y'all to see something. This is not to yell at women or mistreat women. It's about saying that being emotional will always put you in a bad position around a woman. You have to stay clearly focused and always composed like you've been there before, gentlemen. Key word, been there before. Because if a woman recognizes that this is new to you, that getting a woman is new to you, then she's going to run game on you and you're not even going to see it coming, gentlemen. Gentlemen, when you learn the game, the reason why most women won't play games with you is because a woman can learn from the get-go. The moment she talks to you, she will know that I can manipulate him or I can't fuck with him on that. I can talk down to him. I can't talk crazy this one over here. I can't play games. I can play games with him over here. Oh, I can't do that with that motherfucker. That motherfucker ain't playing around. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. Gentlemen, I am proud that some of you are busting your ass. And guys, it's tough. I get it when you first get out of high school. It's tough with the bills. Everybody's going to have your ups and downs. That doesn't, listen, gentlemen, please listen to me. I don't give a fuck if you're paycheck to paycheck or you're struggling or you're in debt. That has nothing to do with your manhood. That has nothing to do with it all. So don't tie your manhood into having financial problems and financial things that are fucking with your head. That doesn't make you a bad person at all. What makes you fucked up and what makes you bad is when you are trying to floss your money or your wealth, thinking that is something women want to be a part of because somebody on the internet told you so. That's not true, gentlemen. Gentlemen, as a man, You have to learn how to maintain financial and emotional independence from that woman. Gentlemen, I don't want you. I listen. I know. Listen, we're not in high school anymore, gentlemen. That's the honest truth. We're not in high school anymore, and I get it in high school. I get it. You know, high school was a very treacherous place where name brands meant something. But you motherfuckers, we're not in high school anymore. We're grown ass men. We're grown ass men, and we have to move as such. Gentlemen, listen. I've told you guys. If I could find something that looks good on me and it doesn't have a brand to it, I don't give a fuck. Because I don't dress for people. I don't dress for approval. And I don't dress to fit in. I dress for me. And I try to get you young men to see we've got to stop dressing for other people and moving that way. Because then you become dependent on what people think about you. And men don't move that way, gentlemen. Men don't move that way. And when I say to all you guys out here, gentlemen, don't get caught into the fad. All you guys listen to me. Please don't get caught into this. Gentlemen, I've always said, I used to say this in the 90s, guys, so and it still holds true 20 some odd years later, that a lot of you guys right now can go to your fucking closet, like I used to say back in the 90s. You can go in your closet and you can open your closet up and there's a bunch of shit in there you can't wear because it just came in and went away. We cannot allow an athlete, a rapper, or a movie star to predict how we dress. Now, if it's a woman, that's what they do. That's what women should do. That's a feminine woman thing. But you should not dress for somebody that is just using you. See what I'm saying? Even TV has a way of using you when you're wide open. That any person that you like or someone that you're interested in, because you like the artist and you see what he's wearing, but you see the women around him, sometimes the manipulation will say, well, I need to wear what he's wearing, because if I wear what he's wearing, I'm gonna get the woman. The beer commercials do the same thing. Jewelry commercials do the same thing. Rap videos do the same thing, because they know sex sells, but they know sex is a manipulation tactic for those that are easily manipulated by sex. So we have to really, gentlemen, please be careful about that. Gentlemen, I want you, listen, if you cannot afford it, it's fine. Don't sweat it. Because gentlemen, let me tell you something. When a woman is fucking with you and a woman is really connected to you, guys, they don't give a fuck what you have on, because sometimes they just want it off anyway. They don't look at your watches. They don't look at the name brand of your pants and all this other stuff. Gentlemen, you can buy dress shoes and keep them tight and clean. You know, get them buffed and shined or whatever you need to do. And you can do that, but they don't have to be name brand. They just have to look good on you and look presentable on you. That's all you need, gentlemen. Because, guys, I've always told all you guys out here, when women are actually fucking with you, guys, they will start buying you what they want you to wear. You don't even have to worry about it. They'll walk around and say, you know what? My baby will look good in that shirt right there. You know what? My baby will look good with that watch on. My baby will look good. Hey, they'll go to the store and be like, God damn, you know what? Let me spray. You know what? My baby would smell good with this on his body. And they will buy you colognes. They will buy you watches. You don't have to do anything, gentlemen. That's what I keep trying to tell you, gentlemen, out here. They will do that. But also, gentlemen, it is so important to be able to change your reality and change the way you think, so you are not manipulated like that basketball player, by surrounding yourself not with people like yourself, You've got to do, and I always tell you guys, and I'll be the only one that has ever told you this. There's not one person on YouTube telling you this. Please, you have to create not only your square, not only your square, but you have to create your mental cult. You have to create it, because in order for you to believe in yourself, you technically have to surround yourself with individuals that worship and love you. And I don't talk about people outside of yourself. That's why you must create it here. When you create it here, gentlemen, okay, as a man, when I was in a game at 9, I had to work to build to this. But what I started to do is I realized that I can create my world and my universe and my reality based on being associated with mentalities here that respect my standard, that value me and worship me above all things. You never ask another man to worship you. We don't do that. But what I'm saying here, mentally, gentlemen, your mental cult is everything, because it is your mental cult that creates the principles, that creates the standard. It is the mental cult that creates the laws, the rules, the codes, the narratives, the mission statements, the legacy statements, the vision statements. It's all here. But when you are trying to create it for a piece of pussy, then you're creating it based off of your interpretation of the woman and not yourself, gentlemen. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, women love the asshole and the villain that has a priority of not her pussy, but herself. Let me grab this call. 407, what's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Yeah, my last phone. What up, Steve? Yeah.
What's your name, sir?
We got a lot of my name is Damani Young.
Okay, sir, can you please get off your speaker so I can hear you, sir, please?
All right, I got you. Yeah. So, I know you talked to a lot of people, really a lot of people. Do you remember me telling you about the situation where I'm not trying to leave my mom crib?
Sir, what's your question, buddy? Because I'm doing a show. What's up? How can I help you, buddy?
Okay.
What's up?
Okay, so my question is to the point. My mom, she got an eviction. She said she's gonna drop it so I can stay there. But my brother, he chose a different life path. He doesn't agree with it.
Caller, listen to me. I already told you.
Yeah, I was gonna ask a question.
Caller, please listen to me. We already talked.
Yes, sir.
We already talked. I told you this shit ain't for you, dog.
No, it's a different. Well, just one question.
Caller,
one question, Steve.
What is your question, dog?
Go ahead.
Hurry up.
All
what
right,
is your
cool.
question, dog? What is your question?
Yeah, so my
you?
brother's older than me, but he's in like a tougher situation than me.
So?
Should I? Yeah, so I'm supposed to like look out for him, right? Like I can't leave him under the bus.
You got to prioritize. Okay, sir, it goes to my thing. This is what's wrong with y'all motherfuckers. Stop worrying about the next fucking man and put yourself first. Prioritize yourself first. You got a bunch of fucked up shit going on and you worried about everybody else. Why are you wasting my time? I told you this shit ain't for you.
It ain't for me.
No.
And what's not for me in Pacific?
Because, dog, you're fucking feminine, dog. You've been listening to me. How many times? When have I ever told you to place anybody above you? To worry about other motherfuckers?
No, I'm not placing them above me. I'm already good. I'm chilling. That's what I'm saying.
When have I said to think about other motherfuckers? When have I ever said that? Okay, my whole point. All right, you have a good day, sir. I got to continue. Thank you for the call, buddy. I appreciate the show. Thank you for the show. Thank you for the call. This is what I'm saying to y'all. I know y'all think I'm Listen. I never said, listen, love your mom. Love your dad. About to sneeze. Excuse me. Love your mom. Love your dad. I never told you not care about your family members. Gentlemen, I am showing you something so fucking ruthless that women fucking cream over your fucking attitude. Gentlemen, as a fucking man, you should always put your needs first. And any relationship a woman is lucky enough to get if she fucks with you has to align with your fucking vision. Y'all guys out here keep aligning your vision with some pussy. You always worried about the next man. And people don't give a fuck about any of guys. No one cares. Oh, what guys? No one cares. Guys, no one gives a fuck about us. Guys, they will mourn you today and forget about your ass tomorrow. Welcome to the world. Nobody gives a fuck. They don't. And I'm not saying that to make you mad at the world. What I'm saying is that the woman has to come up to us, motherfucker. We've got to stop going down to them and doing everything they want in a fucking guy. Fuck what she wants. You bring her ass up to you and let her see what it means to be a need. You guys, on the other hand, are going to sacrifice yourself. You sacrifice your desires. You sacrifice your independence. You sacrifice your money. You do all this shit to what? For a piece of pussy? Just so she can text you? Just so she can go on a date with you? No, what happens, and let me explain something to you guys out here. Some women don't want to take advantage of you, but you force them to take advantage of you guys, man. Because you're saying that you're more valuable than me. And this is not knocking a woman. But hey, when a woman get with a real one, she knows she got to do some work. She better get off her lazy ass. Oh, real quick, let me say, because she's not feeling good. I'm sorry. My girl ain't feeling good. But I want y'all to know she's here real quick. Let me hold on. Let me put this up real quick. We're gonna get back to game time. But my girl Jay is in the building. So it's been a month. So let me bring her in the right way because she ain't feeling good because we're going to be doing game time again, guys. But let's do a quick thing for Jordan real quick.
Lady moving smooth, Jordan with the glam. Fellas try to holler, better bring a plan. Clock tick tock, ain't playing with your scams. Rolling through the night, shoes cost $1,000.
Jordan, yes. Jordan, let me bring you in real quick, baby girl. Wait, let me move this out and bring you in. Jordan, how you doing? You there, Jordan?
Hey.
I know you're not feeling good. That's why I just want you here just for a second. Please get some rest. Hope you feel better. But I just want to let everybody know she's not feeling good today. But next Saturday, Jordan, we should be able to kick it and do game time and all this other stuff. So you okay and everything?
Yeah.
You sat, man, girl. All right, look. Hey, Jordan, I just want everybody to know that Jordan is here. We'll be kicking off the shows on Saturday. When she feels better and all this other stuff. But I just wanted to pop in real quick. We're supposed to do it today, but she's not feeling good. But I just want to let y'all guys know that everything is fine. Jordan is cool. Jordan took a little break and everything, and now she's back in full effect. Jordan, are we back in full effect, Jordan?
Yeah, we are. And just want to shout out to everybody. Glad to be back.
All right, baby girl. All right, so J-Dar, go ahead and get some rest and everything, and I'll let you go, okay? I just wanted you to pop in real quick just to say hi to everybody and make sure they know that we're going to be doing the game time next week and stuff like that. Okay, Jay?
All right. Everybody enjoy the show. Soak up the game.
All right, Jay. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. So, all right, that was Jordan there. Guys, we're back. Okay, I just want to let y'all know. So we will be doing game time, gentlemen, just to let y'all know. She just wasn't feeling good today, but we're chopping it up and everything like that. So, guys, please, if y'all got a question, we're still chopping up the game. Please put a question. We got your lines are open. But as I was saying for you guys out here, what I'm saying to you guys is listen, and I don't think you understand this. Okay. Right now, and y'all have to understand concepts of the world that you see right now. Right now, because you are not connected to who you are, gentlemen, okay? Right now, because you don't know who you are, you feel in order to get a woman, you have to sacrifice everything and put you on the back burner for a woman. It doesn't work that way. You should never put yourself in that situation at all, okay? And what's so important for me and to teach you all this stuff is that y'all gotta learn this game and you gotta lock this in. You have got to draw a line, gentlemen, and not say, because a lot of y'all talk a lot, but y'all are not about it. Well, y'all have to have you being the greatest priority that there is, gentlemen, okay? But also, by being a man, a woman needs to know that when she meets you, no matter what the situation is, okay, and what's going on, is that as a man, and women love this, and women are not going to tell you this, but they love and fuck with men who enforce the consequences. Listen to what I'm saying. Enforcing the consequences, gentlemen. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? You don't just set the boundaries, you have to enforce them. If a woman chooses to cross the line, there has to be immediate repercussions. And please let me understand, the greatest thing a man can do to a woman is walk the fuck away and leave her alone. A man doesn't have to explain himself to a woman. A man doesn't have to yell at a woman and get mad at a woman and ask her why she did what she did. Just know it was already done, and there are repercussions to that, meaning that we've got to roll out. That's what I'm saying to you guys. See, most of you guys out here are always going to give women leeway, and y'all are not supposed to do that. Because most of you guys out here will give women a multitude of chances to keep on disrespecting you. And all they're going to do is take advantage of you. They're always going to take advantage. And that is the problem. That is the problem for many of you guys out here. And the greatest problem is connected to what I'm about to say. And guys, get your crayons out. Because most of y'all don't understand, and y'all have to start overstanding this game. Gentlemen, because most of you guys have a little bit of mommy in you, a little bit of femininity in you, a little bit of softness and weakness in you, it is so hard to detach yourself from a woman. Because this is what people are not teaching y'all. Y'all got to get your crayons out. Let me tell you where they fucking get y'all guys. Watch this, gentlemen. They always want to tell you to detach yourself from somebody if they do something from you, right? Okay? It's good on paper, but when you are in front of that woman, it's so hard to do it. And I will explain why. It's not detaching yourself from the woman is the problem. The problem is that you've never detached yourself from fear. You've never detached yourself from anxiety. You never detached yourself from low self-worth, low self-esteem, low self-images. You see what I'm saying? You've never, see, gentlemen, you can't detach yourself from somebody that you feel validated from. That's why most of you guys cannot let a woman go. Because you're with somebody who makes you feel important. And you know what? She didn't do a motherfucking thing. She just showed up, smiled at you, and said hello. And because she did that, you feel like, I don't want to lose the feeling, because if I stand up for myself, then I'm going to lose her. If I stand up for myself, she's not going to like me anymore. If I stand up for myself, I mean, it's been a while since I had a woman, and now I've got her. I hope she likes me. I hope she gives me a chance. I don't want to do that. And that, gentlemen, there lies the problem. Listen, gentlemen, listen to what I'm saying. This is very important. And I know it fucking sucks to hear this, but you have to understand something, gentlemen. You have to understand. If we cannot detach ourselves from ourselves, then we'll never be able to detach ourselves from a woman. You must detach yourself from yourself. You must detach yourself from the lack of confidence that you have in yourself. You've got to detach yourself from feeling low self-worth and, like I said, low self-esteem. You've got to, gentlemen, I am not fucking with you. I'm dead serious. You've got to detach yourself from this thing called insecurity and be proud of who you are and be secure in who you are and attach yourself to that side of yourself. Because if you cannot do that, gentlemen, you are going to have problems. You're always going to chase this ghost because of how you feel about yourself. And the reason why you guys are doing this is because most you guys out here are always judging yourself. Before you judge anybody, you're always judging yourself. I'm not good enough. I'm too short. I'm too fat. I'm too ugly. I'm too broke. I don't have nice cars. Women are not going to like me. Women are not going to like my apartment. I don't have a chance with women. I don't this and I don't that and I don't this. Gentlemen, do you see what I'm saying, guys? You lack self-confidence in the game because you're not in it, because you don't believe in yourself. And what that is doing to you young men is that it is destroying you from the inside to a point where you feel like it's women that are doing the destruction to you. No, you are doing it, gentlemen, to yourselves. And because most of you guys, see, gentlemen, let me explain something. This is why I tell you depression is fucking fake to most of you guys. Anxiety and all that other shit. Because I'll be the first one to tell all you motherfuckers that talk about I'm depressed. Motherfucker, you're not depressed. Because if you were depressed, you would be depressed in everything. That's why I know most of y'all motherfuckers are not depressed. That's why I know most of y'all say, well, I'm shy or I have anxiety. Motherfucker, you're lying goddamn motherfuckers. You're not. You're that way with a fucking woman. So that means it's not you. It's how you feel about yourself when you get around a woman. Because what's happening is that you don't realize from your vantage point and your viewpoint and how you see the world, your reality is always judging yourself. Always putting yourself down. Think about this. Think about how the motherfucking woman has got you motherfuckers. Most of y'all guys want pussy so bad. Again, the question is she the mastermind or is she actually the gold digger? Gentlemen, I tell you, gold diggers give the pussy up for free. I don't think y'all understand that. But we're talking about you guys today. And I got y'all covered. And I want y'all to hear what I'm saying. And I want y'all to understand that this is not me trying to tear you down. I'm trying to break your motherfucking ass. We've got to shatter your reality because it is your reality that is preventing you from getting everything that you fucking deserve as a man. Most of you guys don't see that. You guys want pussy so bad, you're constantly striving for perfection because in your mind, you think that every woman wants you to be perfect. I've got to change my face. I've got to lift weights. I've got to wear nice clothes and all that silly shit for a piece of pussy? Fuck out of here. Because of pussy, you guys have fucking these expectations. Hey, look, there's nothing I can bring to a woman, but I was supposed to, she should come home and fuck me. I don't like myself, but she's supposed to like me. I don't care about myself, but she's supposed to care about me. I don't respect myself, but she's supposed to respect me. I don't love myself, but she's supposed to love me. See all them fucking things that pussy has got y'all doing, and your low self-worth, and you not being in the game? Because all you guys keep doing is you just keep authenticating all the negative things that are going on in your motherfucking life. Underestimating the man in the mirror and your personal ability to be a better, stronger, and greater man. Ignoring all the good things about you by looking at everything that's wrong with you. Being riddled with excuses and self-doubt, doubting yourself. I doubt myself, but I want a woman to believe in me. See how fucked up that expectation is? I want pussy, but I haven't even built anything seductive about myself, anything romantic about myself, anything sexual about myself, anything sensual about myself, anything kinky or dirty or freaky or smooth about myself. But I expect a woman to open her legs for me. See how crazy the expectation is, gentlemen? I want y'all to think about it. See how crazy it is? But when things don't go your way, you're constantly blaming and criticizing the man in the mirror because you lack not only confidence, but self-confidence, and not only yourself, but your ability to get things done. But how can you create an ability to get things done when you're not doing anything but looking at women left and right? You're not working on your mind. You're not working on your mentality. You're not creating a standard for yourself. You're not setting the tone for yourself. You're not saying, this is who I am. You gonna fuck with me or not? I don't give a fuck, but you're not doing that. You're sitting over here, you're sitting over here complimenting the woman, worshiping the woman, praising the woman as if she's your God, praising her to a point where you have fear, anxiety, worry, doubt, and some of us are scared to even talk to fucking women. How do we do that? You're unable to concentrate, gentlemen. Whoa, that's a strong one. That's a huge one. And I don't think y'all understand this. You're unable to concentrate. The power of the pussy has got you so fucked up, you can't even concentrate. The power of the pussy's got you so fucked up that fear is coming along and all these other things. You see what I'm saying? The thing that I keep trying to tell all you guys out here, I'm trying to show you that the easiest way to get pussy, the easiest way for women to fuck with you is them recognizing all you do is concentrate on your fucking self. But the moment she recognizes you concentrate on her more than yourself, you're like everybody else. You concentrate on her ass and titties, but you don't concentrate on your mind. You concentrate on ways to bend her over and spread her ass cheeks over, but you don't concentrate on your respect or anything like that. You never concentrate on yourself. What does that mean to concentrate on yourself? That means that, you know what? You could be in the shower, you could be brushing your teeth, you do whatever you want. Say, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. When I see a woman, I'm gonna do boom, 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 ABC. And when you see a woman and you actually concentrate it, one thought, one mind, one way, ABC. There is no, oh my God, she's a woman. Oh my God, she's beautiful. Oh my God, she's sexy. Oh my God, she will never like a guy like me. Oh my God, she'll never date a guy like me. Oh my God, she looks like the kind of woman that would date a 7-foot tall motherfucker that rides a dragon and pets unicorns and shit like that. No, that's a lack of concentration, gentlemen. When you concentrate, when you get this game, it fucks them up because you laser focused on what needs to get done. I don't give a fuck if she says, I got a boyfriend. I don't give a fuck if she says she's not interested. Guys, I don't even give a fuck if she doesn't even say anything. Because when you're locked in on who the fuck you are, all you're going to do is what you need to do for your motherfucking self. And that is, I'm going to grace her with my motherfucking dick. And if you don't think like that, then something's wrong with you. Y'all so busy, look at her pussy, look at her ass, look at her titties, and all you're doing is knocking your dick at the same. Your dick is like, what about me? What about us? Why? Look, I've been with you. Your dick is like, I've been with you all your life, and yet you don't even give me the proper shine. You give her the proper. What about me? See what I'm saying, guys? I'm saying to y'all guys, you should concentrate and show them that I got this big dick in it. This is who the fuck I am. Ain't thinking about your pussy. Hey, look. I only talk to the ones that I'm curious about. That's it. Other than that, there's nothing special about you. Why? Because we haven't interacted to see if there's anything special about you. I don't know. I know nothing about you. So for the guys, if you are a titty man and you like titties, there's nothing wrong with looking at a woman that has some nice titties. There's nothing wrong with that. It's when you look at the titties, which is fine, but then you concentrate on labeling the titties. Oh, them sexy ass titties. Oh man, I got to have them titties, man. I like to put my dick between those titties and all that other shit versus looking at those titties and saying, hey, how you doing? My name is Steve. Introducing yourself. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. But you are not concentrating, gentlemen. And because you don't concentrate, gentlemen, you're hesitant. You stop yourself because for some reason you are your worst critic because all you do is criticize yourself all the time. And you beat yourself up. Why would you allow a woman to make you feel so bad that you have to put yourself down? Why do you guys allow a woman to make you feel so bad that you feel lonely or you feel guilty or there's frustration, dejection, hopelessness, anxiety, fucking anger, worry, shame, depression, and goddamn sadness for a piece of pussy? Let me get even deeper. From a woman you don't even know anything about. You don't know her. You don't, gentlemen, she's a complete stranger. And yet, this stranger, this woman, has fucked you up so bad, gentlemen, that you feel frustrated. You feel dejected because she doesn't want to talk to you. You get mad at her because she has a boyfriend. You worry about, well, what am I going to do next? Come on, dog. All that shit, gentlemen, I'm saying, guys, this is why the game itself is so very, very important. And this is why we are doing what we're doing right here. And guys, I got a question. Please put a Q, but I got y'all. What I'm saying, this is why we have to change the reality. The reality will never change as long as your reality is based on pussy, based on a woman. And this is not knocking a woman. This is not saying women ain't shit. But motherfucker, they ain't shit until they prove that they are. And they've got to work to earn your dick. What is so wrong with feeling that way about yourself. To say that I love my dick and I love myself, and guess what? She's got to bust her ass to show me that she's worth me, which would change everything. It breaks your mind because you've never ever talked that way before. And if you're not talking that way, then there's something wrong with you. It's not me. There's something wrong with you if you are not talking that way. Because what you guys are doing is all you're doing is adding a lie to an assumption that is added to a false belief that is added to a lie that you think is a fact. And that's not a fact, gentlemen. There's nothing wrong with a woman, but I ain't saying she ain't shit because she ain't shit. I'm saying she's just a fucking woman. It's just a woman. There's nothing special. Nothing. But we assume the worst. We assume the best of them, but assume the worst of ourselves. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? She's beautiful. She's sexy. She's desirable, but I ain't shit. I'm ugly, I'm short, I'm fat, I'm out of shape, I don't have this, I don't have that. But when you change your mentality, gentlemen, I'm sexy as fuck. My God, guys, I swear, I feel like I need to put a mirror in the shot. Guys, if y'all are not mirroring yourself, y'all are fucking crazy. You should be like this. You know, brush your teeth. Damn, you fucking fine as fuck. I'm not crazy. And if you're not doing it, something's wrong with you. You should be, if you're floss, you know, you're floss and everything, you take it. Oh, shit. Damn. Boy, I lost my God. Let me get out of it. If you're not doing that, there's something wrong with you. Gentlemen, you've got to train yourself on how you feel about yourself because nobody else is going to do that. They're going to take you for who the fuck you are. Listen, women are going to take you for what you present to them, which means is that you have got to create the standard before you walk out your house, gentlemen, before you walk out your door. You always, when you don't do this, it's crazy. You guys always look at the negative things that goes wrong, the limitations that you set for yourselves. You restrict yourself from growing and learning and all that. And gentlemen, you should never talk to yourself that way because a man is always going to continuously work on himself all the time. He is going to be the source of his own inspiration, the source of his own value, the source of his own love. I don't need a motherfucking woman more than I need myself. I don't need anybody. I just need me. And I know women hate to hear this, but she's nothing but a perk to me. She's not special. The fuck has she done to earn more than a perk? She's a woman. That's it. Doesn't mean she's bad. Doesn't mean she's, I'm not saying anything mean to her. Fucking, I don't even know her. So why would I give her things that I'm giving myself? Because I know me, but you don't know yourselves, gentlemen. You don't know yourselves because you're often neglecting yourself. You neglect self-improvement. But here's the trick that y'all don't understand. Just because you think you're trying to improve yourself, you're actually not doing anything. You're actually not doing anything. Your interpretation is why you're not improving yourself. I don't think you understand how deep that is. I can't go too deep into that because we're gonna get into that depth in the school, gentlemen. I don't want to get that away. We'll talk more about that privately to you guys when we open up the school. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that I am very, very selective in who is allowed to be around me. I don't go and hang out with people. I don't understand why the fuck do y'all hang out with people that are beneath you, that have problems, depression, drinking, drugs, and all that. Why do you hang out with them? Why? Why? They're only gonna bring you down. They're not on your level. You should fuck with people that's on your level. You don't fuck with anybody that's fucked up. And how many people, guys, that y'all are hanging out with right now? Depressed, sad, miserable, drinking, drugs, alcoholic, fucking that, whatever the fuck they are. And y'all are hanging out with him. Why? Why? Why, if you're royalty, why do you hang out with the nothings and nobodies? Remember, I played a clip that I can't play anymore because I didn't want to. What I'm saying is, remember the king says, you say nothing and do nothing, which means you are nothing. So that begs the question, what is a nothing doing in my court? And you know what women love about that attitude right there? You know what women love about that attitude? Because a woman knows that now I got to learn, I got to show him I am somebody, because he is not going to blindly label me as somebody when I'm a nothing and a nobody to him. This is why women have to show you deference. This is why women have to work for you. And this is why women love to fuck with us, because we're like that. Because the priority is our self-interest. We're not being selfish in a negative way. We're simply making sure that we are first. Now, we come first, but when it comes to fucking, we come last. That's the only thing that we come last in is coming. But everything else, we come first. We don't come in the bedroom first. We come last. But when you learn the new you, if you ever try to want to meet the new you, you will learn to create a strong foundation and have a relationship with yourself. Because if you don't have the relationship with yourself, why would a woman want a relationship with you? Do you see what I'm saying? Guys, I don't think, sometimes it's right in front of you, and sometimes I don't think you see it. You guys go up to women and they walk away, you're like, I don't understand what happened. You know what happened. She recognized you don't have a relationship with yourself. She recognized you don't respect yourself. She recognized you don't have a standard for yourself. She recognized you don't even fucking like yourself. She's like, what the fuck would I want to be with you for when you act more like me? You cannot ask for a relationship when you don't have one with yourself. It's that it's simple. When you have a relationship with yourself, gentlemen, it sears a clear ass message to that woman that I will not tolerate disrespect. The nice guy on the other side, man, he's saying, walk all over, I'm a rug. Walk all over me, use me, dog me out, treat me bad, and do everything, and I'll still be around. And that's why, gentlemen, I tell you, You've got to learn how to detach your fucking feelings from yourself and be man enough to realize that you cannot do that. You are not going to improve when you have and you're running as an effeminate male. You have to remain sharp in all things, gentlemen. That's how the game works. You have to remain sharp. You gotta, gentlemen, you just walk down the street and you're gonna run into some pussy. But it's what you think when you're walking down that street. Before you walk down the street, you're looking for pussy. You go out for pussy. When's the last time you ever just like, I'm gonna go out because I just want to go out. I want to go out to listen to some music, dance at a club, have a drink, and have a good time. When's the last time you ever said that? You know what? I've always said that. I've never said I'm going here for some pussy. And if I ever said that I'm going to a club or a bar for a woman, it was because I was with my dogs and we were playing a rejection game. That was the only reason, playing a rejection game. That was the only reason we would do that. That's the only fun we had when it came to women. How many women can reject us when we that suave and smooth and shit like that? Shit, come on. What I'm saying to you guys, again, gentlemen, if you have a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. And there are no dumb questions. Put a Q, ask your question. But also, guys, the lines are open. But guys, what y'all have to see what y'all do all the time. Because in your mind right now, most of you guys think that women are an endless barrage of problems. Yes, because that's what the red pill in the manosphere has lied to you motherfuckers. Women are always going to be bad. Women are always going to be terrible. But gentlemen, what if you're the one that trains the woman? Is she that bad? Or is she just a reflection of who the fuck you are? Gentlemen, see, the thing is that life is going to test us. It is. It's just how the world works, okay? But what we have got to stop doing, gentlemen, is we've got to start looking at the world in a different way. If you don't change the perception of how you see the world, then you're always going to do the same shit that you're doing, okay? All right? Problems and challenges, gentlemen, that you guys face, they don't stop after you learn how to walk away, because they're going to be new things around the corner, okay? There's always going to be things around that corner as you evolve and as you grow. It never goes away. But if all you're doing is running away from these things and not facing these things, okay? You've got to face, if you're an incel and you're angry, you've got to face the anger. A woman should never make you angry. A woman should never make you mad. A woman should never have that kind of influence over you to get mad at her because she is no longer interested in you. Gentlemen, that's why I keep trying to tell you, dog, that when you love yourself, women love men that love themselves. But when you motherfuckers start, oh, baby, I love you. Girl, I need you in my life. And then she's like, well, I don't want to see no more. Then you the first one to get all fucking mad and off the fucking rims and all that other shit. You don't get angry at women. A woman should never have the power to frustrate you. That means she has more influence on you than you have yourself. A woman can't do that to a real motherfucking man. I don't even know how a woman can frustrate a man. A woman can't frustrate a man at all. There is nothing a woman can say or do that can frustrate a person who is locked into the game. The question is, gentlemen, How locked in are you? Because, gentlemen, think about this. Anger, frustration, gentlemen, that's that femininity right there. That's where the problems come in at. And that's where so many of you guys are going wrong with yourselves, because you're looking at the influence of a woman versus looking at your own influence. You should never be frustrated with a woman. I would even say sometimes you can laugh at the situation. A woman should never come into your life frustrating you, where you're sitting around saying, damn, fuck, or you're cussing, or you're mad, or you're angry, or you're bitter, or you're upset. A woman should never, ever move you like that. You should never move that way. Because if a woman realizes she's got power over you, then she's going to dog walk you. Now, I'm not going to say, gentlemen, all women are going to be mean. And I'm not here to tell you women are bad and women are cruel and women are all these things. I don't give a fuck about that shit, gentlemen. I'm trying to tell you. A woman should never move you to have anxiety, to have stress and heartbreak. The only reason y'all have these fucked up things is because y'all don't believe in yourselves. The only challenging relationship you should have is with yourself. Gentlemen, you're going to have struggles as far as financial struggles. You know, some of you might not. But a woman being disrespectful is not a struggle. A woman being mean to you is not a struggle. It's not. So many of you guys out here, listen, life is going to come at you. I'm not going to say it's not. But what are we doing? What are we doing? Some of y'all feel I got to lose weight, but you don't want to lose the weight for yourself. You want to lose the weight for some pussy. Some of you going to have problems where you can't pay your bills, your taxes. And gentlemen, y'all got like 10 more days. So y'all please get y'all taxes done. Or some of you can't pay your credit cards on time. It's not a problem. That's a solution. It's not a problem. Some of you guys can't get the work that you have completed on this due date. It's not a problem. That's a simple thing of staying late or working on the weekends. Some of you have a problem asking for assistance. A lot of you young motherfuckers feel like I don't need to ask for help. I got this myself. Nah, y'all ain't got this shit. A lot of guys are afraid to ask for help or assistance. Hey guys, but you know what? At 9 years old, motherfucker, I asked for help and I asked for assistance. I have no problem telling you that, dog. I had to be a student, dog. I needed to learn this game. So please take me in as a student. Man, I would beg if I needed you to ask my mentor to bring me in. I needed his assistance because he knew things that I didn't have access to. And that's like our school. We all get access to shit that nobody's gonna get access to. But these are things that I'm saying to y'all guys out here. Okay? But I'm saying to all you guys out here, you're going to have problems. I get it. But gentlemen, what if I told you that the problem is not the woman? The problem is how you're looking at the problem. See, guys, sometimes problems are kind of like that uninvited stranger coming into your home, sitting on your couch or stepping on your carpet with dirty ass, muddy shoes and shit. And when we look at it, sometimes we look at the problem as something uncomfortable, right? And sometimes we wish that whatever that problem is would just leave us alone, right? Such as fear, worry, or anxiety. Like, you see that woman, you want to talk to her, and then who's knocking on your door? That motherfucker saying you can't get her. She's too pretty. You're too ugly. You'll never get a woman like that. You remember what happened to you last time? I wouldn't even go over there and talk to her. And you see what I'm saying? Problems, gentlemen, will always come in your home when you have the fucking door unlocked and a welcome mat in front of your door saying, come on in. Come on in and create a problem by telling me that I'm the fucking problem. Work. But then you think she's the problem. No, again, gentlemen, you welcome in the problems. You allow the problem not to knock on the door. You let the problem just walk the fuck on in. Fear. Walking right on in. You see, hey, look, look, guys, you know what I'm saying? Side of that ass, right? Y'all, hey, you either see that ass, yeah, or you see those titties, ooh. And then, without even knocking, that uninvited guest called fear and anxiety just waltzes on in. Hey, man. All righty. So, let's see. There was a situation here. What's going on? You're looking at the ass and titties. Nah, dog. You ain't getting her. You can't get her, man. You see what I'm saying? You guys bring the problems in. You allow the problem to feel uncomfortable. Versus, look at, I see that ass. I see those titties. Man, I see those dick sucking lips. I see, okay, I see it. And you hear this, bang, 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 bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. He'd be like, come on, let me in, man. Come on, it's cold out here. That should be the fear outside your door. You can't come inside this motherfucker, bitch. You're not welcome here. But you guys bring in the fear, bring in the anxiety and all this other stuff. You create the uncomfortable moments because your reality, you feel that you've got to understand yourself better. You do the damage to yourself, but you think the damage is going to help you understand yourself better. Listen to me. You are doing the damage to yourself thinking that this is what I've got to do. I got to keep beating myself up. I've got to keep knocking myself down. I've got to stop appreciating what are we doing? Gentlemen, come on, man. We let these things into our world. Walking into your fucking house. Pissing all over your goddamn toilet without even putting the seat up. Motherfucker digging through your food. He just walking around your house and doing whatever the fuck he wants to, laying in your bed and everything. Adjusting your pillows to fit him. Why? Because you guys are doing that. You are allowing this to come into your life. You're doing it. But to make yourself feel better after you see the ass and titties, he comes in, he fucks you over, and then he walks away. I'm gonna take another box of snacks and everything, and then he walks right out your door and be like, I'll be back in a little while. So in order for you to feel better, ego and self-importance then come in and say, well, she probably had a leg count of 5,600,864 guys. So she probably fucked a lot of guys to make yourself feel better. Oh, she was probably a gold digger. You see what I'm saying? Y'all see how you actually talk to yourself? You down yourself, and then to try to make yourself feel better, you down somebody else that you know nothing about. You didn't even speak to the woman or whatever. You never talked to her, spoke to her or anything, and then you automatically assume, okay? See, what happens to you guys out here is that you guys are dealing with your problems the same way, allowing the fear and the anxiety to linger around in this way that make things worse. Before you know it, the problem is not only digging in your shit, he's wearing your clothes, drinking your beer, taking over your whole entire life to a point where you're saying, you know what? I don't even want to stress, so I'm not going to even talk to a woman. But is it the woman that's actually stressing you out? Or is it you stressing yourself out and creating a lie to yourself? Thank you, 130 likes, to yourself, about yourself, so you don't do anything for yourself, okay? See, the thing that we have got to do that y'all don't understand is that we have to start by not letting him barge his ass right on through. Why don't we go open the door and say, come on in? See that? Why, y'all, well, hold on, guys. Because I know motherfuckers like, wait, no, Steve, you don't you mean lock him out? No. No. I'm gonna say it again because I'm gonna fuck y'all up with this one. Because y'all thought I was building this shit up to say lock him out. Fuck no. Why would no? Instead of him busting his ass in your mind, why not go over there and open the door and let his motherfucking ass in? Because guys, I know this is gonna sound crazy, but y'all see how crazy the game is. Sometimes having fear in your mind isn't a bad thing. Okay? See, gentlemen, are you going to be able to face your fear, locking fear out? Or are you better facing your fear by telling that motherfucker to come on in and showing it that it has no power over you? Woo! Hold on, guys. I ain't trying to drown you. Like, hold on. We're gonna slow it down because I know a lot of y'all motherfuckers like, no, Steve, you mean lock fear out? No, fuck no. Fuck no. You don't lock out your problems and think your problem's gonna go away just because you say, I don't want you to come inside. They're gonna go bust their ass in anyway. So, gentlemen, when you see that woman and you have worry, you have anxiety, and you're nervous, and those motherfuckers just bust in your door, getting ready to say something before they go, you be like, you're absolutely right. And go talk to that woman anyway. Wait, what the fuck you doing? Hold on, watch this. Now, gentlemen, watch this, guys. You're not necessarily tricking your mind because I don't want you to play games with yourself. There is nothing wrong with entertaining the words that you have created because you created the words. You created the words. You created the fear. You created the drama, the worry, the anxiety, the depression. You created that shit. That shit wasn't in you when you first got here. When you got to the egg, there was no depression. There was no worry. There was no anxiety. There was no, oh my God, I'm never good enough. There was none of that shit. There was none of that shit. What I'm saying to you guys out here is why don't you open the door and tell that motherfucker to come on in? Come on in. Wait, what? Well, what you mean? Come on in. Wait. We can come in? Yeah. Come on in, fear, anxiety, worry, judgment, all that shit you have. Come on in. Because whether they're outside or inside, they still gonna tell you the same motherfucking thing because they've always been telling you the same motherfucking thing, and you keep believing that shit. It's on paper. The only way you can prove that shit wrong is by proving you right. You can't prove it wrong by running away from it. The only way you can prove it wrong is by proving you right, by fucking facing the fucking thing that has been holding you down. putting chains on you and shackling you and putting you in this prison. Let the motherfucker run his mouth. You can't, wait, where are you going? Wait, come back. Wait, I'm not done. Hey, come back. Wait, you didn't give me a chance to tell you that you can't get her. You didn't give me a chance to tell you you're not good enough. What do you do? What do you mean? Why is he talking to her? The fuck is he doing? Listen to what I'm saying. Y'all think I'm fucking crazy. Gentlemen, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. You guys know, whether you want to admit it or not, when you see that piece of pussy, they barge their way right on in. Why don't you, when you see that piece of pussy, as you're walking towards that piece of pussy, or you're talking to that piece of pussy, or you're going to message her, tell the guys to come on in while you're doing it. Fuck it. Hey, fear, anxiety, excuses. Hey, guys, come on in. Hey, come on in. Come on in and have a seat and get a first person view of this work I'm about to do. Y'all don't see it that way. You're trying to block it out. You can't block out what you created. You can't. Because whatever you created and everything you blocked out, you gave them a key, motherfucker, and you don't even realize you did it. So whatever you try to block out, whatever you try to run away from, I don't care if you close the door, you shut the windows, you put the locks on there, you gave them a pass to waltz their ass right on in. And that's what I'm saying to you guys out here. That's what women will realize, that I can't, because if they can do it to you, then a woman can do that, okay? What I am saying to all you young men out here, which is very important in this, is that when you see her ass and titties, there's nothing, gentlemen, I tell you, there is nothing. I'm so glad that you like ass and titties. Thank you. I'm glad y'all like ass and titties. But you need to like your dick more. See, nothing wrong with looking at her titties and ass, but you got to look at your dick as the standard. When you start to look at what we call diamond dick, everything changes, because you're the prize. You're sexy. Again, you're desirable and everything. And those words are things women crave to hear from you, because they don't hear it from men, because they've got to earn that shit from a man. They've got to earn that shit. Do you see what I'm saying? She's got to earn you. And I'm not saying that to be mean. She's got to work hard to come up and fuck with you. That's what I'm saying, guys. Oh my God, Duke, let's go. All right, let's go, Houston. Shit, 19 seconds, Houston. Y'all put these motherfuckers away. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, that's what you don't understand. Because listen, I'm telling y'all, I want y'all to think about this. Isn't it crazy how everybody is sitting around trying to tell you how to get rid of fear? I cannot teach you how to get rid of your creation, but I can teach you how to face your creation. Gentlemen, listen to me. You cannot get rid of the thing you created until you realize you created it. Fear just doesn't come out of left field and just conjure itself up, and anxiety and all the issues and all the problems that you guys are having. It doesn't work that way. The way it works is you have to, nobody else. See, this is the difference between people telling you shit versus people teaching you shit. It's a difference, man. The motherfuckers with game will teach you things. Because if you don't realize you have created and you have conjured up the thing that you were worried about, then you're never going to actually be able to face it, because what you're going to do is you're going to find a way to run from it or close it out. But once you realize, if I created it, then I can destroy it. But I cannot destroy it from the outside. I've got to bring him on in. Come on in. You invite him in and face him. You don't run from fear, gentlemen. Guys, if y'all got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open if you want to call in. We're not going to go too much longer, but I'm going to keep going a little bit longer. But guys, you got a question, go ahead and call in. We got y'all covered. But as I was saying for you guys out here, is that the thing that most of y'all don't understand is the why. Let's get to the why of all this. And this is why you're so easily manipulated. And this is why you have problems with women. Y'all experience most of your problems when you kind of dip your toe in. I won't say you go into this because you don't do this. You dip your toe in this thing called uncharted territory here. Uncharted territory here. Let me grab this call. Eric 0610, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? What's up?
Yeah, this is Shaw, 24. Yeah, the question I had was, when you say you conjure up fear, right? Is it the point where you're not looking yourself in the mirror?
No, the point is you don't give a fuck about yourself.
So the point that I don't give a fuck is like, how I'll put it. I'm not giving the fuck a point to acknowledge the issues.
No, that's not true. You are giving a fuck. You're giving a fuck about the wrong thing.
What's the wrong thing?
Fucking the fears and your excuses and your problems and the stuff you blaming.
So I give more fuck about the problem.
What do you?
Get a solution.
Well, I won't say duh, but duh. It's not. This is not complicated.
But if it wasn't so complicated, why couldn't I figure it out?
Well, because you can't figure out the game because you don't. In order for you to see it, you cannot see it from the reality that you're in. That's why you can't see it. Do you not understand that?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes.
Sure.
What? What did I say that you don't understand? What did I say that went over your head?
I understand.
It's what?
So is it to the point where when I think, I shouldn't think, I should always question?
No, you should. Wait. Okay. All right, dog. Let me explain how the greatest enemy that you have fucks you over. It gets you to think that you could be a doctor in a fucking day by getting a one-word answer when you have a multitude of fucked up ass problems. I give you the answer, you're still going to be all fucked up. That's not the answer. You can have the answer and still fuck up because you don't believe in yourself enough to believe in the answer. That's why y'all keep asking the same questions over and over again, getting different answers that mean the same thing, and you're not doing nothing because you don't believe in the answer, because you don't believe in your fucking self to even believe the answer.
Okay, got it.
Got what? Tell me what you got.
I'm trying to solve an issue.
Tell me what you got.
With the simple answer what can't be answered because it's multiple problems.
Right. You're not gonna do it until you become the answer. You have to become. You have to become. You can't just be. And what happens is the way you be is by being and looking for quick fixes to multitudes of levels and layers of problems. Do you not understand? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it do.
I'm listening.
All right, so
What? You get quiet on me. What's up?
You said what?
What's up? Talk to me. What's up? Don't get all quiet on me. What's up?
Yeah. I'm saying it. So, how do you avoid chasing your tail?
How do you avoid chasing it? What, chasing women?
Not chasing your tail, like going in circles.
How old are you, dog?
24.
How long have you been listening to me for?
I'll say a good 2 years.
Then why don't you answer the question? Well, you tell me. Because if you don't know, I'm going to hang this fucking phone up on you. You tell me. How? How?
I'll be in the student again.
So then why are you asking me the goddamn question then?
The reason why
I don't understand, dog. All roads lead to that. Why do you keep... Explain to me. Please explain. If you know the answer, why ask the question?
The reason why I'm answering it because with my situation, I can't get coaching yet. So I'm just trying.
I don't give a fuck. No. You choose. No, wait. 24? You know I was working 3 jobs at 24 motherfuckers. Don't tell me what you choose and choose not to do. You just don't want to do, and that's fine. You don't have to do. But don't sit there and give me this sob-ass story when you got the same 24 hours like everybody else that had learned the motherfucking game. So get the fuck out of here with that shit. Boo-hoo, you want us to cry?
No, I don't want nobody to cry. I'm just...
So you have the same 24 hours as every motherfucker that has sacrificed and busted their asses and became students. So what's your fucking excuse? I'm waiting. And gentlemen, I'm waiting. And gentlemen, this excuse that he's about to grace us with, everybody, is being brought to you by Excuse Fairy Crunch. Guys, make sure you get your a box of Excuse Fairy Crunch. It comes in strawberry and chocolate flavor. Excuse Fairy Crunch. So go ahead, give me an excuse.
There is no excuse.
But then why are you making them then? See what I'm saying? Next question. Let's go. What's up? Next question.
No, that was it.
All right. Well, I appreciate the call, man. We'll throw you back in, brother. Thanks for the call. Respect. All right. So thank you for the call. Guys, lines are open. We do a little bit longer. Guys, got a question? Go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered, but I'll tap on this thing real quick, and we'll probably carry that over to Sunday night show. Sunday night show we'll probably do Sunday night. So, but gentlemen, y'all, the scariest thing that you guys run into is something in your mind called the uncharted territory. And the reason why most of you feel the uncertainties is because y'all worry and stress about an unknown future, about unforeseen events and circumstances when it comes to a woman. The end. You worry and stress again about an unknown future or about unseen events when you look at a woman. And the only reason why we'll get more into that tomorrow night. We'll do more of that tomorrow. I gotta break that down tomorrow night. Guys, if y'all got a question, let me know. We'll do a few more minutes around this up. Guys, got a question, let me know or call in. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys, it can change when y'all embody and start to learn the game. You don't have to get used by a woman. You don't have to entertain and mess with guys. When you're a somebody, you don't fuck with nothings and nobodies. I just don't understand why you guys entertain nothings. And I'm not saying all women are nothings, but they are nobodies until they become somebody. But a lot of these raggedy ain't shit. Man, I saw a video of a raggedy guy. Why do y'all entertain? Is pussy that important to entertain a bottom of the barrel, low-hanging fruit, ain't shit woman? Don't y'all have more pride in yourselves? Y'all gotta do a better job of honoring yourselves, gentlemen. Because and if you do not create and learn how to create a no nonsense reputation, women need to know when they fuck with you that you don't entertain drama or fucking games or anything that wastes your fucking time. Gentlemen, the end. Anything that wastes your time. And a woman giving you drama and a woman playing games is wasting your time. And what I'm saying to all of you, what does your time mean to you? If a woman's gonna fuck with me, guess what, guys? She gonna fuck with me. I'm not fucking with no woman like that, dog. We don't do that over here, man. We don't fuck with women like that. All we're gonna do when y'all learn the game is give a woman an opportunity to fuck with you. That's it. That's it. And women love that shit, guys. They love it, gentlemen. They love the arrogance in their motherfucker. But y'all don't understand. Y'all are too fucking fake. Y'all are fake nice. You're not good people. You're just faking it. A good person does not change who the fuck he is for a piece of pussy. That's why y'all fake this shit. Y'all have got to learn the game and learn how to appreciate yourself and learn how to be more assertive and more dominant in how you move and how you communicate. No, come on, man. You should never make it about the pussy, but y'all motherfuckers do, and that's why y'all ain't getting any pussy. You can be clear and you can be direct and not make it about pussy and have her make it about your dick. Think I'm lying. Think I'm lying. But see, you never thought about that. You guys have been thinking about pussy so much, you never thought the value in your own goddamn dick. You placing pussy above your own dick. How does that even, I don't even know how that works. When you got that dick game, you got diamond dick, you got a diamond dick ass attitude, you're going to always be direct and clear about your expectations. And either you're going to be down or not, and I don't give a fuck what you doing. I don't care. But guess what? You can never say you didn't understand. You can never say you never said that. No, you're going to know that, gentlemen. You're going to know that. Because when you keep it 1,000 or 1,000,000 or whatever number you want to use with a woman, that means that you're straight up honest with her It helps the woman identify what the fuck you are versus what the fuck they're not. And they know more of them than they know real motherfucking men. And that's why a lot of people get mad at motherfuckers who get pussy. You want to know why the ones that's getting pussy or giving them the dick? Because they don't give a fuck. But y'all do. Y'all care too much. You give a fuck. Y'all try to be diplomatic to avoid conflict. You try to communicate by tippy-toeing around, beating around the bush, and walking on fucking eggshells, which actually, gentlemen, makes you more misunderstood and taken for granted because real fucking men don't do that. Y'all hear what I'm saying? Real men don't do that silly ass shit. The fuck with guys? Why in the fuck can you just not walk up to a woman and speak to her? You can, but you just choose not to because you don't believe in yourself. But again, I'm going to ask you guys to ask yourselves to please, because nobody's asked you this question. Why are you asking things of women that you don't have in yourself? Why are you asking for pussy when you don't believe in your dick? Why are you asking for respect when you don't respect yourself? Why are you asking for her to be on your program and you don't even have a fucking program? We can't do that. We can't do that. But you know what? The motherfucker who has that, he doesn't ask for anything. He just shows the fuck up. The end. He didn't ask. He didn't walk up to a woman and say, hey, look. I got respect, girl. You got to respect me. I got to stand it, girl. You got no. He doesn't do it. He doesn't do any of that, gentlemen. He doesn't. Because what that man does, he just shows up because he believes in himself. He shows up because he says, you know what? I'm about to make your motherfucking day. I'm about to change your life around. I'm about to show you why you should fuck with me, want to be with me, want to spend time, think about me, miss me, love me, care about me, need me, and want to fuck me without me begging or bringing any of that shit up. You're going to fuck with me because I fuck with me. And I understand why you fucking with me because I know why I'm fucking with me because I'm a bad motherfucker. And I see now you see why I fuck with me. But you guys are not fucking with yourselves that way. You're not putting yourselves first. You're not putting yourselves first. You're not believing in yourself. You're not growing your abilities and creating a place where you're saying, I'm this motherfucker, and I don't need to tell you anything. You want to see I embody that shit. I don't need to manipulate you. The manipulation is you are going to, guys, do you know how we manipulate women? We manipulate women this way. We manipulate them when they first meet us. The manipulation starts off with, damn, he's not scared. Well, where's the fear? Where's the anxiety? Damn, he's smiling. He's looking at me. Where does he get all this confidence from? That's where the manipulation starts from. Then the next level of that manipulation starts from, well, damn, kind of like a smooth talker. Oh, I know that guy. He's probably a ladies' man. Look at him, think he's God's gift to the world and think he's God's gift to women and all that stuff. It's the second level of manipulation. Nah, this can't be real. I know I've met guys like this and they fake being this. Let me go and entertain this motherfucker so I can go and game on, motherfucker, right? Third level manipulation. She think this is a game. She wait for that shoe to drop. But then when she starts talking to your motherfucking ass, she starts to realize, whoa, wait a second. This motherfucker is, whoa, shit, hold up. Hold up, who is this motherfucker? No. Whoa. What was that? Y'all, wait, watch this. Wait, you hear that, guys? What was that? You want to know what was that? What the fuck am I thinking about him? He's not my type. Why am I? Why do I kind of miss hearing his voice, miss hearing his messages, miss hearing from them? Girl, you know what? I need to get myself together. I can't fuck with him. When I talk to him, oh, hell no. Who does he think he is? You think I'm going to be another notch on your belt? You got all these other women and all that stuff. You think I'm going to fuck with you because you got these women? I'm not that kind of. Who does he think he is? Fifth level manipulation. Psst, I ain't going to fuck with him. Who does he think he is, girl? Think I'm just going to bow down to him? Fuck him. I'm not doing that. And all day she talks about him and doesn't even realize it. Until her girlfriends say, girl, what? Why don't you fuck him? What are you talking about? Because that's all you're doing is talking about him. Because you can't get him out your motherfucking mind. And now the fact that you can't get him out your mind, you got to try to manipulate yourself to get him out of your mind by manipulating the thought, which is technically manipulating you trying. So all you're doing is a cycle of manipulation because you realize, and this is where it all adds up. This is a beautiful thing. For the first time in her life, or maybe the second or third, because it's very rare, they realize that my ass and my titties are not enough for this motherfucker. He sees right through all that shit. He has not said anything about my titties, nothing about my ass. He has not asked me to come over to fuck, but yet I can't stop thinking about him. And yet I look at his messages and go over them over and over again, just smiling. What the fuck am I doing, girl? You know what? I got to stay the fuck away from him. Already fucking lost, guys. Y'all see what I'm saying right there? Already out and already lost in the game. That's what I'm saying, guys. That's what they don't understand. That's how we manipulate them. Well, guess what? Motherfucking truth. It's the greatest manipulation. Because if a woman is used to nothing but lies, manipulation, playing games, deception, walking on eggshells, beating around the motherfucking bush. If that's all, gentlemen, if that's all she knows, listen to me. And then she meets someone that is independent, assertive, dominant, driven, fucking decisive, moves differently, thinks differently, acts differently. That's the manipulation because she's trying to figure out who the fuck you are based off of all of them because you're not moving like them. I can't manipulate you. She can't manipulate you when you already have her manipulated. And the manipulation is when she recognizes that you're creative, is when you're organized, and you are street smart. You got game. You're tough-minded. You can pivot. You can move. You're clear, concise, transparent. You set the expectation. You set the bar. And you know what? The biggest manipulation is when you show her titties and ass don't carry weight in your motherfucking life. That's a real fuck up. Because everything these women do is to get you guys to just run behind them so they can shoot you down whenever they want to. That's where the manipulation comes from. Somebody that is accountable, somebody that can share their vision. And my vision is giving you the opportunity to fuck with me. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm saying for you guys out there, if you feel that I sound crazy, am I the crazy one? Am I? Because what I'm saying, I know some of you guys, it's crazy. Wait, we have somebody from England. Hold on, I like to say it relay. Hello, governor. Hello, my name is Potter, Harry Potter. I'm looking for some blood, fam. You know, I'm in it. I guess I'm trying that my English tone, if that works well. Anyway, guys, I got a question. Guys, gentlemen, I am not saying ever to knock a woman, disrespect a woman, yell at a woman, or treat a woman bad. You know what I'm saying? You can bend and shape and manipulate her reality by keeping it a buck, by being a motherfucking man. That is the only thing that her mind cannot understand is a fucking man, period. I'm telling you, because you're going to be the one to inspire her. Well, guys, I know this sounds crazy, but women are nasty as fuck. They are. You don't understand it, but they are filthy. God damn it. They are so nasty. Sometimes you're like, damn. You're like, I'm a nasty motherfucker, but damn, you kind of nasty. I'm saying, guys, but they're not going to share that nastiness with you if they feel that you can't teach them anything. Okay, as I said before, I know this is going to sting, but gentlemen, I got to be perfectly honest with you by you being honest with yourselves. If you, and I'm the only one to say this on YouTube, there's not one motherfucker that said this statement. I'm the only one on YouTube that has ever said this statement. I made it up in my head. If you cannot outdo her fingers in her dildo, she ain't fucking with you because you don't have the ability to teach her anything. See, a woman can come by teaching her to learn her body by using her fingers in a dildo, right? So she's already taught her body how to come. That's why she can play with her pussy and come. That's why she can get a toy, play with her pussy and come, because she knows her body and she has taught herself and taught her body. But if you can't outmatch and outdo her fingers and her dildo, what's in it for her? Is it okay if I put the tip in? I'm about to go. Dog, I'm dead serious. I'm not bullshitting. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. And I'm saying to all you guys out here, I'm not saying this to be a dick. I'm dead serious. If you think, I just want you to think, if her finger and her dildo can give her multiple orgasms when she wants to do it, yes? If her finger and her dildo can do that, what is it what's the benefit for her to meet a person that is scared to talk to her? You can't teach her anything. What's in it for? What you do for a living? And hey, how was your day today? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. I'm saying to you guys out here, not trying to knock you, but this is why most of y'all guys are messing up, because you're uncertain about your dick and you're uncertain about what that dick can do. And I'm not talking about the dick between your legs. I'm talking about that dick and with your mouthpiece to make her pussy tingle, to make her pussy wet. Do you know you can make her tingle and make her wet with your fucking words? Nah, y'all don't believe that because y'all think I'm smoking something. Well, I am on the fentanyl of me now. I've moved from heroin and crack of me to more fentanyl of me. I'm upping the ante of the drug of me, just to let y'all know that I'm no longer a crackhead. I'm a fentanyl head. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here, I'm saying that you guys out here have to be able to teach, okay? You guys have to be able to teach. What are you teaching yourself to say that when you meet me, you got to work to get this dick? You got to work to get this dick. And I know y'all guys think I'm crazy. You got to work to get this dick. You can't have, guys, I will always push exclusivity for all you guys listening. Everybody listen to me. I will always try to change your reality by trying to show you this weird thing called value and worth. If you don't believe in yourself, I can't force you to believe in yourself. But most of you guys have never ever learned how to not only believe in yourself, but to value yourself. When you value yourself and you believe in yourself, the interpretation of the reality that you're in will shift and change. That's how this thing works. You can't change where you're at. Where you're at right now, for all you guys, you can't change. Because where are you changing from? Area code 603, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
You can't change. Hello?
What's your name, sir? Hey, sir, can you get off your speaker, please?
Hello?
Okay, what's your name, buddy, and what's your question?
I'm Sterl, and my question was, you was just talking about making her work for the dick.
Yes.
So it was a situation where I told this girl to bring me some food, and she was late. So
Stop.
She came.
Stop. How old are you?
I'm 21.
Let me ask you this $1 million question. I'm gonna ask you 2 questions, all right? What's 2 plus 2?
4.
Okay, so you guys answer that in about a second. Say 1 second, 1.2 seconds, I think. Okay?
Okay.
That was good. So that means you know your numbers. So that means the next question I ask you, you should be able to answer that in the same speed like you know your numbers. Are you ready?
All right.
Why should a woman fuck you?
Because I know how to fuck. I can eat the pussy. You know, I can make her scream.
Okay.
You know, on top of that, you know, I'm a man.
Wait.
You know, I love learning new things. So I'm always
No. Tell me how you eat pussy.
You want me to tell you?
I just asked you a simple question.
Well, I practice on the orange.
Oh, so you're a 5-play guy. You cheating motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you. He's right. Then you can't eat pussy. I digress. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. All right. So fuck you. See, this motherfucker took my product 5-play. Now I can't. He can't eat pussy. Hey, he brought up the orange, guys. When you get 5-play, I always tell you to buy some oranges. Wait, call it real quick. Before you heard me tell you guys you can't eat pussy, didn't you think I was crazy about eating pussy? When you heard me say you can't eat pussy,
no, most definitely.
You
definitely.
Did
then I tried it, man.
Yeah, you said wait.
Man, I'm telling y'all get that, man.
Wait, when I said you couldn't eat pussy when the first time you heard me, you was like, fuck you, Steve, didn't you?
No, I ain't say fuck you. You know, I listen to you. But,
yeah, but hey, now you see.
You know, I was. You know, it took me some time to catch on.
On. All right. Anyway,
how important it is.
All right. So he's got some of the sex stuff. So I can't fuck with him on this one. So caller, here we go. Caller. So you asked her to bring you some food, right?
Right.
Did she bring
you? Didn't bring it.
She didn't bring it.
No, and I didn't link with her.
All right, wait. Did you fuck her before?
Nope.
Did you make her play with her pussy before?
Nope.
Call her. All right, look. All right, let's have a hold on a second. We gotta have a conversation. We gotta go up. We gotta go upstairs because I don't want people to hear our conversation. We gotta go upstairs to the island. Hold on. We gotta go upstairs. Hold on. All right, hold on. We gotta bring you upstairs. Let's go upstairs real quick. Okay, hold on. I gotta take you upstairs. Hold on. Here we go. Let's go upstairs.
Well, all of justice.
All right, we had to go upstairs real quick. So call her.
Mm.
We have everybody downstairs. Look, dog. Remember the rule of the game, okay? Before you give her dick, you've got to give her dick. And what does that mean? Because you fucked up.
Mouthpiece first.
Yes, you gotta get the oral orgasm to give her an idea of what the physical orgasm is going to be like. That's why I always love to make them come first, to then give them an idea of what it's going to be like to get the dick. That's where you went wrong. You didn't make her come first.
And that's where I always go wrong, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Dog, okay, remember, you make her come first through the mouthpiece. once you make her come, then she's gonna want to come over. You know what I'm saying? Is that you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You've got to make her
No,
come.
that's a no doubt. That's
Wait,
no doubt.
No,
right
no,
there.
no, because most motherfuckers can't. When you
Look, I'm right now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm one of them motherfuckers.
So wait a second. So what?
And I've really been trying to.
No.
Learn.
We're gonna do this. I want you to call her, and I want you to tell her that I'm gonna call you in about 30 minutes, 45 minutes, and I want you to be in your t-shirt and your panties. You ready to do that?
You said call her.
I want you to call her.
Snapchat.
Nah, fuck that snap. Then you bullshitting. Where are the places I told you to put them on? Did I say Snapchat?
Nah.
You ain't even listening. I'm gonna hang up on you. You're not even listening to me, dog.
Wait.
Nah, I told you.
That ass though. I promise I would call her.
I told you. You should already look. Let me tell you what you should have. Okay? You should already have her number. You should already have text messages. You should have voice messages. You should have videos, and you should have orgasms already, and you already fucking it up. So I gotta go back downstairs and talk to the guys because you ain't doing this shit right.
Wait, to that point though. You can do all that on Snapchat. Like I sent her.
I don't want to do Snapchat because Snapchat goes away, dumb fuck. All right, dog, I want you to think for a second, okay? Think about her pressing play on the phone is like a drug hit, a sexual drug hit. How is she going to get the sexual drug hit if the snap goes away, dumbass? How is she going to keep being able to press and listen to your voice over and over again if it goes away?
You can save the messages.
What's that now?
I definitely get where you're coming from.
I'm telling you no one's teaching this on the internet. I'm saying put her in an environment to show her. I want her. Okay, you have her number. Yes. Okay. Then the next thing I want to do is I want to put, even if I have her number, because I want to get the number, right? Give her my number or exchange numbers, whatever, right? I still want to put her in an environment that she thinks she's in control of, but she's going to lose control. In that environment, it's going to be Facebook, Snapchat. Facebook, WhatsApp, or Instagram. Why is that? I want to put her in an environment that she's in control of, where she knows at any time she's not interested. She can block me and move away from me and don't worry about things, right? But I believe in myself enough to put myself in that dangerous situation to bring her over to that environment where I can show her the depth and range that I have as a communicator, because the more I communicate with her, let me see if I can, let me show you. Let me see if I can play it. Hold on, let me see if I can play something for you. The more I communicate with her, the more you'll get something like this. I got something new for y'all. Hold on, let me show y'all motherfuckers and shit. Let y'all hear this one. Where the fuck is it at? Let me see if I can play this for you.
That's the part I'm trying to get better at.
You ain't getting it because you ain't learned the game, motherfucker. Hold on, listen.
Damn, daddy. That's how you looking all fine and shit in these streets. Like, can't wait to plant these lips on that dick.
You see what I'm saying? Y'all think women don't talk? Oh my God. Y'all don't think women love to have fun and love talking about fucking and sucking dick and taking cum in the face and having their hair pulled, their ass smacked and all the other shit. They love that shit. But she's got to feel sexually. No, you're not learning. She's got to feel sexually safe. Okay? She's got to feel sexually safe. So I want to put her in an environment that she's in control of, right? But she loses control at the same time, because how you make her feel when she's with you, the depth and range of the voice messages and how she thinks about you, You want her to miss you. You want her to think about thinking about you. See how deep that is? I don't want her to think about me. I want her to think about thinking about me. You know what that means? That means that she's thinking about the thought that she's having and trying to process. Okay, this is what y'all guys understand about women. Women process shit, guys, when it's important. So
I got a question.
Yes.
So when you start in that like talking to him,
yes,
does it start off like you saying like, hey, I hope you have a good day today?
Oh fuck no. No.
Something like that?
No. It starts
So
with me.
How you get that started?
No, it starts with me taking my wheel like The Price is Right, and I twirl it, go, and it says smile, laugh, blush, think, react, and da 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 da. And I wait,
Okay.
I wait.
You don't think that make her smile?
No,
Like,
no,
saying
fuck
something
that.
like that?
Wait. What are you gonna ask her now?
No, I wasn't asking her nothing. I was just gonna say like, hey, I hope you had a good day.
All right.
Something like that.
No. Let me tell you what you sound. No. Let me tell you what you sound like.
Hi, I hope that you have a good day, and my name is Steve.
Be like,
I'm a
I
Leo,
hope you have a good
and
day.
I
No, I just want to
want
let you know
to
I'm thinking about
penetrate
you.
your
Something like
buttocks.
that. Is that wrong?
I'm sorry. Is what now?
Like telling her, just letting you know that you're thinking about her.
No, she gonna know I'm thinking about because I'm reaching out to her. Now, I can lead that on, say, you know what, you crossed my mind. And yeah, I'm thinking about you, to get her to ask what you're thinking about. And then I'm gonna hit her with a voice message or video because I can do that shit. Because my think about her, I'm not thinking about her ass, and I'm not thinking about her titties, and I'm not thinking about ways I can fuck her because I'm not going after the pussy. I'm trying to show her why she should be getting on my dick. So my think about her is different than y'all think about her because you trying to manipulate the woman to get some pussy.
No, so I'm saying, so once you come from that point, what would you say next?
What do you mean, what I say next? What I fucking feel like? Because what feeling do I want to draw out of her? That's why I'm working on the mouthpiece again, because I'm back to working on the mouthpiece and the school. But yeah, I got to get back on that shit, dog.
Yeah.
See, you're messing up. You're
You're
messing up because you don't have a plan. I want to place her into another comfortable environment that she has control in. But placing her in that environment is going to be best for me because it's going to show her that I'm different from everybody else. Because most guys don't know how to fucking communicate. I'm communicating in 4 different ways. Do you hear what the fuck I'm saying?
Land, sea, air, water.
Right, land, sea, air, space. 4 fucking ways compared to how was your day? Sin, dick pic, emoji, smiley, haha, LOL. And instead of saying for real, FR, or instead of saying down with DW and all that stupid ass shit. That's hey, hold on. That's my competition. I ain't got no competition, but she's gonna see I don't have any competition because I'm placing her in an environment that she's in control of, but I'm controlling the environment because the way I'm communicating with her, her reality is not ready or can interpret somebody. Hey, like I say, you can, as I said before, you can say good morning with a text message, right? Right?
Mm.
But what do you think has more weight when I say, hey, you know what? I just thought I'd reach out to you and just say good morning. How you doing? And what do you think has more power? What do you think has more?
Exactly.
Right. So what do you think?
The voice message.
Right. So what you think has more weight?
So that's how you basically get it started. Like,
well, that's how I get it started because I'm showing her I have weight. Because I'm not like the average guy. Good, hey, GOODMORNI. I'm not doing that shit. I'm gonna get on and show her that, you know what? I want her to feel me. She can't feel words. but she can feel my motherfucking voice when I talk that yak. Oh my God. And then when I go on video, she can really feel that. And you know what? What if we go live on the, oh man, it's a motherfucking rap then. But guess what? I'm a slow cooker into that shit. I'm not going to hit it with everything at one time. I'm going to stretch that out because I can do that.
Yeah.
What's up?
No, I'm just listening.
That's what I'm saying. That's where you went wrong. So where you went wrong, I always want the mental orgasm. Because the way I talk to them, the way I make them play with their pussy, and the way I say the things and all the other stuff, it fucking boggles their mind that someone they're not used to someone having depth and range, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
But again, think about this for a second. Not only can I make her play with her pussy, but am I not badass enough? I just need to know what weather. See, why am I asking about the weather? You should know this. Why am I asking about her when she relaxes herself? Why do I need to know about the weather?
So you can play off of it.
Well, yeah, you motherfucking right. By doing what? That nobody else is doing. There's not one guy that she is fuck with doing this shit.
You're going to make her relax with your words.
But wait. I can make her relax with my words if she's having a bad day or a headache. I can be soothing.
Right.
But I also can show her and fuck with her reality by making her a specialized masturbation audio with yours truly as the star. Do you know how it fucks her head up knowing she's like, hey, you know what? I want you, listen, I love the rain. Send me something to play with my pussy. Boom.
I ain't gonna lie, Steve. Uncle Steve, you should drop something teaching us how to do that.
I am in the school. I already, no, like I say, I only do that for I told the ladies, if y'all ever want a sample of my masturbation in the rain audio, just send me an email and I'll send it to the ladies. But I already got them to show y'all that in the school. But what I'm saying is that they've never had that before. They never plugged in their phones and turned out the lights and listened to the soothing sounds of how I'm telling her to do it, the positions I'm telling her to do. I'm telling her everything. And guess what? That's before they even get the dick, right? So what do you think I built up? Let's do the mathematics. I'm talking to her in a different way. Videos in a different way. Masturbation audio in a different way. Going live in a different way. Who's the fucking prize right now? And then what's so crazy? You motherfucking right. That's my point.
So this is my question though. When do you know it's the right time to like drop a masturbation audio?
Well, the right time.
When you know it's time, like, all right.
Well, all right. So this is when you'll learn.
Okay. Right now.
No. Remember, you have failed this next part. You're doing the 2, 3, 4, 5, but you missed the 1. The first sample is the shower game, brother. First sample, when she starts flirting with you, you should ask her, do you want to play? And then you hit her with the shower game. Remember, I told you. All right, I'm not going to break it down. You should know the shower game. And the thing that is going to fuck them up, not with the lights and the music, when you tell her that towel, think of that towel as my lips and my tongue, that's the opening. That's the opening gateway because she's saying, who the fuck are you? And the moment she says, who the fuck are you? That's when her reality changes because she's saying, how deep does this rabbit hole go? Because I've never met a man to give me a sample of what it's like to be with him without him even touching me. By making her do everything I tell her to do, and she's gonna fucking do it. And who is she gonna be thinking about the whole time?
You.
You got there right. It's easy. This is a layup. This is a layup. This is a layup. This is you tapping into her source of sexuality. Because she's never met a man to give her those kind of sexual instructions before. And then once it's done, she's going to tell you, but guess what? I don't want you to text me that. What do you think I'm gonna make her do?
Send the audio. Oh, no.
Yes.
Send the video.
No, I don't need it. Well, sometimes they'll do video, but yes. Because what am I doing? I am expanding her reality. Yes. Am I not educating and elevating her up? A person that only texts when she starts using her voice, because at first time, I'm like, oh, I hate my voice. I hate the sound of my voice. But after a while, you let them know that I like the sound of your voice, and they're gonna keep doing that over and over and over again. And then from the audios, it's going to move to what? The videos.
Okay.
And then from the videos, it's gonna lead to what you want. It's gonna be a crossroads where she's gonna like, you know what? I need to stop talking to you, or I need a break from you. And they're gonna do that. It's the worst thing they can do, but they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. You know why?
And that's just gonna leave them time to think about it.
You want them to question you about you. Like, who are you? And why do I feel so close, connected? I feel so fun. I feel laid back, and I feel like, I feel like when you're not around, I feel like I'm kind of sort of missing you. But I gotta analyze that, because I shouldn't be missing you like this. We haven't really, I just talked to you, but I just feel, remember, I just feel, right? Keyword, I just feel. Remember, I'm tapping into the emotion. So everything I'm getting from her is straight up what? Emotion. She's feeling. You see what I'm saying?
That's what you want.
Because the thinking is going to go beyond the feeling. The thinking is going to be, well, there's something on my mind. I want to let you know, right? And what are they going to say? Well, you know what? I kind of thought about you today. I missed you today. See that? What does that mean?
Mm-hmm.
Emotional
that makes
trust.
You thinking about you.
Right, but I've just unlocked the
and
emotional
she's letting you know.
Right, because women don't talk that way until they feel it's such a powerful thing that they would do that. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yes.
And what I'm saying is that she then begins to feel like, well, I don't want to be like the only one in this, but I mean, and I always give y'all an old prime example, but all you guys should get, like, it's got to be something like this, like what you see right here. You'll know, because women don't really talk this way. It's got to be something as if, why can't I get you out of my mind? But it's not the why I can't get you off the mind that's fucking with her. She's analyzing the thought behind the thought. Why am I even thinking about missing this person? Like she's gonna then go back to her old reality and realize that there has never been a guy who has never ran behind my pussy. He's the only guy he's never ran behind my pussy. He's not playing games. He never tried to get me in bed. He never asked for an ass picture or a titty picture or anything like that. But the only thing he has done is through the emotion. He made me smile. He made me laugh. He made me blush.
I got a question.
Yes, what's up, bro?
Do you think like being overtly sexual, does that kill like the seduction?
No, I am overtly sexual because I'm smooth, romantic, kinky, dirty, nasty, naughty, sensual, sexual, smooth. I can be a combination.
So what do you mean?
So I am sexual.
When you were saying stuff like,
but I'm not trying to fuck. No, but I'm not trying to fuck. Okay, again, you don't understand the difference between us. You're trying to fuck. You don't understand the power of a woman that wants to fuck you because you've already fucked her here between her ears. I don't need the physical. I can get her to love me or have a strong feeling for me without even touching a pussy, dog. Come on, what? You don't understand, do you?
No, I do.
All right, wait, let me see.
I get it. I just gotta keep growing.
I know. Hold
I
on.
just
Let me
gotta
see if I
keep
can
growing.
find. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find something for you. Let me see. Let me see if I can find something for you, dog. Let me see if I can find something. Let me see something. All right, here we go. Hold on. Listen. All right, here we go. All right, listen to this.
Oh, Daddy, what are you doing to me?
Oh wait, no, that's not the one. Man, that's too short. Hold on, sorry, that's too short. Hold on. Here we go.
It would be a great experience. We both know. Daddy, I really want you.
I'll stop right there. But hey. I keep telling you. Hey, have a later finger on it. That's what I'm saying, dog. Yeah, you understand, dog. You don't see you think that a woman can't talk that way and want to fuck you so bad. Like you want to, okay, you guys want to fuck them that bad.
No.
But you never, right. I'm saying that they can do the same thing to you when you have diamond dick, where they want to fuck with you. They want to be with you. They think about you, fantasize about you, and miss you, and want to talk to you, and want to connect with you, and want to have conversations with you. All that good shit.
Yeah, man, that's amazing. Man.
No, it's not amazing. It's having game, dog. It's having.
I mean, the game is amazing, man. I mean, I know you grew up with it, but like learning it, it's amazing.
Well, it's not.
Really.
It's amazing when you really lock this shit down. When you get this shit down, dog. That's what I keep trying to tell you. You just got to.
I'm working on it. All
right, let's see here. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Is this one? Let me see. What's? Hold on, let me scroll down. Let me see. What's this? Hold on. Here we go. Wait. Shit. Hold on. Wait. Here we go. It started again. Wait. Here you go. Here's another one. Check this one. Wait, Joey. Let's listen.
Just wanted to wish you a beautiful day. Pray that God watches over you, watches over the babies, and keeps you all safe.
See that?
And I hope that He blesses your day today.
So, AK. So you see that? It can even be religious.
Yeah, man.
It doesn't matter when they listen. They talk to you. They talk to you different than they talk to anybody. They don't just like. Let me see. Hold on. What is this one? Hold on. Let me see.
That's cool, man.
Instead of texting you and saying I miss you only, I thought I would actually have you hear me say it. So yes, I miss you.
Stop right. You see how it works when you train them to use the voice messages?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I know it must be. It must feel good just being all the time.
Like you wake up, and you got like a bunch of voice messages, a bunch of videos and shit like that. But
what, man?
No, I'm saying that when you get this game down, you ain't running behind pussy. That's what I keep trying to tell you. You don't have to run behind the pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
What I'm saying is that some women are not gonna fuck with you because you're scary, but some of them are gonna get curious and they're gonna fuck with you. And if they're curious enough to fuck with you, just give them samples. Listen, if a woman wants a sample, they can ask. And ladies, if y'all want a sample, you can have one. I'll give you a sample. I'll give the ladies a sample. I won't give any guys any sample. Ladies, if you want a sample, just hit me up at the Man Mindset and say, send me a sample. But you gotta make sure you're a woman. But if you ain't a woman, I ain't gonna send you a sample. But I'll do that shit. But that's what I'm saying. That's how arrogant I am, dog. That's how arrogant I am. I can do that shit. But the question is, why aren't you?
I had a question waiting for a minute. Which part of the game do I really need to study and lock in on?
Everything.
Really?
Everything I'm saying is a combination.
So is it like, because, you know,
well, okay.
I know, like, you know,
okay.
in the course you speak about, like,
in order to have sexual confidence, you have to have confidence. See what I'm saying? So you got to reach the confidence to hit the sexual confidence, meaning that that's why it's all about my dick, because I believe in my motherfucking mouthpiece. And you know what the five play, you already know what the five play. I have a mind, and you know, and you everything you learn with the five play. You have the fucking 101 or the kissing 101.
Yeah, I got that. Yep.
So you knew you couldn't kiss before,
so
right?
you just talk about. So my thing is when sending the audio, you just talk about it.
Right. Everything I'm showing you in the video, I could just talk about while she's playing with herself. Yes.
Say that.
Yes.
Say that.
Right.
Say that.
That means, think about this. Okay, if you have the kissing 101, you see how I show you how to kiss, right? I can always take that.
You got all different.
Right. I can always take that, and while she's playing with herself, tell her what I'm gonna do. She's in the story at that point. Because she's never heard a man with depth and range before.
I'm so, man. Yeah, I needed that one.
Come on, dog. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Come on.
I'm about to start doing it.
That's what I'm saying, man. We gotta get y'all right, but we gotta get you to think that don't make it about her pussy. Just know what to do to the pussy when the moment comes.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? What this is what I am, with or without you. And I promise you'll be with, because most guys don't think that deep. I mean, you know what I told you to do with the orange. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see with the kissing 101, the five play, and you have the master of the bedroom?
Yep.
Yeah. See
I
that?
still got to study up on that.
You don't even know it. See
I've been
that shit? That's the crack of everything that connects everything, because they don't know that shit. They don't know it. That's why.
And then once you start talking, you hitting her once you start talking. You hitting her without hitting her.
Right.
When you talk about it.
Right. But dog, the question is, where am I hitting her? I'm hitting her where it counts. Everybody's hitting her from the surface. I'm hitting the emotion. She's going to feel me penetrate. Listen to me. She's going to feel me penetrate before I penetrate. She's going to feel me penetrate.
And then she going to want it. Okay, she's going to want it in real life after that.
Well, yeah.
And then for you to actually do it.
But think about this for a second. So peep game. So I want you to think how I fuck them up on this one. This is the biggest fuck up. They don't even know about this one, but I'll get this one for y'all for free. This gonna flip their word, okay? So we all can agree, caller, right? That, you remember I told you about her fingers in her dildo, right? Remember if I told you can't reach your fingers in her dildo, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we all can agree women have a switch that they can use with their finger in their dildo to come. Yes? We can agree on that? Because she knows her body, right? So that means that in order for her to hit that switch, caller, right? That means that she has to have some kind of a sexual thought or sexual trigger. Yes?
Yep.
So if that sexual thought or that sexual trigger is considered her ceiling, meaning that anytime she wants to bust that nut, she'll hit that trigger, boom, and she'll nut, right? Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Hey. And that's her ceiling. Why is that my floor? That's her ceiling.
Because it's first of all, I don't even want to go into detail.
No, wait. Because when she sexually trusts me, next level, that's when she's gonna share how she loves to come, how she loves to play with herself, what her triggers are, right? And once I know those triggers, which is her stealing, what do you think is going to happen to her when I take what she has already created and I add a little bit of flavor to that? Hey, caller. Think about what her trigger is, right, caller? Now watch this. And I add the 5 play voices, right? The kissing 101. The dirty talk. Master of the bedroom.
Master of the bedroom. That's what I've been thinking about the whole time. I got a lot back in on that.
So if I'm hitting those triggers, what do you think is going to happen to her?
She's gonna be on you.
And she gonna be on because she gonna feel this dick. She gonna feel this dick hitting her in a different way.
Without even hitting her, though.
Without even hitting her. Right. So that means when she's tingling, when she's tingling around me and she feels so comfortable around me, what do you think she's gonna say? You know, I'm getting wet right now, or you're making me wet, you're making me horny. And I'm telling you, it's doors, man. And I'm not even trying, dog. I'm not trying to get the pussy.
See, this one I knew the foreplay was powerful because that just opened up. After I did that,
they've never had their pussy. Wait, dog. They've never had their pussy eaten the right way. They think it's like some fucking you know what I'm talking about. They don't know.
Telling y'all, man, get that, man.
They don't know the depth and range of eating pussy and kissing. There's a difference. But as you can see, if I know the difference and I know something that she doesn't know, and she's only used to what she knows, and then she gets with me, and guess what? I don't put my tongue on her. I put my tongue on her mind by telling her and breaking it down. Right. You see how cold I am, dog? Like I showed you. Wait, you know, I showed you how cold I am before, right? You know the new thing I'm working on, right? And I'm gonna teach y'all in the school. You know the newest thing I'm working on. Nobody's ever did it. Remember I told you I'm creating the, all right, you know, like a music sheet has notes that the piano plays, right? The pianist plays, right? The trumpet plays the notes, right? The drummer plays the notes, right? The guitar plays the notes, right? Right?
Yep.
So I'm creating sexual notes that I'm going to create in a song or whatever I'm going to call it. And I'm going to give it to her where it's going to have instruction of how I wanted to play with her pussy just for that sheet right there, like a song. So I won't call it a song. I haven't named that yet. But every sheet is going to be a different way that she plays with her pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but do you see why I don't need to run behind pussy? Do you see why they want to fuck with me? Because
it's like you fucking without fucking.
I'm dog. So if I'm fucking her without fucking her, do I need it?
It's probably boring, like regular fucking probably boring.
No. I told you, dog. I can't. I'm 50. I'll be like 54 in August, so I can't fuck the way I used to when I was your age and shit. Because I'm older now. I'm 30. Well, you're 24, so I'm almost 30 years older than you. So I can't move the way I could move when I was your age, but I can still move. I just can't move the way I can. You see what I'm saying? I can't move that way, but I still can move. You see what I'm saying? But I can always move like a jackrabbit in my mind. But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say that.
That's why the first orgasm, and this is why I always say for a lot of guys, I don't have length issues, but guys who have length issues, if you hook her mentally, when a woman connects emotionally in her mental to the penetration, that's going to be good sex. But if the emotion and the mental is not connected to the physical, she's just going to lay there like a corpse. You wanted to throw that pussy on you.
Mm-hmm.
You wanted to throw that pussy back at you. You wanted to rip some shit and knock some furniture off.
Yeah.
But I love this shit, dog.
High ready. We all see each other.
Nah, but that's what I'm saying. I want to be her high. I want her to get high off of me. See, I'm going to be the drug, right?
Exactly.
Right. And if I'm the drug, then I'll be your pusher. She can't. Hey, where's she gonna go?
So, okay, my question. Okay, so now that you tell me that,
yes,
like when you talk about it, that's like hitting her with the drug because you.
Oh yeah, I told you because I want to conquer. Hey, look, I want to conquer. I've never hid from that. If any woman asks me what I want to do, I have no fucking problem being arrogant enough to say, I don't want you, I don't need you, I'm gonna conquer you. And they'll laugh at me like Noah's Ark. They'll follow my religious aficionados. They'll laugh at me like I'm Noah and shit. They'll laugh. Whatever. All right. I want to conquer you. That means that I'm going to be forever in your fucking mind and you can't get me out. But I'm not a mean person. I do warn them, you don't want to do this. Are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to go there? Because once you let me in, I ain't getting out. Because you ain't going to want to let me out. I'll be forever. Yeah. Kind of like, that's why I told you to look at Bridges of Madison County. You're going to be all fucked up like that.
You said look at what?
Bridges of Madison County. Yeah, right. Yeah. Watch your Cloud Clint got that chick all fucked up. Why? Because Clint did things that her man never did. Weird thing about Clint, he just paid her a little bit of attention and shit. He gave her a crumb of attention. He fucked her up with that, dog. I'm saying I'm going to get her to open herself. Okay, think about this. Okay, there are two ways you can look at this, all right? Every woman out there has what I call walls up, okay? Right?
Right.
Okay.
They like castles.
Yeah, like fucking castles. So you have a choice, okay? And it's the honest truth. And I think guys fuck up. You can do two things. Number one thing you can do, which is the worst thing, is try to bust the wall down from the outside. Right?
Yeah.
Right. So watch this. Why? Yeah. Wait. I'm not gonna take the wall down, dog. She's gonna take that bitch down brick by motherfucking brick. I'm not going to, dog. It's more impactful when she built the wall, motherfucker. Then she should be able to take that bitch down. See, you guys are trying to break the wall from the wrong side. I'm never going to try to break that wall down. I'll be like, you motherfucker. Why would I do that? Hey, look. When I can be patient, I got dick discipline. I don't have to rush this shit. I can sit and chill. And they will take the bricks down themselves. And when she's doing it, it has more meaning than you doing it. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, definitely do.
Yeah, so she's because she's been hurt, she's lost trust and all this other stuff, right? And I respect that. I don't want her to trust me, love me, like me, or any of that shit. No, none of that. Nope. I don't want any of that piddly shit. I don't want that. She's going to want that because she's going to recognize that she's never met this thing called the real fucking deal. It's very rare they meet those people because all she knows, any woman that has been talked down to, yelled at, manipulated, unfortunately, mentally abused, or unfortunately physically abused, right?
Yep.
All those motherfuckers have what in common? They cloaked as good, nice, upstanding gentlemen that I'm just a good guy. My name is Devontae or Chad or whatever the fuck their name is. I'm a good person. But what they hide behind that good person is a very bad, evil, malicious, deceiving, abusive motherfucker that's all fucked up, right? So what does a woman do? Stacking. So guess what she's saying? I don't trust you. And call her. I don't want her to don't trust me. Don't. Hey, brother, I don't want you to trust me. I don't want you to trust me. Because I'm not going to tell you what you want to. See, a lot of guys will be like, hey, baby, please, baby. Hey, baby, trust me, girl. Yeah, baby. Baby, I want to have that relationship, girl. I want to be. See all that stupid shit? And then lie to them, and then they add more keep stacking, right?
Yeah.
They meet me.
That gets you out of there. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. They meet me.
Don't ask them for a relationship.
Right. No. Watch this. Watch how this works. We talk, right? And we click. We have fun. She laughs. We have a good time and all that stuff. Then she kind of catches feelings, but doesn't catch feelings. Kind of. When I say kind of catch feelings is that she starts to try to process, okay, well, I'm not sure about this. Like, I kind of want a relationship, and I don't think he really wants a relationship. I mean, I know he has other women, so I don't think he really wants a relationship with me. So, you know what? I'm gonna see what kind of motherfucker he is. I want a relationship. And then she draws a line in the sand. She comes to me. Hey, Steve, I was wondering, I want to ask you a question. What do you want from me? They'll do something like that. They won't just straight up what do you want from me? Or like, where is this going? Where is this going between us? I don't know. And that dude, dog, listen to me. I don't know. Why is that the truth? Why do you think that's the truth? Tell me, why do you I'm being honest. Why do you think I'm being honest with you? When I say I don't know, why do you think I say that? And I'm being very honest.
Well, it depends on her.
Right, because I don't know you yet to know where we're going. So wait a second. So wait. So
her behavior.
Yeah, what are your intentions?
That's gonna get her relationship.
Wait. What are your intentions? I don't know. That is the truth. Oh, wait. So you're not trying to fuck me? Hell no. Wait a second. Then if you're not trying to fuck me, then what do you see what I'm saying? And I'm dead ass. When I see a woman and I'm like, okay, I see her, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to fuck with me. I'm just saying.
Right.
I'm dead serious. I'm dead ass on that. But she's gonna say, well, you know what? I don't think this is gonna work out. I'm looking for something else, and you're not looking for what I'm looking for, and I don't think it's gonna work out. Now watch this. Now this is the key right here. Her reality. What is it? No, wait. What is her reality to use to? I don't think this is gonna work out. You looking for something else. I'm looking for something else. What is her reality? This is her reality. Whoa, I kind of want what you want. Wait. I didn't mean like not really a relate. I mean, I'm saying, baby, please, baby, please. You know what I'm saying? Now watch this. Man. She say this to me tonight. Hey, Lauren, you think that's something? Send an email and ask for that masturbation audio, and you'll see what else I blow. Lauren. But no, anyway, back to you. So she's gonna say, well, you know what? I want a relationship and you don't want one, and we're two different people doing two different things, and I don't think it's gonna work out. Oh, you know what? I totally understand. And you know what? I hope you find what you're looking for and everything. And I hope you take care of yourself. The end.
That's a good message.
No. That's the only message. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Look. I'm never gonna beg. You know what the fuck I can. And look, you know what I can do to that pussy. You see my product.
Right.
Do you think that I'm gonna run behind some put? Man, look.
Nah.
Hey. I told you I'm gonna get my stick. I'm gonna get my bandana and tie that bitch, put that motherfucker over my shoulder, and wait for the next boxcar train to drive by so I can move to the next town. I'm gone.
So yourself too much to chase some ass.
Right, I'm not chasing no ass. I'm not chasing after ass. But what's gonna fuck her up is wait, you're that easy just to let this go? Now watch this. See, remember.
They don't know. They never met nobody that let it.
Right. So watch this. So she's saying that, well, did you even like me at all? Because after a few days or a few hours, that's going to be the question. See, I don't understand something. I thought you were interested in me. You were You were so quick to say goodbye. But wait a second here. You told me, right, that you didn't want this. I'm honoring what you're asking for. And because I'm a good guy, if you don't want me, I'm gone. I'm not gonna bug you. But what's bugging her is that she's starting to recognize, and watch it. Now she's starting to do the math, right? She's saying the way he came up to me, how he's making me feel, how he has other women. Hey, he's never lied to me. He's always been honest with me. transparent, and he had even the nerve to tell me to go see, date, and don't stop talking to other guys. Who the fuck do you think is gonna do that shit? Do you know how arrogant I told you guys out here? I will always put myself last. Yeah, hey, yeah, you tell Lauren, hey, Lauren, I better see that email, Lauren. I bet Lauren, you telling you, do that shit, Lauren. But no, what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. Is that I am not going to do anything, big dog. I'm not built that way, right? I'm not trying to be built that way. I'm saying that I have to put myself in the worst scenario possible. That's the only way I can evolve. I mean, it's nothing to talk. You know, I got that mouthpiece. You know, I can speak that yak. It's easy as, you know, talk that. No. Do you hear what I'm saying? I'm telling her, don't stop talking to other people. Talk who you want to. See who you want to see. Date who you want to date. Hey, if you're talking to someone right now, do whatever you want to do. Hey, go for it, girl. You see what I'm saying? Go for it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Go for it. Right? Can she process that? What is she usually? Where you going? Who you talking to? I saw you texting that guy. I thought you said you ain't gonna do that. See that? I am so fucking sure of myself. Because remember, I have a gambling addiction, so I got to push all the chips to the middle of the table.
So
wait, listen to me.
When you say stuff like who you texting,
right,
where you going, that's like an attraction killer.
That is attraction killer because that's none of your fucking business. No. I'm so cold in this motherfucking game. I told you how cold I am. I'll even help you find the outfit. Hey, I just need you to tell me, is he an ass man or is it titty man? Let's go live on video, space. Let's go live while you're in your bra and your panties. And why don't you do some modeling for me? A fashion show for me. Put that on. Wait, he's an ass man. No, that doesn't do much to your ass. Because you're just like a fitting room. I'll be your fitting room. She can put that on. What do you think about this? Because they do that with their girlfriends. They can do it with me.
Better take you on a date.
Hey, no. I'm like, well, I mean, it's good, but it doesn't really show your ass. Why don't you try something else, something a little tighter? Call her. You want to know why? Because I know that when she goes on that date, who the fuck do you think she'll be thinking about? You motherfucker. You right. And she's going to hate thinking about me while she's on the date. You want to know why? Because what is she used to in her reality? What do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? Silence. Oh, really? Uh-huh. Silence. Well, what are you looking for? What college did you go to? Call her. She's going to say, you know what, that motherfucking asshole, he has never asked me anything about what I do for a living or anything like that. Do you see what I'm saying? He never asked me that. Yep. So what is she doing? She's analyzing and processing me when I didn't do anything except fucking, I've already fucked her. I haven't fucked her yet. I haven't like had the orgasm. Now, I have given her the sample with the shower game because there's no woman has ever heard the shower game before because I fucking invented that, which is the beginning to kind of expand her mind by saying, oh shit, this motherfucker's a little bit creative. He's like, wow, I never had someone to give me the instructions of the shower game. Never had someone to walk me through it and have a little bit of depth and range in it to be quick, boom, 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 boom. But she's like, damn, right? But she's never, but again, what happens when, you know what? Hey, watch this. How about this? I don't even have to, okay, watch this. This is what, I can do this one too. Watch this. She's not ready to go on the phone and masturbate, right? Okay. But she has an itch. You don't think I can scratch the itch? Listen to me.
Yeah.
she's like, you know what, this is getting really deep, man. I got to slow this down. I'm not ready for that. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. That's cool, right? That's cool. You don't have to. I just need to know what's the weather. What weather? Is it, do you like the sound of the ocean? Do you like the sound of rain, nature, or thunderstorm? It's going to be one of those four. It'd be very rare. I can't think of it like, I can't think of city music. So I'm thinking about like one of those four.
Yeah.
And again, I'll put something together for you and you use it the way you want to. I've already got it right. And she was like, okay, I'll accept that. But it's the voice. Remember, the way I'm talking to you, I don't talk to them that way. We boys, we shooting the shit. But when I'm talking to her, I'm laid back, voice goes down a little bit fun, but the more depth in the voice. See that?
Yeah.
And then when she's playing with herself, I go even lower. Hey, why don't you? Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's levels to this, right? So I have remember depth and range. So I mean the depth and the range. Yeah. But she's not used to that. She's not used to guys. Like a woman can say, well, I've got a sexual fantasy. Do you think a woman can actually tell an average guy what her fantasy is without him judging her?
Yeah, judging and all that. Nah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm just saying at the end of the day, they're gonna do what they want to do, but you can't ask them to actually do it. I'm saying that I want her to open her mind. You know what I mean? It's okay. It's like this. So you have a choice. You can be who you've always been and get what you've always got or gotten from other guys, right? Which keeps you in that reality to the left. Or you can reach out and allow me to show you a different interpretation over to the right. But if you go to the right, you'll never see the left the same again. Because the right will be the standard. Now, the standard to her left is her dildo and fingers. See, her reality, and again, I say it again, her reality is her dildo and fingers. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because her reality, okay, so every guy that's come into her life, yeah, they can probably give her a nut here and there, or she's got to think of something to nut, but she is the sole owner of the orgasm to her body. She knows her body better than anybody to the left. Yes? You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter who he is. It doesn't matter. She knows her mind, her body, and the trigger to bust that nut. Yes? Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is at the end of the day, I'm saying that what if I learn what that secret of the sauce is and add more flavor to it, which is going to change your interpretation of every. So if she's, let's say she's 30. I'm just going to say 30, okay? Or she's 30, or let's say 35 or whatever, right? Say she's 35. So let's say she's been playing with herself for years. I'll just say, let's say since she was 18. Let's say that's because I want to make it. I don't want to make it too. I can't talk about what they do when they're young.
Yeah. Hey,
so I got what I mean. So let's say 18. So let's say from 18 to 30, which is 12, and then add to 5, which is 17 years, right? Let's say for 17 years, she's been hitting that button. Now remember, there are different buttons because she can elevate her sexuality herself, but she's got different buttons she's hitting, right? For 17 years, right? But what happens when 17 years turns into a one-time experience that kind of trumps the 17 years? Like she's saying, well,
she's on you forever.
Well, you drop
it's
fucking
like
mic.
it's like you just stole her
right.
drug.
Right, because wait, because watch this.
Once he hit it, it's like, damn, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, but no,
but coming back. She only gonna come to you.
Right, but I'm gonna tell you why though. Because for the first time, she's gonna say, Steve, you understand me. Because once I get to the sexual trust and she allows me to go behind that curtain to see that trigger that triggers her pussy to make her do that, right? Okay. Right? I'm saying at the end of the day, what happens if I up that ante? Remember, if her mom, okay, every woman can go as far as their imagination, their sexual creativity. Yes?
Yep.
So we can say that the push to the edge of her sexuality and her sexual creativity is that trigger that she can think about to touch herself to bust that nut, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So if that is her ceiling and I learn about her ceiling, add the kissing 101, add the 5 play, add the fucking 101, add the mess to the bedroom, pinch of romance, pinch of seduction, pinch of freaky, pinch of dirty, pinch of nasty, pinch of naughty, pinch of creepy, pinch of kinky, pinch of dirty, pinch of nasty, and a little bit of smooth. How many ways can I? How many? Wait. But how many ways do I want to do it? Do I want to do it do I want to do this in a freaky way, which gives her a different interpretation of it? Do I want to do it in a nasty way? Do I want to do it a naughty way? You see what I'm saying? Every way is going to be different because she's trying to process how is it that this person knows my body like I know my body when I've been with other guys and they don't care enough about they don't want to know anything about when you coming over, look at my dick and spread your legs open. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep, I got you.
But that's what changes.
I'm taking notes and everything.
Right. So that's but what I'm also saying is that I'm not starting with that. I'm not bringing any of those unlockables. Those will be unlocked in time based off of the bricks.
Yeah, once you get, it's like, cause my thing be like, you can build a connection with a woman, but then when the time is right, and it's time you want her to get her pussy
big dog.
You saying the right thing,
brother. Do I need to build when I am the connection, motherfucker? What you mean build? I am. As you understand, I am her connection.
That's what I'm saying. Like the connect. Like I was saying, like when you have
call her.
Say it's like long distance.
Call it. I don't give a fuck if she on Venus. Call her. I don't give a fuck if
you've been talking to her.
Call her. Listen to me.
And it's just like
call her.
Knowing what to say. That hit her.
Listen.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't care if she's on Venus. I want you to listen to me. You know the impact you have when she goes to bed with you on her mind. When she wakes up in the morning and the first thing she wants to do is grab her phone to see if there's a get right. Is it a voice message today? Is it going to be a video? What is he going to say to me today? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
That versus the, hey, good morning. Hey, how you doing? What's up? And those are all text messages. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So then I'm saying that, so would a woman that's a gold digger try to manipulate me? Or will she give it to me for free and manipulate everybody else?
Give it to you for free. That's the only way you're going to take it.
That's the only way I'm going to take it for, hey, you motherfucker.
That's the only way you're going to take it.
The only way. I will never take it under any circumstance.
Can't happen no other way.
Can't happen no other way, dog. She's gotta want this shit. But here's the thing. She's gotta want it through free will.
Yeah.
See, her saying that this is not gonna work out and me saying goodbye, I'm not trying to manipulate her. I'm actually saying goodbye.
Right.
Like, why don't you talk to me? And why don't you text me, or why don't you reach out to me? because you said goodbye. What's up?
It's really goodbye.
It's really
goodbye.
Right. It's really
like, and that's another thing.
Yeah.
That's another thing that I had to learn. Like
walking away from
being
that pussy.
okay with okay with being alone.
Oh yeah,
or
it's
just walking
the
away.
best. Yeah, yeah.
Like you don't you cool by yourself. Like it's cool when other people come around, but at the end of the day, you cool by yourself and you genuinely happy by yourself.
And you know, I don't even mean to do this. I don't even mean to do this, but it comes with the game. It's fucked up, but it comes with the game. I gotta be honest with you. I think sometimes they come back faster because they think about the experience I had with them and they think about me giving that to another woman and then they get jealous. I swear to God, it's there's layers to this shit. I don't mean to force them to come back and all this other shit, but they miss you. They think of like when they come back.
It's not even like you're doing it on purpose.
I know it's not. No, it's not doing purpose. No, it's not doing purpose.
It's just how you move.
What's how I move because you know how I know, because after they come back, they always ask the question, did you ever miss me? Or did you ever think about me? And guess what? Nope. We're done. See, this is why you're such a dick. What do you mean? You asked me a question. No, I didn't. I didn't. Okay. People don't understand when women when women cut motherfuckers off, they do the same thing. So they just shocked. They're not used to it being done to them. When I'm done, I don't look back. I've always said you can come back, but I don't look back. If you want to come back, you can always bring your ass back. I don't know if I'm entertaining you, but you can try to come back and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Hey, Steve, it was a good conversation. My phone about to die right now.
Oh, yeah, I know. We've been burning up. All right, I'll throw you back in, dog. We've been chopping up. Yeah, I got to wrap this up. All right, brother. I'll holler back. All right, man. Goddamn, I'm sorry, guys. I've been chopping this shit up. Gentlemen, so last round of questions, gentlemen. I'm sorry. We've been chopping this shit up. I got to get back to some work. But anyway, guys, if y'all guys have a question, gentlemen, please ask. But as I was saying before, when you guys lock in on the game, you will never get cheated on. You will never get manipulated. You'll never get abused. And you'll never have to worry about a woman fucking wasting your time. Because you'll never put her in a position to do those things, gentlemen, when you learn this game. So the question that you have to actually ask yourself is, am I ready to learn? Am I ready to grow? Am I ready to change? What is it that I'm ready to do? And if you're ready to do it, you'll do it. But if you're not, you won't. But gentlemen, that's just the thing at the end that you just got to kind of figure out for yourselves or not. You know what I mean? But I always say for all you guys out here, okay, I'm just saying at the end of the day that remember, gentlemen, everything that you're in right now can change. And I'm not saying this to motivate you. I'm really saying this, guys, okay? All right. I'm just saying, I'm really saying this, okay? I'm saying that, oh, no. Lauren, you don't know what a learn is yet. Lauren, you don't know where a learn is yet. You don't know that yet. But guys, for all my dogs out there, I say to y'all guys out here that when you change your reality and you can change the reality of a woman, they're going to see you different. Remember, gentlemen, always remember the key point in all this. This has got to be the key point. Okay. Hey, BMG, check it out, brother. She's gonna do it or not. Don't. Hey, tell her you just tell him one time, BMG. Tell him one time. She'll do it on her own time when she wants to or not. But it's cool. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all guys is this. The moment shit hits the fan for a woman, gentlemen, is when she makes this statement. Like I always told you, I never met a man like that before. I've never met anybody like that before. Who is he? Things like that. Gentlemen, when they start saying things like that, that's the building blocks of a shift in her reality where the curiosity sometimes will make them go do it, and sometimes they won't. But that is all up to the woman, gentlemen. You can't force a woman. You can't force a woman, BMG. We can't do that. Free will. They've got to want to do it, but you can't force, push, nag, or try to deceive. When they do it, it's because they want to do it, which gives more power and impact versus please do it. Please, come on, try just one time. Please give it a chance. You don't do it that way. They'll do it on their time or they won't do it. But you know what's so funny, BNG? When they do it, someone will say, damn, I should have did this shit a long fucking time ago. What the fuck was I doing? So guys, for all my dogs out there, if y'all have a question, gentlemen, we're about to wrap this up, guys. We have a show tomorrow at 12 and then 12 East. And then we'll have a show tomorrow night, chopping up the game. We'll do a double tomorrow. Okay. So we're going to do 2 hours tomorrow. And then we're going to do a few hours around probably 8 East, probably 8 or 9 tomorrow. We're going to chop it up and push more game and lock in on you guys out there. Guys, if y'all ready to get y'all pathway for everybody else, guys, go to themanmindset@gmail.com. themanmindset@gmail.com and go ahead and ask for your pathway and we'll send you it. And you can do that or not. The choice is yours, okay? I'm just saying that it's very, very deep, fun, and actually exciting. And if you guys can do this, because we are so close, guys. I've just finally got the blueprint down for the mouthpiece product. So because of the blueprint that I had to figure out, it had to be in a way like y'all, it's like a quarterback. You know, if for all y'all football guys, you know how they have the wrist with the plays on the arm thing. So I'm creating in the Mouthpiece 101 I'm working on, gentlemen, a playbook that you can utilize that's going to go boom, 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 boom to do that, okay? And that's how you work. And young man, no, I don't need to read women. I just need to read myself. It's not about the women. So it's never been about the women, young man. Never, never, never. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and wrap this up, man. I appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourselves. Holla at your boy when you can. Holla, holla. Guys, y'all have a very good night, guys. We are going to see you guys. When we're going to see you guys? Tomorrow, 12 East. So make sure y'all have already subscribed and everything like that, guys. And we are going to wrap it up with my boys. We out. We'll see y'all in a few hours.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com.